games ready today, don't we?
Yes, we do, Crackety. This is my microphone. I am ready. I am hyped. It's Elimination Day.
It is indeed. So some players, they get to celebrate one way or another, I want to say, because some they can finally like really start enjoying the tournament as well as I like to call it being promoted to viewer. Some people, they want to play the entire event. Some people, they're fine with
Right.
just, the experience.
Yeah, one of these guys, or maybe one of me, is going to be chilling for the rest of the event. Let's just say that sightseeing, whether that's a win or not, that's up to them. But we have 8 players, and we're going to be down to 6 today.
Yeah, so it's gonna be definitely a lot of adrenaline, a lot of things riding on these next couple of sets that we'll be seeing here today. We're gonna be taking a quick look at our groups now, see which sets we'll be looking at today. And yeah, current state of the group. Where I'm at the moment in Group B. Wait, no, it's B that is leading.
That is fake news. It says I'm last. That is complete fake news, fabricated by
The government.
not just by the production crew.
Production crew, right?
Yes, that's
True,
right.
true,
I
yeah.
did win a game. So we see Marine Lord here at the top of the list. Papipot, Lucifron, and Anotend. I think Marine Lord is more or less. I mean, he's guaranteed to go through, but we'll see if he gets first or not.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guys are fighting to stay alive. We see 4-4, 4-4, and then 3-6 from Anachad. So this is basically elimination match. If he loses here, he is out.
He's got to give it his all, absolutely, and he's got to fight for every single game there as well. As if it comes to a tiebreaker, you really gotta get as many wins in as possible there as well.
Yeah, I mean, if there's some kind of tiebreaker, even like he needs to win, not just to win, but he needs like a 3-0, 3-1, I think, and because he's already -3 on that that scoreboard or game difference, I guess. So he needs to be in shape. He needs to be focused up and ready to go. Lucifron, on the other hand, I mean, pretty much the same thing, right? He needs to win to secure his advancement. Otherwise, there might be some awkward situations happening.
And Group A is also going to be the group that we'll be starting with here today. Our first set will be Anotend versus Lucifron. So definitely very excited to see that one. As you mentioned, Anotend, he's got a lot riding on this set here today. Elimination set for him.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think a lot of the games have been pretty good so far, and I think they're going to continue to be great games. We haven't had a single long game. Yesterday was the longest one.
I think we had like one game that was like 40, 50
minutes
long. That was the longest, yeah.
EWAM, I think.
Yeah.
So we see table tennis skills for both of them. One pretty accurate. You couldn't do a 0, so
I think so far we have like two kings here when come, or wait, maybe 3. Like Lash has been doing very well as well. So you, Vodka, of course, and Lash, you've been grinding with the table tennis so far, with the ping pong table.
I think I put a 10 for myself.
Ooh, okay.
I just went in. Well, I mean, kind of.
Lash didn't get a player card, so we don't know how much he would score himself there.
True. So we see the hairline. Anathan not confident in his hairline, actually. So giving himself
a 7. Back. He's got long hair, right? But you never know how fast would it regrow. After all, we do have that stretch goal available to us. So if we actually reach the stretch goal with the donation, I'm not sure. I think the scoreboard would be actually going down on the hairline there for him.
Well, that's when the hairline is exposed when you cut your hair, because you
really
can literally see what's going on there. You see under the cover, if you will. Sometimes you can maybe pull your hair forward or something, cook a little bit, but if the hair is bald, I mean, the line's there, and you can't really do much about that.
Yeah. All right, I believe we do have some interviews to cut to, so let's check in on that.
My name is Wladislav Minutka. I'm professional UEFA player. Yeah, I'm making my live by playing computer games. It's really weird. I think my biggest strength as a player is I hate to lose. Like when I'm losing, I'm mad. When I'm starting to lose the game, I'm trying to not do it. And apparently it's a good quality for a person who needs to win to earn money, right? I think one thing that I need to improve about my career is my tiltability. Right now, I feel like I'm the most tiltable person, maybe after Beasty. So yeah, I think I need to work on it. because apparently all players now know how mad I am, and like when I'm walking next to them, they're like trying to hide themselves. But I try to not use my hands in a bad way. Need to think. For now, I didn't win any S-tier tournament yet. I hope maybe like someday, some year, maybe in 5 years, I will win something. But I think for now it's like top 3 in S-tier tournament. Like it was at January of 2025. I got sick, I got in hospital, and I barely managed to qualify for tournament, and I get really high place. It was really motivating for me. You played 2 hours to die like this? I'm unsure if it's AOE 4, but it's surely in AOE 2. In AOE 4, it's a good game, well played. You know, I like to spam it even before game is over, like to taunt my opponent. The most annoying person to play against is Marine Lord, in practice surely. When I'm winning, he just rage quitting and starting to yell like, "It's not working, you playing like shithead," and it's pretty annoying because I'm beating him really well. The biggest shit talker in Age of Empires is surely Marine Lord. I think my brother, we have like only one PC when I was young, and our RTS history began there. He played AOE 3 campaign, and I was just watching. Like, we played Cossacks, we played Warcraft, we played AOE, and it was really fun. Outside of gaming, I'm doing nothing. Look at me, I'm a small, nerdy guy who only know how to press Q and up villagers in his TC. I think greediest player in the event in game, I think it's Vam, like he's trying to play really greedy. In real life, I think Marine Lord is a really greedy person. He never pay his bills. I think B will win this tournament because he have his family, his wife, his daughter, and he's really motivating. For me, okay, never mind, I lost, but when he losing, it can be big. He might, I don't know, get divorced, get homeless. I hope he will not get too much pressure on his shoulders because of it.
All right, that was the interview with Anaton, and
That was super unhinged. I love that.
what a personality! I mean, that guy is just absolutely wholesome, and I love him. I absolutely love him.
I'm scared of him.
You scared of him? He's
giving
stronger.
me serial killer vibes in that one. He's
he's containing himself. He said himself, he's trying not to use his hands in a bad way, but you never know. At some point,
if I lose, I met and I walk around and players look away.
They look away. I try not to use my hands in a bad way. I try, but it's hard to hold back.
True.
All right, but that is only one interview that we have. We still have our interview with Lucifer ahead of us, so let's quickly look into that one as well.
My name is Pedro, but I'm known as Lucifer in the esports world. So I got into RTS games from back at a very young age from my father and my older brother. I guess mostly my father, right? It was the late 90s when StarCraft was released and we got that game. Well, actually, no, it was even earlier than that. It was mid-90s with Warcraft 2. So my older brother used to play when I was like 3 or 4, and I would just lay by his side watching the game. So that was my first RTS experience. So at first, I just liked, in order to get competitive, at first I just liked playing the game. So I was one of the best players in Spain before knowing anything about esports or tournaments. I just liked playing the game, and I was very young and I had a lot of free time, so I just played a lot. And then eventually, I don't know, at times it was just like motivation, at times it was just competing. I've also been the player who has quit a lot of times throughout his career. So when I got tired, I just stopped playing, and then when a new game was released, I came back and played for a bit. So I'm not sure. At times I just miss the lifestyle of the pro gamer, having your own schedule, traveling around the world, competing. And at times I got tired of it, so I just went back to a regular job. So that's what I've been doing for the last almost 20 years. So my biggest strength as an RTS player, I would say, is probably micro control. I think I can get the most of most units, like in a way that very other few players can. I would say that's my biggest strength in game. That, and I think also I can have a very good reads on what my opponent is doing for the most part. Like I can figure out stuff without needing to scout it, due to experience, I guess, because it's been a while I've been playing. So I would say those two things. The proudest moment in my career was definitely when I was 17, when I won the Electronic Sports World Cup in South Korea. Not only because winning a Warcraft 3 tournament in South Korea back then was really important to me, but also because the tournament featured the best players in the world, and in the grand finals I got to beat Lin, who was like one of the two players I always looked up to, so it was a very special moment. Here, in the most annoying playstyle here, maybe WAM. I don't know. It's just because most people play cavalry and you get a lot of fights and stuff like that, but WAM is more of a infantry-based player with walls and so on, but he's so good at defending that it can be frustrating to play against him. So maybe WAM. The biggest shit talker, I don't know. I'm not Tan Marinlord. I would say either those of two. It's hard to pick one. I mean, if I could steal someone, like if it's non-game related, then Youth for sure. But if it's related to the game, maybe Marinlord's ability to defend everything and always have a very clear plan on how he wants the game to go. Yeah.
All right, so now we have both of our players here with a little bit more, backstory to each of them, and definitely, two very passionate guys when it comes to RTS.
Yeah, of course. I mean, these guys love RTS games. They love to compete, and today they'll be competing against one another. I'm excited to see the draft, to see what they've got. I'm excited to see if Anaton's going to pick Jin again and lose with it.
Oh man, I talked with Anaton about Jin and like the different strategies that players can go for at the moment with them. Surprised he didn't go for the Dragon Pavilion drop inside of his opponent's base, but Jin is definitely one that maybe needs a little bit more time in the oven. And indeed, we do not see it come in here today. Instead, looking at the draft, first pick for Anaton, French and Golden Horde. I know other players rate Golden Horde quite highly. I just can't get myself to really like them, but apparently the players here really have high opinions of them so far.
I think they've been doing pretty well.
Yeah,
I don't know what the
winning.
win rate is, but I feel like every time I saw Golden Horde, it won. So
it's up there, definitely.
Yeah. So we see Lucifer first picking Macedonian Dynasty. We see the Ottoman China bands, and then Anaton. Oh, sorry, that was Anaton's bands, and Lucifer banned China and Mali. Like you said, French and Golden Horde first picks for him. Then we see Malian picked in the second round going in there. And then we got Ayubid, Japanese, Byzantine, and Delhi. And regarding the maps, we only have 4 lakes. So just one water map going into this. So there's going to be a lot of land fighting, which I think a lot of the viewers probably really enjoy. Just seeing them clash out on that.
Yep. Looks like our starting map is going to be gorge here for the day. And we're going to be opening up with Lucifer playing as the Japanese up against French for Anaton. So 2 very heavy cavalry civilizations. Japan, though, of course, I feel like it's kind of a weird spot, right? Like Japan, they always want to go for that fast castle playstyle. French, obviously, super good at punishing that, having the knights available to them early on in the game. It's always like the difficulty of being able to stabilize as Japan, getting to play your game, getting your knights out. And I feel like sometimes players, they really like to get away with greed. Sometimes they go for 1 outpost, sometimes for 2 outposts. I feel like Outpost in general is definitely, like, what would you say? Do you think you need units baseline, or do you think, like, just Outpost is enough to hold against a civilization like French?
It's a bit of a weird one, because I think if you go for Outpost and French goes for, like, +1 ranged armor, and they do, like, that timing dive right at the right moment, I think it can get pretty uncomfortable. So I wouldn't be surprised if Lucifer opens a couple of spears in Dark Age and then just uses that barracks. Like, even having 7-8 spears is more than enough to, like, hold off that dive and make it really awkward. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that. The map is Gorge, which is kind of like, the food is usually pretty out there. Like, you don't really have safe food other than your berries and your
Gold
sheep.
as well.
Yeah. So basically, if the French manages to keep the Japanese in base, eventually they run out of resources, so they have to go out. So we'll see what Anaton chooses to do, because Lucifer will most likely be trying to get to that castle one way or the other, and it's kind of up to Anaton to stop that. One thing I wanted to notice and to just mention, Byzantine, very late pick.
Yeah, Byzantines. I mean, both of these players, they're more cavalry-centric, I want to say, in their approach to how they play the game. Byzantines, as being like one of the best infantry-style civilization, I think isn't that high up on their radar in general.
Yeah, very, very interesting. For water map, which is 4 lakes, so we have Anaton with most likely Tukluk and KT, which are both very, very strong picks. And then for Luciferon, Honestly,
Macedonians, I would say, are a pretty good pick there, even though they
mean,
don't have any direct water bonuses.
technically, he can play like, well, Japanese no longer, but he can play Delhi, Ayyubid, and Macedonian. I
Yeah.
feel like Mali and Byzantine probably not a thing.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think it might get a little bit uncomfortable there.
Yeah.
For Anatan because they're not very common civs in the map, so it's gonna be pretty cool to see.
Exactly. But now it is time for us to start off with our first set of the day. It is Anatent versus Lucifron, and we're jumping right into our first map, which is going to be Gorge. And here we go. Starting us off, we got VES Anatent in the color green. The UI is going to be updated in just a second here. Playing as the Japanese. His opponent is going to be Lucifron, playing as the French. Wait, did the draft get flipped around? Did we have to play? I thought Lucifron was playing Japanese.
Yes, so the draft was definitely flipped around then.
Yeah.
So whatever we talked about, reversed players, and that's what's happening. Yeah. So Anatan is going to be playing Japanese, Lucifron French. So Anatan first pick, what was the first pick for him?
Anatent first pick
Macedonian
Macedonians
dynasty,
and
right?
Malians,
So
yeah.
French and Golden Horde for Lucifron, which I'm pretty sure he's
That makes
really
more sense.
Yeah, he's really happy about that. I know the Spanish bros value the Golden Horde
And
quite
look
highly.
at the classic Lucifron walls right there.
Yeah, so Anachad opening with spears, which not really surprising for him.
Yeah.
You know, he likes putting on early aggression. So we will see what Anatan's plan is. And if I'm not mistaken, Anatan went on deer straight away.
Interesting play here from him. So he's going to be getting out onto the map early on, just wants to absorb as much fruit from the map as possible, because he knows later on in the game he will want to have access to those safe resources inside of his base. And I think he just pulled some additional... Oh, no, okay, no, he just wants to lure the deer. Because I thought, like, with the walls, which Anaton has definitely seen so far, there could be a play around sending an additional villager out there to drop an outpost on the gold from Lucifron.
Yeah, it kind of looked like that, but I think this is looking like Fast Castle. I think he's just going with the kind of not the greediest possible version, but he's not only trying to get berries out, but he's like, let me get the deer out because they are even more income. They're even harder to get to. And we see that one of the spearmen is on deer of Lucifron, so I think he's going to be doing some pushing. He realizes, you know what, I can't do much here, so let me just be as annoying as possible.
Yeah, Pro Scout's kind of taking a little bit of a back roll recently, I want to say. Not as common anymore. Players have more often opted to just send villagers out again onto the deer. So, yeah, it makes sense to just try and harass that a little bit, just luring them apart from each other. Maybe Lucifron will eventually go for Pro Scout, but just typically in general, I haven't seen it that much recently, just because players are opting more for that early pressure with the Knights instead of delaying themselves for the Pro Scouts.
Yes, and can we check if Anatan got survival techniques? He got the Tavara upgrade?
Did not, I think? No, he didn't.
Okay. So I feel like if you were to stay on the map, you would probably want to get that. But the fact that he didn't, I feel like he will go for Fast Castle from here. So kind of expected how this matchup is going to go. And like I said, it's up to Lucifron to actually find damage and for Anatan to get to that castle. But Anochat is pretty wild, to be fair. So if he's just fighting in feudal, I'm not really surprised. If he goes to TC, I'm not surprised. If he starts trading, I'm not surprised, because he is like that.
Yeah, he is a pretty wild guy in that regard. But yeah, trading, I mean, would be pretty wild to try and pull that off against a civilization like the French here, as the Japanese, but definitely anything could be happening. Kurastao has only one villager working on that, so that is another telltale giveaway, as what you said, of Anatan trying to go for Fast Castle age up here.
Yeah, so usually you don't want to be spending too many villagers aging up, because you're looking for that Fast Castle, so he's basically getting the most resources out of his villagers, and having those villagers on deer right now is going to help him quite a bit with making sure he has enough food. Now, because his food is going to be relatively in a good position, I wouldn't also be surprised if he goes for even double tower, because the only thing he needs to secure is gold. So we see him chopping wood right now, and we'll also see if he decides to add more spearmen, double tower, single tower, couple of variations. But there we see more villagers on the gold. So yeah, there's a tower coming up.
First outpost coming on in. Lucifron, the first knight is just around 15 seconds out. He's going to take like roughly half a minute to get across the map, so Anatan probably is going to be getting that outpost up in time. Scout now also coming in for Lucifron to scout that as it's being constructed. Archery range now also coming in for Lucifron, so definitely telltale sign that he is going to want to go balls to the wall when it comes to the aggression here. and just not leave any option for Anatan to defend himself with just a single unit here.
Yeah, I think he's just adding an archer range just because of those spearmen. He might be thinking, you know what, he's gonna maybe add a couple of more. But the question is he going to have enough knights to actually dive? Because if you go double stable, you definitely do, but if you go a single one, you don't. So we might even see siege engineering because of the archer range as well.
A ram could definitely help him there, and sure, the clown car is dead, or at least the classic clown car strategy is dead, but you can still utilize the ram with some archers inside of it to take down the buildings that aren't completely adjacent to the TC with that, and especially with the production building and the focus of Japanese of buffing the individual production buildings with the Yorishiro, being able to take that one down gives you a lot of tempo in the game as well then.
Yeah, and we see now he's putting another villager on the Asia. Maybe he's like, you know what, I kind of want to upgrade my tower ASAP, so let me just speed that up. Can we check his gold? Is that a second tower on the minimap?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so yeah, he's just going to play it super safe. He's got a lot of villagers on gold already. And honestly, I think at this point, because you went archers, you kind of need siege engineering. I don't think you can punish 2 towers with 1 stable. You just don't have enough knights for that.
I agree, yeah. Not enough burn power to push past those. Now, archers are, of course, nice, but yeah, it's the knights which are the main bread and butter here at the end of the day for the French when it comes to trying to push underneath that town center. With the H up, double arrow slits in placement is going to be researched immediately for Anatan, so he's going to have a lot of firepower. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Anatan even thinks about researching Steeled Arrow here early on, just to further... And there it is, Steeled Arrow getting queued up, so we'll be having that little bit of additional damage to tick away on those knights' health.
Yeah. Can we take a little peek at Anachad's base? Or sorry, Lucifer's base to see for that blacksmith?
He does have it, and there it is. Yeah.
Siege engineering coming up. I mean, it makes sense. And Anatan, I'm assuming he did scout archer range, so he's not adding any spearmen, which is correct call. Like, if the opponent is making archers, I mean, you don't really need to make any spearmen.
Yeah.
So everything is kind of going as it should, right? Like, everything is going according to plan. The question is, can Anatan defend, or... in this case, can Lucifer manage to do damage? And this house going down is actually very big, because Japanese fast castle does not chop wood. And we see Anatan now putting villagers on wood because he's like, oh, my house is going down, so I need to make a new one.
The first house also already got taken down over on the deer spawn, so that is already like a little bit of additional resource that Anatan's going to have to compensate for. And yeah, right now he is going to be housed because of that, so that's going to be 1 villager stuck in the queue, at least for a little while here.
Yeah, so Age Up is coming. He's upgrading Spearman. He might even queue up a Spearman or 2 just to have some, you know, extra firepower going in. But right now, I would say this looks pretty nice for Anatan. I think he's probably happy with the situation.
Would you go for fortification now on one of the outposts at least?
It depends what his plan is. So he might try to hold, but he's not making extra spearmen. So I could just see him upgrading TC and just kind of being like, you know what, I mined enough gold. I will have for 3-4 samurai or Onamusha, and then just decides to kind of abandon it and do somewhere else, maybe make a market to sell. But we do see another spearman queued up right now.
Yeah. And there it is. The ram now is going to be approaching outpost. Do scout that out. Villagers getting pulled inside of the outpost now for Anatan. Going to be jumping out just to get a little bit of burn damage in there as well. Outposts are going to start focusing onto the archers now. So first archer already getting taken down. Villagers try and escape. Point blank charge coming in, but Scout blocking it just in time. That will get taken down on both sides now. But the gold is going to be contested now, and Lucifron will be able to shut down the gold income for Anatan, at least for the time being here.
Yeah, pretty decent for Anatan, I would say. He picked off a couple of units there, didn't lose a single villager. So obviously you want to keep your gold, but he's got 416 gold, so he can definitely produce units in order to defend this early on. So I think he's in an alright position, and we do see Onamusha actually transition coming in.
I like the idea with the Onamusha. Typically, the main difficulty with the Onamusha is, of course, compared to crossbows, their gold price is double. So having to pay such an extreme premium for arguably just like a normal crossbow with extra movement speed, a little bit of range, they are quite good. Just massing them is very, very expensive. And yeah, these rams right now paying off so much here, as the second house is going to get taken down right next to the TC. And Anderson just struggling to have population space available to him. Great usage of the Shinto Priest, though.
Yeah, he's healing them up. Not enough archers to quite one-shot, but yeah, this is 4th house total going down, and it's just very annoying. Like, when you play these fast castle civs and you keep losing production or towers or houses, you just don't want to be chopping wood for that right now. And we see now he is pop cap. Another house is coming in. But if Lucifer kind of goes around, there's a lot more houses on the other side to be had.
I like the idea from Lucifer to also start adding in some spearmen as well, just because once those mounted samurai do eventually come in, having those spearmen as a little bit of a buffer unit available to you, it helps a lot with keeping your knights healthy, because they don't need to necessarily frontline every single time as well.
Yeah, these Onamushas are just doing so much damage right now.
Yeah.
I think if I'm Anatan, I feel like you're in a... Well, assuming you don't lose any villagers, I think he's in a pretty happy position. He's kind of been killing archers here and there. The knights are basically useless with this amount of Onamushas. He just needs to basically find a way to keep collecting food, and he can sell wood or food for some gold. Because Onamushas, like you said, they're cheaper than mounted samurai. So he is still producing them. And Lucifer is kind of stuck in this making a little bit of everything. And if he went for mounted samurai, the spearman would be great. But he is not, so I think if maybe Anatan notices this, he can just keep spamming on Amushas and just kind of play Rus with horse archers, basically.
Yeah. Also great that he has been able to just heal him up time and time and time again here, but the Spearmen, you gotta be so careful here with the positioning. The Onamusha, they are great with their extra range, with the mobility, but they still, at the end of the day, only have the same health as a normal crossbowman without any additional armor, so the archers will trade cost-effectively against them as long as they actually get in range. Falling back again. A lot of kiting going on right now here for Anatan, just trying to chip away at the army count from Lucifer. He doesn't have enough gold anymore to produce any more of these Onamusha, so has started switching it up into some Yumi archers as well, which is going to help him out a lot against the Spearman as well, but Lucifer now also going for some horsemen.
Yeah, it's definitely one horseman. Like, the knights are just completely useless at this point, and you can even do a run-by with the knights, because them chasing Onamushas is just complete waste, and we see a lot of knights charging in right now. Onamushas are out of position, so Lucifer is trying to find damage on the berries. He's gonna get an archer or spearman or two, but I feel like this is just not worth it.
3 knights go down, maybe more, but the main army is also coming in here. A lot of spearmen, a lot of the archers, and he is going to be in a position to dive underneath the TC, at least for a little bit of a prolonged time. No relic has been brought in yet. Brandon, actually, Lucifer, he's diving in deeper. There's not enough garrison space for all the villagers.
Yeah, and I feel like Anatan may be a little bit confident moving out that early with Onamushas. Maybe gets completely caught off guard by Lucifer deciding to just be like, you know what, I'm just going to die with full army. The villagers, 11 are going down. Anatan killing some across the map, but French is producing them faster, so the villager difference is right now 15 and a lot of idle time as well.
Yoshiro not being utilized right now. Shinto Priest sitting right next to that landmark, and the horsemen reinforcements are so good at taking down these Onamusha. Anton, he's just lost a lot of his troops, and Luciferon, he got a lot of value out of this raid.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those where Anatan's like, you know what, I killed a few units, I think I can, defend with reinforcements, but that was a very, very good dive, and putting Luciferon in a potentially a game-winning position. Oh, those villagers they're super... Oh my god. He knows they're somewhere. Yeah, he knows they're somewhere, but he can't quite get them, and I feel like we're about to see another couple of houses potentially go down.
At the Ram once again looking for some damage. Archers making their way into the wood line. Aren't going to find any immediate damage. Yumi Archers there to meet them. Luciferon still just with the superior military count here. Floating a little bit of gold, but does of course allow him to have the option of switching for a Castle Age follow-up very soon.
Yeah, and so this is the funny part, is he is chasing those archers, and those archers will run into the villagers.
Yeah.
So sometimes, funnily enough, you want to let your opponent just be there instead of chasing them, because you might do this, and then you lead them to your villagers. So now that Lucifer knows, the knights are also turning around. We see 1 Onamusha, 3 very damaged knights, but I think Lucifer is just going to try to do as much damage as possible. He knows Anatan is in the back end of this game, so he's just trying to force as much idle time as possible.
Yeah. Behind this, Lucifer isn't going for the age up, instead has started requeuing into more knights yet again. and just continuously keeping up the pressure on Anatent, not allowing him to get out onto the map. Even has some units there close to the border, just in case Anatent were to send some villagers out there. Anatent now going for the berries. A lot of Yumi archers, all are unupgraded though. Does have +2 pierce damage, but that's about it. Veterancy would be very much needed here for him at this point.
Yeah, he's going to try to hold the berries because without them, he doesn't really have any food income. I mean, he's got a couple of farms, but that is simply not enough. We see more idle time on the stone. And Anatan, just like he's struggling to hold for now, the guild hole is coming in. And, you know, once you age up with French, he has enough golds to get all the upgrades. I think that is when it's going to be go time for him and potentially try to end the game.
Indeed, veterancy on those knights can come in so fast as well, and with that, mainly Yumi archers that are remaining right now for Anatant are not going to be able to pack the punch that they need in order to keep Lucifron out of his base.
Yeah, and Lucifron is being safe now, adding a tower there. You know, he doesn't want to be bleeding more units. Of course, the boar has already been eaten, and, you know, if you're Anatant and this is happening and you see the age up, you're like, oh no,
This isn't good.
He knows the attack is coming soon. He might try to get a sprinkled upgrade going, but yeah, Lucifron immediately queues up upgrades, and he will be looking to potentially end Anatant very soon.
Yeah, veterancy has come in on the Yumi archers, so at least the archers will do a little bit more damage here, but the knights are going to be the main bread and butter. +2 pierce armor is also already coming on in here for Anatant. He is now trying to get the outpost up. Couple of shots coming in from the Yumi archers before the upgrades come in, but villagers are going to get idled out. No more food income here for Anatant, and the knights will continue diving on deeper yet again into Anatant's base. There's going to be no more production happening here. All the economy inside of the base getting shut down. Archers going for the villager kills while the knights take care of the Yumi archers.
Yeah, and Anatant moved out. You know, he tried to get a couple of pickoffs or fights going on while he has the upgrade lead, but Lucifron just waiting, getting his +2 ranged armor, and will be winning game number 1.
GG comes in, and yeah, Lucifron up to a great start here with French, one of his probably favorite civilizations, I want to say. Like, we see Lucifron play them so well. He mentioned it earlier as well, micro being one of his main strengths when it comes to controlling the individual units there, something that he just very much excels at. Anatant, he went for a nice strategy. The Onamusha definitely looked they were in a great position, but as you mentioned, at one point, he just was a little bit too far out of position, and Lucifron exploiting that point in time in order to get tremendous damage inside of Anatant's basin.
Yeah, so Anatant losing on Japanese, probably not, you know, it's not a civ you necessarily want to lose as the first game, and I want to remind everyone, Anatant not only needs to win, he needs to win with a good score. So losing every game is possibly very bad for him. So he needs to kind of get back into it, lock in. Maybe he's looking at that game and being like, I shouldn't have moved out. You know, it was a small mistake. Obviously, in the grand scheme of things, very big one, but maybe he can shake it off and continue into game number 2, which is going to be Dry Arabia.
Dry Arabia gonna be getting drafted right on up, and we'll see which civilizations will be getting picked here. Dry Arabia, I mean, Anatant's got a lot of great civilizations for that as well. We obviously have the Malians available to him, something that he could also be picking on Coastal Cliffs or Boldland as well, though. But overall, generally, a lot of good cavalry civilizations, fast castle age civilizations here available to him. Lucifron, he's got the Sengoku Daimyo available to him as well, just a civilization that we've seen in this tournament not perform as well due to some recent nerfs as they do perform on ladder. But in general, still a civilization that absolutely has to be respected on these open maps. So both players with a good couple of civilizations for the respective maps remaining here. And you mentioned Japanese not being a civilization that you really want to lose with. I feel like Japan has not been performing so well in general so far when it comes to the recent tournaments that we've had, or at least during this tournament. I feel like players have kind of figured out the timings to go for when it comes to punish these fast castle type approaches from Japan.
Yeah, I mean, we also saw a couple of nerfs, right? Like Mounted Samurai getting nerfed, a little bit more expensive. You know, maybe you don't want to necessarily open with them, but a lot of players still like playing Japanese quite a bit. Some players have completely been like, you know what, not for me. I'm gonna stay away from that. And we do see Anatant knows, I think, about the score. He's very aware that he needs a good score to advance. So he's saying, you know what? I can't afford to lose the next game. So he's just going to go with Mali and Macedonian, which is basically his top
Festives.
2
Yeah.
picks. And Lucifer is going for Golden Horde Sengoku. And we see Golden Horde versus Malian. So this is kind of make or break for either of these players, because if you lose the first 2 games with some of your strong picks, then you're put in a very, very bad spot. So Anatan is kind of being like, you know what, I'm going to take my 2 best civs, and I need to win this one.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing you mentioned earlier, when you're playing for like every single game here, if you're down 2-0, it's basically impossible. It becomes an impossibility to try and come back into this set, into like the tournament, try and keep your tournament life on the line. It's going to be a tough one. Yeah, everything riding on it. And as you mentioned, Anton, picking his best civilizations here, Golden Horde versus Malians is going to be the name of the game here. I think genuinely this shouldn't be a bad matchup for the Malians, having these extra strong spearmen with the Donzos here. Something that you can very well utilize up against the Toguts. They like to just run around with their enormous health pool, but being able to punish that time and time again with the Donzo spear throw, something where you can whittle them down as the game goes on. But it is time, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be jumping into our game number 2 now for our 3rd day of the Homestead Cup tournament. It is elimination set time here, and Anatan, he's going to be trying his best in order to stay in this one. Lucifron in the color yellow, playing as the Golden Horde here on Dry Arabia, a classic map, up against VES Anatan in the color green, playing as the Malians here today.
So one interesting thing about this matchup is, even though they've probably played this matchup a lot and, you know, they know, but sometimes you don't think about it, but you cannot really go archers in this matchup as Malian, because the Golden Horde has +2 armor in castle and armored units, and, you know, I've had games where I know that, but then I play and I'm like, well, you go Sofa Archer, and then I'm like, why are my units doing no damage? I'm like, oh god, they have extra armor. So Anatan needs to be kind of aware of this. He needs to actually remember, and funnily enough, you kind of have to go Donza Sofa.
Yeah.
And if the opponent knows you're going to go Donza Sofa, then he can adjust his comp. Because Malian's strength is obviously going for Mass Sofa plus Archer, but like I said, that becomes pretty uncomfortable very quickly if Golden Horde reaches castle.
Curveball, what if Farimba Garrison, Reborn Warriors, and Manza Musafati Warriors ban?
I could see Anatan doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, if someone's going to do it, it's probably him or B, right?
Yeah, it's a
And
possibility.
Lucifron would definitely not expect that.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to either. I wouldn't expect it.
Maybe even like a little proxy just for Farimba. Well, not Farimba, but barracks.
Yeah, just put the Farimba with 12 villagers in the corner next to his base. Yeah.
Or just with one.
Yeah, just one. Yeah, you go for the fast Imperial Age.
Yeah. Fast Farimba Imperial Age Freeborn Warriors rush with cows. Boom, easy.
Easy victory right there. That's an interesting thing, right? Like, you can still go for the cattle economy with the Farimba Garrison. Just means that you're going to be delaying the age up, but you'll still be benefiting from the base food gather rate from the cattle ranches there. And I think it was the Grand Fulani Corral, which did receive a nerf at some point in the past, where the food gather rate was reduced, but it wasn't reduced from the base cattle inside the ranches. So the majority of the food income is still going to be there, even if you end up going for the Farimba.
Yeah, and looking at the goals, I mean, if you're Anatan, you know, you got 2 side goals, I guess. Not the best, not the worst. He does have a lot of safe food in the back, which is nice. You know, deer pack, double berry patch. I mean, even that 3rd berry patch is kind of close to his base. So food-wise, I think he's looking pretty good. On Lucifron's side, his spawn regarding food is a lot worse, but I don't think he'll be the one necessarily defending unless Anatan goes super wild and goes like double stable Sofa early on. So Lucifron, also having kind of back deer, should be happy with his spawn. So both players, you know, decent spawns, nothing major, nothing crazy, and I think Lucifron will definitely be the one putting the pressure early on.
Yeah, for sure, especially already saving up all of that stone thanks to the Uvu, and we'll be seeing the Khan and Togut coming out immediately as soon as the age up hits. Anton on his side, Manza Quarry, is getting rushed up right now by 5 villagers. We'll be able to see just how many cattle he invests into. Already the mill has been placed down, so most likely we'll be getting at least that first cattle ranch filled up as soon as possible. That's something that we've seen a lot of players do. If you want to like control the greed, you go for 3 cattle immediately, and after that you start making some units, get some production on the line, and the 3 cattle, that's still like 2 extra villagers worth of income that you're getting right there. All of these little things that just help you scale up as the game goes on.
Yeah, and we see Lucifron 3 on gold. Kind of wonder if he's going to go Keshik or he just wants to get upgrades really, really early. As I feel like most players do 2 on gold with Golden Horde, but we will see what the plan is and we will know what's up very, very quickly. The 3 moves will be coming. Second stone is coming for Lucifron as well. And we should be seeing a production building perhaps being dropped on the deer. I know that's what, there we see 5 villagers. That's what a lot of people like to do. Making production building on the first deer pack, getting a tower for protection, and just to speed up the production of the units as well.
Yeah, it's also just very good having your production buildings there. When the units come out next to the outpost and you can just quickly switch between the edicts, get some little bit of extra health on those military units there in a clutch situation. There we go. Batu Khan is now going to be out on the map. Something that you did mention, of course, the 3 villagers on gold. Something that I tend to see a lot from Lucifron is him putting a lot of priority onto economic upgrades early on in the game. So wouldn't be too surprised if he just goes for the early... Yeah, there it is. Both survival techniques and double broad axe coming in now for him. So definitely making use of that little bit of additional gold gathering here.
Yeah, and we see Anatan going with barracks plus stables. So we don't see any kind of javelin thrower for now, but you know, once he scouts, if he scouts archer range, he might decide to do that. But Lucifron will be putting some pressure. Another scout coming in, and we see double broad axe for Anochad, and he is not attempting the second gold yet because, I mean, if he just goes out with the villager, he will lose it to Khan and Torgud. So he kind of needs to get a couple of donzos before he does that. And there it is. The archer range is coming up, and Anatan sees it immediately. So very good for him.
Great information gathering there. A little wall coming in nice and tidy there between the 2 wood lines as well, just making it a little bit tougher for Lucifron to maneuver around of Anatan's base. Warrior Scout, he's going to be taking some arrow fire, but we know the Warrior Scouts, they do have that very nice Medicaid going for them, so we'll be able to just heal back up on the field. And Anatan also just following up with his second scout that he produced, just knows that Lucifron's already over there inside of his base or close to his base, and will be looking to deny any potential move out onto that second pit mine.
And we see Anatan not mining gold, just focusing on creating a lot of units. Ooh, losing that scout, not the biggest deal, but you don't really want to be making more scouts, right? You want to go into sofas and focus on that double stable. So maybe he will be the one putting on the pressure in the end.
Double sofa, yeah, Lucifron's definitely going to have to invest into Spearmen in order to deal with that at some point, but for now, he probably doesn't expect that double stable play. 1 stable for sure, but double, that is when you're really pushing it. But the barracks is getting put down nonetheless by Lucifron, so he will have the tools in order to deal with that. And Villager is now going to be moving out for that pit mine. Anton doing a great job of keeping that one safe behind the first couple of units that came out.
Yeah, and the awkward thing about playing against Golden Horde is they're doing the triple comp, like the Archer, Spearman, Knight, but they're not actually making Knights. So that's like one big advantage at the high level with Golden Horde. So Anatan would need to invest into Archer range, for example, and make Javelin throws, but Lucifron doesn't. He's basically producing Archers, Spearmen, and spending a little bit of food on Torgud, which serve as kind of Knights tanking units. So it's kind of very awkward playing against them sometimes, where you don't want to make Spearmen against Torgud, but you kind of need to, and it just puts other civilization in a pretty awkward spot, I would say.
Exactly. And it is, as you mentioned as well, something about the Torguds where I want to say that they can be a little bit of a bait unit as well is, sure, they are like a knight-like unit. They have very, very high defensive stats. Their damage is very bad compared to like a normal knight. So sometimes you feel like, okay, I gotta react, I gotta make a lot of spearmen to be able to deal with the Torguds. But they aren't the unit that actually brings in the damage to a fight. They're just the meat shield there. So sometimes players, I feel like, overreact to the Torgud presence and just put out too many spearmen there. Lucifron, he is not making too many spearmen, just 4. So I think for Anatan, the correct play is, as he's actually going for right now, just with that double stable, get in as many sofas as possible and just try and overwhelm with the superior damage that the sofas do.
Yeah, and we see a little one archer for now. Maybe he's going to decide to make more. I mean, if you're going double sofa stable, you definitely need to. We do see the engagement coming in, and Anatan's feeling pretty confident in taking this one. He's just going for it. And Lucifron,
It's a great spot, yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure if he knows about the double stable, because he's kind of taking the fight like, yeah, let's do it. But this is a lot of sofas, and there are no spearmen here. And I feel like Anatan right now is doing pretty well in this trade.
Yeah, just taking down a lot of the health from the Torguts and also trying to, pounce on the archers every now and then. Lucifron's doing a great job of just kiting back and forth, minimizing the damage on the weak Torguts every time, and he is able to force Anatan back, but realistically, Anatan, he did a great job there of keeping the army count from Lucifron low for the time being, and the Torguts now having taken a lot of damage, they're not going to be as much of a threat anymore. But Lucifron realizes now, okay, that's a lot of sofas, I'm going to need some more spearmen, and now we've got 6 with even more on in production out on the field, and Lucifron's going to have a lot more of them for the next fight.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those fights where Anatan did kind of kill spearmen, kill some archers, 2 Torgut, but now he also gave away information. Because Lucifer knows now, like, this is not one stable. Like, that was too many units. So he's kind of taking the more defensive approach, as you can see. He's saying, you know what, I'm going to raid a bit and actually just chill with my infantry in the back. And probably is going to get the blacksmith upgrades and then decide to go for it again. Because the amount of units that Malian has, you also can kind of tell how many cows they will have based on that. So I think Lucifron, that fight went well for him, not because of the trade necessarily, but because of the information that he got.
Yeah. And now switching it up into some Musufari warriors as well. Now, I could see the idea behind it if Lucifron now decided, okay, yeah, my archers aren't doing anything, I'm going to stop making archers. But Lucifron, he still has the bare minimum amount of archers to be able to one-shot a Musufari warrior. So this is actually not as much of a great strategic composition for Anatan as you might have expected.
Yeah, and we see, I mean, 4 archers for Anatan against soon-to-be 10 spears is just not enough, I feel like. And maybe he feels like, okay, if Musafari killed Torguds, then my sofas can do pretty well against everything else. We only see 3 cows right now, and, you know, Lucifron's slowly adding those stockyards. We will see if he decides to go for more deer or boar. They're kind of all in the same part of the map, so it wouldn't be too hard defending them. And they're both fine with just trading Uvu for a stone right now.
Yeah, not the best trade there. The pit mine just having so much more value, and Antan realizes he's now going to be on the move with his couple of sofas there. Still has more in the queue, adding in some more archers as well. He sees the military force now from Lucifron. Courage, 4 of them being out there as well, so a lot of additional armor on all of these units, meaning Anatan's archers, they're going to be trading very, very poorly against Lucifron's archers. He's going to have to really pay a lot of attention and try and focus down the crash, focus down the spearmen, as the archers otherwise will perform very, very badly in comparison.
Yeah, Anatan not with +1 range attack, and yeah, those Karash were not there in the last fight, right? So this is another thing Anatan has to deal with. Nice little intercept there, but does he have enough? I think his plan is to just overwhelm basically the front line and then be like, okay, you can kill my Musafari as long as my sofas are alive to kill your archers.
Up. Looks like he's going to try and go for the engagement. Musafari is approaching from the other hand side. They're still stealthed up. Lucifron doesn't know about them. Now they're getting revealed. Torguts focusing against the sofas. There's more sofas coming in from the other side, though. Archers doing a good job at targeting the spearmen and the crash. Fight is now getting taken. Add-on engagement. Not too many spearmen here at the front line right now. Wondering where the rest of them are. I see like 5, 4 spearmen here at the moment. But the sofa number's not going to be good enough, or at least Anatan doesn't think they are. And it's going to have to fall back into his base. But yeah, he just lost a lot of infrastructure there with the pit mine and the houses going down.
Yeah, and I feel like the Musafari were kind of engaging into Spear Archer, and Torguds were chasing Sofas, which is exactly what Anatan does not want. Like, those Musafaris are there to pick off the Torguds if possible, and then have Sofas go for the Archers kind of thing. So Lucifron doing that very well, blocking that. Another interception, but at this point you would need a lot of these interceptions in order to kind of build up enough army, and we just see more Musafari, which is kind of interesting because I feel like if he went Donzos, they do the same thing, but you know, you get a little spear throw in there as well. Maybe he's worried about potentially castle into men-at-arms. I am not really sure, but oh my god, he pulled out the cows in order to eat them because he has no gold, and now 19 villagers are being sent to the gold.
I mean, it's a lot of upside in the regard that he's soon gonna be able to make a lot of sofas. He's up to triple stable now. But yeah, it's definitely not the prettiest macro here now behind it. And Lucifron, he hasn't actually reinforced much more into the Spearmint department. Never mind, just as I say, there are going to be more Spearmint queued up. We're also seeing Keshix now coming in. This time they're being shown on the Observer UI, so exclamation mark brace, where exclamation mark brace is due. Granted, it is the default Observer UI now, but still.
Yeah, I kind of wonder. I'm pretty sure Lucifron is in 1 barracks, and if you're triple stable, you kind of need more than 1 barracks. Like, making Keshik, I guess, is kind of like, you know, making something against Sofa, but this might reach a point where Lucifron has more army, but there's just too many Sofas, and Sofas don't kill the Spearmen, but they kind of kill everything else. So, or at least trade really well. So I feel like if Anatan potentially manages to get like an age up here and upgrades his Sofa, I think this might actually turn out pretty bad for Lucifron.
Yeah, he's not in a bad spot when it comes to resource, and I think he's thinking about exactly what you just said, and he just canceled a lot of the units that he had in queue, gets a lot more gold in, and is now getting very close to going for that age up, and maybe it is Farimba. It is Farimba Garrison that's going to be coming in, and you know, Manza Musafati Warriors, sure, they're still not great against the Archers, but they're going to be a lot better against Keshix, against Spearmen, against the Karash, just going to be taking a lot less damage from melee there, and their bonus damage also going to be getting increased.
Yeah, and Lucifer getting a good read. I think he canceled units. Yeah, he's doing a forced drop-off on his stockyards. We just saw that, and the age-up will be coming. So yeah, this is the age-up where you basically cannot go for archers. They will just not do any damage, even the Malian one with the poison arrows. So yeah, Anatan, I feel like making a good transition. The fights were definitely better for Lucifron. I feel like almost every single one, but we have to remember, this is an all-in situation for Anatan in a way, because he has no cows. He's eating all the cows, and Lucifron is on stockyard, which means that his economy, the longer the game goes, will be better and better. So Anatan kind of needs to achieve something with this. We see a bunch of upgrades coming. I don't think we have any scout around Anatan's base, and I don't know if Lucifron even checked, like, how many cows do you have? Like, what are you kind of playing with? Because not seeing the age up, he might be completely oblivious to the Farimba play.
Yeah, Anatan right now running on fossil fuels, no renewables here for him. Those cattle, it's a very pricey investment for him to be able to keep his villagers working right now. But with the upgrades that have just come in before the age up for Lucifron, this is probably the best moment in time for Anatan to take this fight. +2 Pierce Armor also just about to be coming in here, so we'll be able to stay underneath that TC for an extended amount of time. And looks like the fight is going to be coming in here. Musafati Warriors at the front line, but what is this wall full of Gurs here? That's very awkward for the body blocking, for just the pathing here for Anatan. He's taking the fight. 12 Sofas remaining. They're going down very, very quickly. There's just so many Spearmen here. Keshik's in as well. Anatan, he's got the veterancy upgrades in, but his units just aren't able to overwhelm Lucifron's mass here with the Karash, with the bonus armor, and the entire army, just like that, is gonna fall just as Lucifron gets the age up in with the Muscovy Yasak.
Yeah, and I feel like this was, you know, if someone wondering why would Anatan attack there, I mean, if you have this big of an upgrade lead, you kind of want to try and end the game. You know, you can always go, you know, hindsight is 2020, right? You could say, well, he could have killed both Ubus, maybe gone for the production, but he also doesn't know how close is the age up, what's the exact situation in the game. He has no cows, so he probably felt, you know what, I got to do something right here, right now, and obviously this is basically putting him in a terrible position, right, with worse economy, as well as the upgrades now coming for Lucifron, and Lucifron having more army. This is basically going to be an impossible hold for Anachad.
Yeah, Lucifron now pushing towards Anatan's base, going for that middle wood line. It's just going to be burning through the wall. 26 archers still remaining. Anatan only Musufadi warriors in queue for the most part. Yeah, it's going to be tough for him. We also don't see imported armor. Never forget that that upgrade has been made a lot more expensive. So in the current situation for Anatan, it's just not really realistic to be getting that anytime soon. Or at least committing to it. And yeah, now Lucifron, he's inside of the base. He's got that +2 Pierce Armor on these Torguts, so not really taking too much damage. Some nice raids coming in from Anatan, trying to keep Lucifron a little bit more occupied inside of his own base. But Looks like Lucifron is not letting himself get deterred here. He's just got the reinforcements inside of his base that are going to be trying to deal with those little sofa raids.
Yeah, and he's got so many Musafati, but there's so many archers. I kind of wonder if maybe going freeborns would be
Also expensive.
better here.
They have a lot of health, and they're really tanky against the archers. Actually, thinking about it, because the targets don't do that much damage, maybe that could have been a good call, going for freeborn. But you can only make them once you reach the age up, so you wouldn't have gotten the timing in to go for the dive there. It's a tough call to make.
Yeah, and Lucifron is just going for it right now. Anatan is trying to run, but that is going to be a lot of dead villagers. At least a lot of idle time. He's doing some counter raiding on the other side, but the problem isn't even villagers lost. The problem is how do you kill this army?
Yeah. Looks like the Musafati are going to be going for an engagement. One last hurrah here potentially for Anatan. He is in an open field situation at least, so it's not going to be too awkward with the body blocking, I say, but there's still a mill here. And yeah, Lucifron just really good placement there with his own army to take the fight. Makes it very difficult for Anatan's army to get the wraparound in. They are going to be chasing after Musafati Warriors just a little bit faster than the archers, but it's not going to be enough. Khan Arrow also coming on in, so that's going to be even more damage on the archers. The army is actually thinning out a little bit, I want to say here, but villagers getting found as well.
Yeah, this is one of the unfortunate situations is your opponent is kiting into your villagers without actually knowing they're there. And yeah, they're just, oh my god, he's just focus firing them because he's like, you know what, I'm losing this fight. And if I actually kill the villagers, I'll end up killing more army.
Yeah.
Because of that. So Torguds are still chasing. And yeah, he's going to get cleaned up. But when the dust settles, we have 90 supply versus 73. And we see more stockyards. Yeah, I mean, he's basically 8 stockyards. That's 32 villagers on food. And Anatan,
he's good, yeah.
He doesn't have cows, right? Like, he's been kind of eating them. So we see Monastery coming in, trying to get some relics, perhaps. Triple Uvu as well. So he's going to have a lot of stone. Torgud still being produced. And Anatan's army is basically Musafati warriors at this point. And there's 20 archers with 5 sets in production as well.
Yeah. This is a rough one for Anatan at the moment. There is still the chance, though, that we will be seeing Freeborn just getting mixed in.
Because remember, guys, last patch,
Yeah.
you can employ second army from the Farimba. So he could also now go for those if he wanted to. And he's going for second TC. Maybe he's like, you know what? I need to delay this game, which he is right. Like, this game needs to go on for him to, in order for him to win.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the longer the game goes, I feel like Lucifron having the eco setup is really strong for him.
Yeah. Food income for sure, like Lucifron, he's getting all the upgrades and even the upgrades for the stockyards to be getting that little bit of extra gather speed on those villagers. As Golden Horde does not have access to horticulture, so a little bit of a replacement upgrade there for him.
Yeah.
One of the Uwus getting found out in the mid-map. Sofa still trying to go for these raids, and yeah, Anatan right now, he can actually use the additional mobility that he gets from having the Musafati Warriors just being a little bit faster than typical infantry, and just run around on the map and check out if there are any angles from where he can do at least some infrastructure damage to Lucifron.
Yeah, and an interesting approach from Anatan. I guess going Musafati against Muscovy Yasak age up, you kind of cannot go men-at-arm. So he's just forcing him into this kind of mass archer weird composition. But I feel like in order for this to work, maybe he just needs a lot more Sofa so they can kind of get mixed in and the archers don't just end up farming the Musafatis. Some raids here happening, killing some villagers. Both players just everywhere at once, it feels like. Multiple fights going on. Ubu went down.
Spotted armor coming in now.
Yeah, finally he's got the money for that. Could we take a look at Anatan's base just to see his food eco? Yeah, I mean, he's still eating cows, and the question is, when is he going to have time to actually do a proper cow boom?
Yeah, it's going to be quite rough. Don't think it's going to be coming in anytime soon. Musafati Warriors, once again, just trying to look for any possible damage angles. They're doing quite well against the heavily armored units like the Roost Tributes here.
Yeah, Lucifer on some idle time. He does have some archers there, and he's trading well, but, he's just getting some idle time in there. And Lucifer said, you know what, I'm having enough of these sofas running into my base and just you trying to kill my villagers left and right. He is going to see the second town center. So Lucifer should know, like, okay, I either need to add my own second town center or perhaps try to kill it. And I think he just right-clicked on it because he's going straight for it.
And military straight up going for the burn damage, and Anaton doesn't have his own military in position in order to deal with that, so second TC is just going to get taken down now.
Yeah, and the army supply almost double at this point. So Anaton is still just producing Musafari, but that is 47 archers. Not only he has counter units, he has more counter units than Anaton has what he's countered, basically.
Yeah.
So the dive is coming in once again. Anaton is trying to pick off the reinforcements, trying to scrape some kind of defense. He's running, maybe trying to get a good angle. You definitely don't want to be fighting around buildings at this point.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Lucifron is just picking off one villager after another.
Double military numbers exactly right now. Lucifron also having the economic lead. Now the Sofa are once again just trying to do some damage, doing some distraction inside of the base from Lucifron. With the imported armor, they're going to be able to stay there for a lot longer. But once again, villagers getting found out from Anaton just as he has tried to move out to the stone here, trying to keep his workers at least somewhat active.
Yeah, and he's getting chased, I mean, to the edge of the map, and it's like, you don't want to take the fight. You're like, not yet, just give me a couple of more minutes, let me get some more units. But I think Lucifron has had enough, and he is hard pressing this. He's trying to basically force the idle time and actually force Anaton to just fight.
Anaton, he's trying to split up the units, but there's a scout with the army, so he realizes that some of the villagers went the other way. He's going to be chasing after them. Some good raids once again here from Anaton, trying to keep the villager count at least somewhat even, but it's not just the villagers dying, it's also just the villagers straight up not working at the moment for him, as his income right now is right around like 1.2k, while Lucifron's income is more at over 2,000, 2,400. So double the income currently, and fights getting taken probably in one of the worst spots possible. The Musafari War is just unable to handle the pathing there around the houses, and another Waterloo coming on in here. Is getting sniped out, though. I think Anaton, now with all of the army about to be getting cleaned up here, not enough sofas to be able to tank up against these archers. It's looking dire.
One villager on food, 60 food per minute. You need a lot more than that. The army count is going down. Not a lot of villagers right now for either side, but yeah, there's just way, way too many units, and these Musafaris are dropping one by one. Anaton will be tapping out, and that is going to be 2-0 for Lucifron. Potentially ending the dream.
The dream, it is, not looking too good here now for Anaton. This is, the odds are very much stacked against him at this point. Probably does not have the amount of games won that he needs in order to be able to stay, or rather survive this elimination round. And Lucifron, though, he's looking very good. He's looking very solid with his game plan.
Very on point, yeah.
Yeah, very much on point. Once again, quick shout out to our merch, by the way, in the background. The beautiful merch that you can see there that can also be picked up over on Fourth Wall. You can see the link in the chat being posted sporadically. Also, I think we do have it in the description of the channel, so definitely do make sure that you check that one out. Beautiful, beautiful merch pieces that can be picked up, and we also have some other Age of Empires 4 Civilization goodies there as well, so definitely do make sure you check it out. Would be very much appreciated. All the support is going to help us bring you guys more tournaments like this from Age of RTS. Yeah, thank you all for watching. The support is very much appreciated.
Yeah, and you can see Lucifron kind of sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Maybe, feeling pretty happy. I mean, obviously, if it's not good for Anaton, it's pretty good for him, right? So
yeah.
I think he's pretty locked in. Like, he's got a plan. He's kind of sticking with it. I don't think he's doing anything kind of crazy. It's more like
he's playing his game.
Yeah, he's just doing what he's planned, and I wonder what Anaton picks next. Maybe you go 4 lakes. You're like, maybe let's mix it up. These land maps are not going as planned. He still has Macedonian, but let's be honest, that will not be played. He will probably veto it straight up. So
yeah, it's just too strong at this point. I feel like a lot of players have found great success with it, and that has definitely left an impression there of Macedonian just being really, really strong. We haven't even seen it so far, but legitimately, the Fire Springles. I'm just saying, the Fire Springles, if you get to that point, if you can't beat your opponent in Castle Age, you still have that hidden win condition, I want to say, with the Fire Springles in Imperial Age. Yeah.
I have, had the experience of using them, and they're very good. They scale very well. Well, actually, they don't get bonus damage anymore, do they?
They don't get damage from the blacksmith, but
Yeah.
I mean, the base damage is really high with the
that's
fire.
Nerfed.
Big nerf.
So butchered. All right, we have the next pick, and yeah, once again, Anotan kind of going with like, I need my strongest stuff right now.
Yeah.
Because sometimes in a best of 5 or best of 7, maybe you'll go, you know what, game number 1 he's gonna pick 2 OP civs. Let me pick like Delhi and something else to just kind of, I'll lose my Delhi versus something potentially or win. But Anotan doesn't have the time for that. He needs to basically be picking the strongest civs, and Lucifer knows this. So for Lucifer, it's very easy to draft because he's like, okay, you have these 2 strong civs, you're going to go for those. I'll just pick the potential counters to them. So we see Byzantine Macedonian versus Sengoku and JD. So it will be Byzantine versus Sengoku.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen JD also doing pretty well against Byzantines before, so I think Anotan, maybe he's like, hey, I don't want to face off against JD. Weird civilization, my opponent, he
loves JD.
Yeah, this guy looks like he plays French. This guy looks like he owns a keyboard, man, so better be safe there. And Sengoku, they've had mixed results so far, so maybe that's more of an option here for Anotan to try and exploit with the Byzantines.
Yeah, so I think Anotan going into this, I think the plan for Anotan this time around, I feel like is a lot simpler. Probably just, go for Limitane and I guess javelin throwers, or you could potentially do longbows.
Yeah.
I think it's more on Lucifer from this time around too. Oh, we see a
Got a little break.
Anotan is like,
I don't have Windows activation.
Huh?
My Windows is not activated.
Oh, Windows isn't activated.
wow, that's big.
Satya Nadella coming in clutch here.
The Windows just expired. That's all right.
Well, whoop, here we are.
Here we are. So yeah, the Windows just expired, and what a timing!
What a timing!
That's crazy
yeah.
timing, actually.
Crazy timing, yeah.
Yeah.
Lifelong licenses expired right then and there.
Macedonian?
Macedonian dynasty? Crazy.
That's crazy.
Is this like gonna be like a hairline review right there?
I mean, I'm looking.
Where does it start? Where does it end?
I'm looking pretty clean right now.
It is looking clean. My hair's a little bit of a mess right now.
Look at that, fucking hell, bro. So yeah, I think yeah, Lucifer needs to kind of react to this because let me do this. Yeah, Lucifer needs to react to this because he's playing Sengoku. So I think for Anotan is more straightforward, I guess. Lucifer has a couple of options. Is he gonna fight in feudal? He's not gonna go to TC, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna rush
can we
castle?
see the spar go a little bit up there?
Me when I see Ottoman being picked
Oh my god. That's OP.
like yesterday. That was crazy.
That was crazy. Letting Ottomans through. I mean, there's a reason why it's Istanbul, not Constantinople, right? And yeah, Ottomans, they're pretty good.
Can you do this? Woo woo. No, you gotta just peek like this. Woo woo. Okay.
Now you see him, now you don't.
Yeah. So anyway, we got 2 hairs talking. Yeah, I mean, how about that Windows though?
Dude, I mean, Windows licenses, they're haunting all of us at times, right? Like
Yeah.
one moment you got it, the next time you don't. Sad.
Sometimes it happens in a tournament match. Yeah. Can you imagine that he's just playing and he's like, whoop. It's like,
Suddenly, oh my god, my Windows activation has run out. Let me quickly go to the store and run the license.
Well, you can't see the minimap in A4, right? It's
Oh yeah,
like over the
true.
minimap.
It's over the minimap. Oh man, yeah, that's
The Windows activation gap.
Microsoft itself nerfing Anotan right there.
Yeah, guys, if you're wondering why we're sitting, it's very simple. My legs hurt. And Kraken is sitting because I'm sitting because
It's solidarity.
Right.
Yeah.
He's just being very supportive, so we appreciate that. Is the Windows active? Okay, the Windows is activated. I don't see Windows activation anymore, and Anotan looks like he is ready. The Windows is refreshed. Hopefully he's refreshed. He had a little break.
Look at Lucifer's UI. This guy's using the big minimap.
Yeah, me too. I would zoom it in.
Anotan's being more efficient with it. He's being space efficient.
No, it's not efficient. You can't see.
Nah,
well.
he's
I would
using the
zoom
space
in more
wisely.
if I could.
You would probably have like a second monitor just being the minimap right next to it, right?
Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty good.
That'd be pretty
You
good.
wouldn't miss a single raid.
Moddable UI interface. How cool is that? Anyways.
Wow. Okay, he's already wild. This guy is too wild for me. He is on them berries.
He's going Hippodrome. Yeah, he wants that Triumph ability active for him. And it makes a lot of sense. When you're up against Sengoku Daimyo, or any civilization really with unique horsemen, you don't necessarily want to fall behind when it comes to the strength of the horsemen in the engagements early on in Feudal Age, because horsemen can be kind of a core unit in these fights in Feudal Age, and just give you a lot of opportunity there as well. The Yari Cavalry getting +2 damage, and the additional attack speed with the Daimyo as well, getting an additional 4 damage on your own horsemen, plus the passive healing, or rather the active healing during the Triumph, can help Byzantines bridge the gap and actually be able to take some stellar engagements there as well.
And I don't hate it, right? There's going to be Yatai. This is actually one of the worst maps for Yatai because they're so far away.
Yeah.
So if you want to go on the boar, you know, if a horseman finds it, it's dead, right?
The HP has been nerfed significantly at this point,
Yeah.
and the repair rate as well. Previously, it used to be, it doesn't matter where the Yatai is.
You could
put
send it into a TC
exactly
on their sheep.
On their sheep, exactly, yeah. It would be fine, but at this point now, with the significant health nerf, the Yatai, it does matter where you put it. There's at least a little bit of strategic thinking there now. That's going to be necessary to ensure the survival of those, food cards out there on the map.
Yeah, so maybe not a bad idea. You know, going Hippodrome, you'll be able to deny those Yatai
Exactly.
pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Anatan, he is like that. That's why his brain is massive, can barely fit into his head.
Yeah.
And he's
The
showing
hairline
us
has
why he's the
respect
GOAT.
for the massive brain.
That's right. The hairline, I mean, he needs a strong hair to actually cover the brain.
It could be in the minimap. Go a little bit to the right. Oh,
I'm Windows activation. So yeah, we see, you know, standard opening for Sengoku. He's getting them Yatai already on 3-on-3. 3 out of 3.
Takasaiku also coming in for him, so early wheelbarrow upgrade. for
Okay, so
Lucifron.
he sent. Okay, he's just going greed right here. Now the question is, did Lucifron see the Hippodrome? Because I feel like if you see the Hippodrome, a bit unhinged to send them there.
Yeah. Oh, something to keep in mind as well. The base gather rate for the
Oh,
Yatai
no.
has been... Wait.
That's Lucifron's vision. He has no clue.
Oh.
He did not even check
He didn't
anything.
go for... Yeah, he's... I mean, he said it in the interview, right? He's got such a big brain. He knows all the moves that his opponents make, so he doesn't even need to scout.
Right.
He knows about this, for sure.
Well, I don't know if the brain's big enough for this. Unless he bakes a barracks and sends spearmen right now to the corners.
Right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Which he has no wood for. So I think this is going to work out great for Anotant.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, Anotant doesn't know that Lucifron doesn't know.
Anton expects to know that Lucifron knows.
Anotant knows that we know that he knows that they know that I know.
Lucifron doesn't know, yeah.
That he doesn't know.
Exactly.
And maybe Lucifer's just faking that he doesn't know, but we know that he doesn't know.
I'm
and
sure
Anotant
Anton
knows.
expects exactly that, though.
That's true. So maybe Lucifron is gonna keep Yatai there because he knows that Lucifer knows. So he thinks that Lucifer's gonna pull them back, but he's not.
He's
then
just gonna
get
hide them in
value.
the forests.
That's smart.
Yeah.
And that's how high level these guys are, by the way.
Just gotta be careful, not have the deer tell the position of the Yatai.
What is that? Can we? He is building mercenary camp on the neutral market. Check it right now.
Oh, what is the
God,
market?
his brain is so massive. Sipahi. Okay, it's over. It's
Okay,
over.
yeah, that's-
so game number
That's
4.
the play. Game number 4. What do we have?
I mean,
Tukla,
can you lose with
KT,
Sipahi?
realistically,
Have you seen anyone lose with Sipahi?
not in this tournament so far.
That's what I'm saying. And
And
Anatan,
Sipahi with Triumph?
look at that. That's what. Imagine that.
Yeah.
That is unhinged
And
completely.
then just the presence, the mere presence of the scout being enough to force the Yatai back.
Now, the
Now-
funny part is Lucifer sees now Hippodrome. He's trying to run the Yatai back. But imagine Lucifer's face when he sees Sipahi as well.
Dude, we're gonna see some eyebrows getting wrinkled right there.
Yeah. Definitely is going to... He might even give him a look. Like, just looks at him straight up like, what are you doing?
Window's still not activated?
Yeah. Are you good? So the funny thing is, you kind of go... Well, I just go Yari, right? Because I beat his horsemen. But then there's Hippodrome and there's Sipahi, so...
Triumph
Yeah.
Sipahi are wild. Like,
Yeah,
absolutely
I
wild.
kinda feel
Wait,
this
does Does the like +2 damage against villagers with the upgrade work on Sipahi?
Great question.
Yeah.
Does bonus damage
And then the gold as well.
work against Yatai?
Yatais don't take bonus damage.
Wait, did he not kill that? That is
No,
crazy.
it survived. I mean, it's
That's crazy. We need
the
to buff
nerfs
their
weren't
HP.
enough. Yeah,
Yeah, it's only got 300.
320 HP.
It's just you know what I'm gonna do next time I play Sengoku? I'm just gonna bring like 5 Yatai with my push to just tank
It's
the
the meat
damage.
shield.
I mean, it's like 1,500 HP.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Block all the charge damage. All right. So Lucifron, he sees the Sipahi right now. Let's look at his face. Oh, he's disgusted for sure. He sees that. He's
Yeah.
like, "What are you doing? Is there
Is
gonna
this
be a barracks?"
legal?
Yeah, a barracks immediately dropped down.
He
He's like-
respects it.
Yeah, he's like, "Sipahi, I'm out. You're making
And for
knights.
that reason,
You're making knights. I can do Yari. You're making Sipahi. That's the real.
that's too much, man.
That's too
You're-
much.
You're overdoing it. Now you're sweaty. And look at that. He's actually burning down the Mitsuri. Villagers are getting pulled. He knows that the Mitsuri needs to stay alive, else he's going to be losing out on all of that efficiency. And also, what happens if, like, a trader spawns but there's no Mitsuri?
I think he just
Doesn't spawn?
like crashes.
Windows gets unactivated.
Windows unactivated on. I actually don't know. There's some gold player in the chat like, actually, I know exactly what happens.
Provenus probably knows.
Why did you say that after I said gold player? That's crazy.
That's a
Crackety.
coincidence right there.
All right, Yatai. Oh my god, that thing is
they
unkillable.
never die.
It's unkillable. Okay, Matsuri gets fixed up. Okay.
I hope the stream heard that, but they probably didn't.
They probably didn't. Someone
Yeah.
is singing into our ears. Okay.
Yeah, they'll never know the beautiful words that just got whispered into our ears there.
It was like. I don't know what it actually said, but yeah. So yeah, Matsuri pressure is happening, and I guarantee you this is something Lucifer has never faced before.
Yeah, I mean, who does, right? Like, this is like a one, like, even out of Byzantine games, it's like a 1 in 10,000 type situation that you'll find yourself in.
Yeah.
And I don't think we have that many games played this season with Byzantines.
Or Sengoku. Since the start of the game, actually. So yeah, we are in a very kind of awkward situation, but this is one that Anoten's definitely more experienced, right? Like, Anoten is the one that's like, yes, I played this exact scenario before.
See, this
and-
is why Marine not always complains in the games against him. It's like, man, this shit doesn't work. What are you doing?
Yeah, he's like, you're so dumb, and then leaves the game.
Yeah. Even though Anaton was destroying him with it.
That's right. I mean, that's what Anoten said, right?
Yeah, must be true.
One villager goes down, and Anoten loses the first villager,
More
potentially more.
villagers. Any Akratoy enjoyers here?
Oh,
Oh, it lives. Okay.
okay.
Not even close.
This is so weird. Like, Limitane, Horseman, Sipahi
Yari and Daimyo
versus
as well.
Yari, Daimyo, Spearman.
What is that? Oh, we're at Cistern level 1. Okay. Observer just pointed out that we're still at Cistern level 1, and most of the units or villagers from Anaton actually aren't getting any hydration.
Yeah, I mean, this type of game can actually just end in one fight with Hippodrome activation ability.
Yeah.
If Lucifer takes the fight and is unable to disengage, it might just end
Already up
them
to
right there.
8 spears, though.
Yeah, but remember, Sipahi are ranged units, so
That's true. They should be doing bonus damage to spearmen, actually.
they're basically archers. So they are cavalry, but they're also archers. They're like Mohit tribesmen, but they actually do damage,
Yeah.
and they have more health,
They're the good version
And
of the
they're
Mohawk
faster.
tribesmen. And they're faster as well.
and they have activation ability, which makes them do more damage.
yeah.
But they're basically the same unit.
Basically the same unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like Anaton's comp is basically like Horseman, Limitane, Archer right now. And Luciferon is, I mean, he's kind of down in unit composition.
True. What he isn't down, though, is tech up timing, as he is looking for that Castle Age follow-up. One of the horsemen did just meet his maker as he got embraced by the spearman.
Ooh, and not
Oh.
3 villagers going down right now. Anaton trying to put out the tower. Lucifer says, And the thing is, we'll see the age up for Sengoku, but, I mean, what are you going to make Mounted Samurai? You are facing
can.
Mass Limitane, though. And we see
not
2 more
that many.
stables.
Oh my god. Yeah.
4 stables total. That's crazy.
He's getting ready for it. He's getting ready for the spam. Saka Brewery now going to be coming up here for Lucifron. Daimyo and Yari just still giving Anatan the runaround here throughout the entire time. 15 villagers on gold from Lucifron.
I just thought Sake Brewery. Sacré
Brewerie.
That's a new name right there. So yeah, he's going to be aging up 4 stable. So he's very confident in the Mounted Samurai.
As he should be.
As he should be. But Anatan, okay, I don't know if he's trying to get castle. It looks like he is. I think he's got 8 on gold right now. But with the Limitane, some Sipahi.
You're forgetting something there, Beastie.
Go ahead.
The second Castle Age landmark that the Byzantines have access to. The Cistern of the Great Hill.
Stop.
We've all lost to it before, right?
I never lost it.
You've never lost against it?
No.
I seem to remember a certain Frisian Marshals
You're
game that we
disconnecting.
had.
I can't hear you. There's some mic audio issues, I think. But Loser are picking up one of the Sipahi. I mean, that's like killing 4 knights right there. So
that's value, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good pick-off right there. And that might be the kind of the result that turns the game around, where he's actually able to defeat Anatan's army, because he's only got 5 archers now.
Oh, but the next Sipahi squad is already in production. That's
okay. Gold 17. Are we just going to see Mounted Samurai versus Cataphracts? I am pretty sure Cataphracts win that, by the way. Especially
they should, especially with Cistern of the First Hill.
Right. Anatan is that guy.
Oh,
though.
it's Golden Tower. Come on, get out of here.
He's about to get access to crossbows.
Even more Sipahi. Yeah.
No, he's gonna go crossbows. Those guys
they're
are crazy too.
Arbaletria, they're not crossbows.
They're crossbows.
Or Sacré Brewerie.
Arbaletria. So he's gonna he's trying to get these Yatai down. Is this going down, Kraken? You're a professional caster.
Yeah, this one's going down for sure. I think the trader might pop out in time though.
Is it going down?
It should, right? Come on, you're lying. No way.
It's gonna go down.
The scout, the scout's helping out now as well. Yeah, it's going down.
Wow, and the first Yatai goes down in the game. That is crazy.
Lucifron only on 2 out of 5 Yatais right now.
We've done it. But he's very confident
7
into Mounted
Samurai though.
Yeah. But Limitane are here. Golden Horn Tower.
8 Sipahi.
Yeah, that's
like,
an even fight.
That's like 16 Mounted Samurai right there.
Yeah, with deflective armor level 3 plus movement speed plus
exactly.
HP.
Triple Daimyo.
Yeah, that one, I thought that's a Sipahi. I was wondering why he's not one-shotting the villagers there. Okay, the age up comes in for the Chad. Some idle time. Lucifron wants to hit this timing. He just aged up, so this is the worst possible time for Anatan. He's running away. This is not enough Limitane to fight this many Mounted Samurai. Where's the rest of his army? They're all coming. Sipahi are coming, and the moment Lucifron sees Sipahi, he's going to run away. Yeah.
There it is, yeah.
See that?
It's the aura.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I don't want to lose all my units, so he just runs away.
Yeah,
and yeah, I think Lucifron kind of stabilizing. Now I wonder if Anatan stabilizes from the other side and he has Limitane. We see crossbows coming out. Those are going to be very, very strong.
Ryan should be utilized at some point in this game, right?
Did he use it once? I don't think so.
No, he hasn't.
But there wasn't really a fight, I feel like.
There wasn't a fight.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
poking.
it's just
a lot of poking left and
a little
right.
back and forth.
Yeah.
I mean, Triumph gives you some movement speed as well. Is it enough to catch up to these knights, though, I wonder? They're so fast.
Another Yatta, I think, just went down. Mounted Samurai fighting, losing 1, I think. So, yeah, Anatan just kind of playing a little bit of Ottoman, a little bit of French right now, a little bit of Byzantine.
And he is actively making Arbaletria now as well.
Yeah. So those are going to be very, very nice. And I feel like the longer the game goes, I mean, Cataphract, Limitane, and French crossbows versus just Mounted Samurai, I don't think it's going to work out for Lucifron. I'm not... Or it might.
Oh, the Cataphract, he's just watching. He's spectating.
Yeah.
Villagers getting chased around. There's still more villagers dying. Already 8 villagers went down this game.
Yeah, Anatan is trying to defend everywhere, but he's kind of slowly bleeding right now. The water is being added, the mineral water through these aqueducts, and the Mounted
only
Samurai
2
are
Sipahi
just
chasing.
Oh god.
But this one Mounted Samurai, or rather these Mounted Samurai raids on the gold, they've been hurting Anatan so much this game.
Yeah, he's not kind of able to get a hold of his base. You know, like he has the units to defend,
And the cisterns aren't connected. He's still at cistern level 1 with 3 cisterns.
Yeah. Oh, the
Oh,
villagers are
God.
getting chased. The Limitane are trying to catch up. Oh, he is killing quite a few mounted samurai, but quite a few villagers are going down
18
too.
villagers down. And
Wow.
still more.
Oh no, the crossbows.
They don't have
No.
the armor upgrade in yet. Not that you can actively research it. You gotta wait all the way until Imperial Age to get that.
That is rough. Lucifer's eco, let's take a look at that. I mean, not great, right? 400 food per minute. He's got a lot of gold, not a lot of wood.
Yeah, he's not really able to produce anything right now. I'm wondering what's going on there. He's got a lot of villagers making the archery range
Yeah, I feel like Anathan's like producing more, and he's got
less.
a lot less villagers. So, Lucifer kind of needs to get back on that. We see some Yumi archers are coming out. These guys are pretty dented in. So, 19 Limitane right now with no blacksmith upgrades for Anathan. I'm not even sure if he has blacksmith in the first place.
Yeah, I haven't seen any upgrades coming in from that. We're seeing a second mercenary house coming in now as well. He actually hasn't gotten any contracts in yet, so maybe this is the moment in time where we see... What would we even see at this point? Maybe like camel riders?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think javelin thrower contract probably. I think the mercenary house on the market went down, so
Yeah.
he kind of needs something back at home to go with. But yeah, I would assume javelins for camels would be a pretty good option. And there's the Lucifron with the corner wall. That's the Lucifron special.
Yeah.
Oh,
Corner
that
wall,
wolf,
the little gold wall.
that wolf's going in.
Oh, that's some weak mounted samurai there
Yeah,
that are gonna get taken
I
down.
need to buff those.
Actually, they're still winning somehow.
How are they though? You know,
Well, they're not losing at least.
that Ipaki killed 3 mounted samurai. I just saw that.
Himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have please buff. Please buff.
Yeah. So, yeah, Lucifer right now, I mean, all joking aside, 6 mounted samurai. And
It's not that much.
yeah, I think that Lucifer just hasn't been producing. Like, somehow Anatan with less has been
Check the TC idle time.
somewhat producing.
It's not that big, okay.
Okay, pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, the villager idle time is pretty
On
wild.
both
but-
sides.
Yeah, both sides are just running everywhere. They're harassment everywhere. Look at this.
On the
11
painted
idle
shield upgrade
versus
on the Limitane, they're Suman.
Yeah. And now Yumi are coming in, which Anatan was not aware of until now. Longbow tech is coming. So no
Okay.
javelins.
Okay, we're doing longbows instead. Are there any olive groves yet for Anatan? Does he have the beginning of a farm transition inside of his base to get some olive oil here?
No, I
No.
can't imagine.
He's on system level 5 at least.
Is he buying oil? Because I feel
That's
like he's
crazy.
produced a lot of
Yes, you're
mercenaries.
right, actually. Can we check the market? The olive oil on the market?
No,
Okay,
he's
no.
not. I feel like he's produced a lot of mercenaries,
He
like
has.
manually. I mean, he did get
There
3...
was no Grand Winery or anything like that.
No, so
Yeah.
he got 3 berry patches, but I feel like he's producing quite a bit, so...
Granted, like mercenaries from the neutral markets, they get a little bit of a discount on them, but still.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a gamer like that. He's a Chad.
Yeah.
So we see crossbows coming in, and I mean, I guess a bit of a weird one because now the Golden Horn Tower is producing longbows, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And that is a lot of units. Can
And they're
Anochan
fast.
hold? Yeah, the Yumis are very, very quick, and Anochad, I mean, looking at his face, not looking too happy about that one. He just has nothing against these Yumi.
Yeah, placement is coming in on the outpost, but the Mounted Samurai already working on that one single cataphract here, trying his best. There's a rough situation at the moment. And there it is. GG is going to be
Wow.
coming in. Lucifron with a decisive 3-0 victory here today in our first set of the day. Elimination match, and yeah,
I think top 2 is for sure.
got some post-game analysis here between the two players.
Wow. Anochad. A lot of people actually predicted, before the tournament started, like an easy top 4 for Anatan.
Yeah.
Like, he's in a very, very good shape, but, you know, I always yap about this, but it just kind of shows the level of the game right now, because a lot of people were very convinced, like, yeah, he's
Yeah.
going to get top 4 for sure. He's very, very good right now. He's very good in practice, but the first player to go out in Group A.
Indeed, indeed. But that's the level of competition that we're at, as you said. And Lucifron, though, he's been showing up. These like all of his sets here so far have been going very, very well. Even when it was up against Marine Lord, every single game. Sure, he didn't win that set, but every single game was close. I want to say like there was a possibility for Lucifron to win in those games, and even took a map off of him in the end. And yeah, I think overall Lucifron, his practice is always very hidden. You don't see him on ladder, or when you see him on ladder, he's gonna have like some Chinese name or something along those lines.
He's
So
playing English, you know.
yeah, so you can never be
1TC,
sure.
All in, yeah.
You can never be sure what exactly is his status at the moment when it comes to his practice and whatnot. But he does practice a ton with his brother, of course. So yeah, apparently at the moment in peak shape, I would say.
Yeah, looking very good. And I think we should be heading to the interview soon. Otherwise, we're just gonna stand there here awkwardly and stare at you.
All right,
And
looks
there
like
it
they're
is.
ready. So giving it up to the commentator interviewer couch. Take it away.
What is happening?
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Lucifron. Congratulations to your win, 3-0. First 3-0 of the tournament. How are you feeling?
Thank you. I mean, I'm feeling great, right? After the second game, when I was up 2-0, I was already very happy because I was already qualified, right, no matter what. But you, of course, still want to play your best, so 3-0 is amazing, as good as it gets.
Yeah. And even after starting your tournament with a loss, right? So now you bounced back up to 1 in total sets, so pretty well done overall.
Thank you.
So game number 1 was French against Japan, yeah? What did you think about that game? Because he kind of invested 2 towers on his gold, right? And he immediately abandoned it, and I think it went pretty good for you, right?
Yeah, I think he misread the situation. Like I would have to ask him, but I think he expected me to play mass knights, and then like dive when he was aging up. So with 2 towers, I assume he also had +1 range damage. I don't know. I would have to check. So with that setup against mass knights, I think you're fine, right? Because then you age up and you start getting the Onamushas, and it's. But instead, I went for the ramp push, right? So in that situation, I think it's good for me, especially because I had already like managed to snipe 2 houses, so everything was a bit delayed for him. And you like if you want to play like that with Japan, everything needs to be really crisp. So I feel like it was a bit too slow.
He lost a lot of houses, right? He had a lot of idle time. So, and after you added the spearman, he couldn't really go for knights, right? Because he had limited gold. So I think you were in pretty good control overall. Second game was Golden Horde against Malian, and we were all sitting here on the couch, and we were all like, "Yeah, Malian should usually win, right?" But then he really didn't do a lot of cows. He went into Musafadi relative early, so we were all not really sure what he was doing there. So, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the Musafadi thing I didn't expect. The very low cow thing is something that both Bia and Notan do fairly often, I would say. So in that sense, I did expect that style from him. Then this is a matchup that I think it's okay for the goal. Like I don't really favor either side. I think in my opinion, it's a quite balanced one. But I just think that playstyle wise, both of us would prefer being on the Golden Horse side, as in you are the one putting the pressure and so on. So I don't know. I just felt that it was okay. Like the other matchup I could get was against Macedonians with Golden Horde, and that can get a bit tricky because once they age up, they get this keep that you cannot really dive. So I don't know. I just prefer try it against Malian.
Yeah, and then he went for Farimba play with like pretty good timing in Castle Age, but you kind of destroyed him there, even though we were still in Feudal Age.
Yeah, I mean the Musafadi is. Like even if they were Castle Age units, they are still not that great diving into the TC and this very high archer count. And I didn't really have a way to kill my spearman very quickly. So I don't know, I felt that dive couldn't really work because his so fast would die quickly. And then I targeted David to kill the Musafadis, and I don't know. But then like at that point, I thought I had pretty much won the game already, but then it got really tricky. It got really tricky.
He kind of bounced back. He added a second TC at some point, but I mean, in the end, you were Golden Horde, right? You had a lot of stockyards, so pretty good. And last game was Sengoku against the Byzantine, and the Sengoku actually winning. So yeah. What are your thoughts overall?
Yeah, again, I expected him to play this style. I know he loves to play Byzantines with yeah, then the Sipag you cannot expect, right? Because you cannot know which neutral mechs you get, but I know he's capable of these things. maybe one of the few, if not the only player who does this rather often, right? That he checks a lot the neutral market and plays cavalry. Then I think he forgot the entire game about the
System?
no the hippodrome thing.
The ability.
Yeah, I don't think he ever used that. So I don't know. Like once I managed to take the pressure off my base and move the game to his side of the map, I felt that I was in a good spot because he was the one chasing, and then I could get the age up and so on.
Overall, pretty clean set. So, yeah. GG's for qualifying.
Yeah.
All right, what are we going to do next?
Okay. Lucifron, you get to decide.
Just showing my boyfriend like that.
Okay. So guys, we do have a special segment here. Cor, let me scoot in. So we have a little bit of a celebration here for all our German friends who have joined us here. Germans and Germans adjacent. We have Austrians, we have Germans. And we wanted to bring them a little bit of home. So we brought them their famous German cuisine, which is kebab. So here you go, Cor. There's more kebab in the bag. Yeah. So we would like to hand the microphones around. So Krakadi, hold the other one. Yeah, this is our original German cuisine. We have Lamimi there. We have, who else wants to help rate the kebab? There's more kebab in the bag. Boy, please help us with the kebab rating.
It's pommes.
Yeah, but it's pommes and kebab.
It's very much like uncommon to have fries on your kebab. So
It's a Dönerbox.
Yeah, that's how we do it here.
What?
So we're just supposed to eat it and
Yeah,
rate
just
it
eat
or
it. You could just rate our. Oh, Lash
Just
is
eating
joining
it.
us as well.
all
Lash.
right.
Oh, we have a vegetarian as well. Never mind. But yes, guys, dig in. Let us know what the Serbian kebab is like and if it passes the test. And I know it's a doner box in a bread.
I mean, after you asked for if you want ketchup on the döner, it was over already.
kind of suspicion.
There was also supposed to be a mayo bottle, so...
It's okay, it happens. Yeah, you can show stream what it looks like, yeah? So all the Germans right now either in shambles or thinking, I always prefer the doner box over this, yeah.
It's a bit dry.
Do you want ketchup?
Usually
Now
there's
that's haram.
more cream on it.
Okay.
Yeah, typically like doner kebab in Germany is like doused in yogurt sauce or
Okay.
Yeah.
Garlic.
So,
garlic
I'm
sauce.
not convinced, I think.
I mean, we just can't do the German
The
cuisine like
fries
the
make it
Germans
heavy, but
can.
it's still really good. Like the meat is still really good.
We have rice?
Rice.
The fries.
Fries,
I was
not
about
rice.
to say, what?
Forgot to clean my ears.
It's okay. So we're having a little bit of a breakfast/lunch break right now, as you guys can see. But aside from that, I just wanted to check if our giveaway man was at the ready. So we are going to do another giveaway while everyone is snacking, while we're getting ready for our next cast too. But as we see, the screen is changing, and it does mean we are looking at our giveaway set here, and we are going to be doing another moose. So the extreme moose, Gen 2 moose. You guys can see these mooses are very beautiful. So let me just get the command ready. And in AgeofRTS's Twitch chat, go write exclamation mark to be determined. I just need to Lucifer. We'll get that to you in a second. But aside from that, we wanted to go over our donation goals as well. So if my producer there at the back, the man who got injured by the tortilla. So guys, Cal, yesterday he was the victim of a very violent tortilla slap by vodka. And we had to take him to the doctor today. So, yeah, but he's back, and hopefully he presses the button. There we go. So, there we see. Yesterday, we reached, we need our bar at the top as well, please. Up there, please. Right there. Yeah. 7K, boys. So, with that being said, we have to, no, Lash, their mouths are full. We can't make too much noise. Otherwise, there's doner everywhere, or, yeah, it's okay. Well, Beastyqt is going to be challenging someone to a rap battle, ChatGPT allowed. So we will, yeah, you can get ChatGPT to help you write your rap, but we will have a Beastyqt rap battle a little bit later today. And yeah, hopefully that keeps the show interesting. I know that a lot of you in Twitch chat are like, wow, Beastyqt rapping. Yeah, we know he's a legend in the rap world, but we're getting dangerously close to that Anatan makeover as well. So I really hope you guys are ready for all of these. And thank you so much for the support so far, Core. go get into your casting shoes. What are you still doing here?
I'm eating.
So let me just
giving him food and now bought him.
Yeah. So guys, exclamation mark Aerox3 in the AgeofRTS chat if you want to win yourself a mouse. Very nice. And guys, we even got flowers today. Look how thoughtful this is. All the way from La Mimi to the stream. I think to the stream.
In the standing cup.
What do you think? If you get to the next donation goal, 7.5K, in the next 20 minutes, I will challenge Beastyqt for a tortilla slap.
What if we rematch an arm wrestling?
No, we never will do that. My arm is in full pain.
Okay, but I do think that's a good idea. Maybe we do get a Beastyqt tortilla slap between you and Beastyqt. Are you sure your arm's gonna be okay for that, though?
I will be fine, yeah. If you reach 7.5K, in the next 20 minutes, I will do it.
Okay.
But this time insurance first.
Insurance first, yeah. We don't want to have another tortilla emergency like we did this morning. So guys, exclamation mark Aerox3 in the AgeofRTS chat and go claim your mouse. All right, thank you, Cal, for putting that one up there. Always on point. He was really excited to do that, wasn't he? And my favorite part so far is just the fact that Cal gets to control our whole life, and as we can see, he's having fun doing it. So, guys, aside from that, if you want to support the stream, we've talked about this a few times. There are some different ways for you to do it and to get some exclusive rewards at the same time. So this is available for viewing on the AgeofRTS website, but we also have a little spreadsheet. And while we decide on a winner for the Aerox3, I'm going to ask Mr. Cow.
What is the rating now, out of 10?
Oh.
If like the German standard table is 10 out of 10.
It's 5 max. It's really bad, actually.
It's really fatty, and it's a box without box. The bread could be like harder and a little bit.
I would say it's a little long.
Yeah. Oh.
I totally do not agree. Like, this is a good dinner. It is a dinner box, but it is
her
in a
first
dinner.
dinner in her life.
So I didn't manage to pick up the doner myself. If the dude at the counter called me chief or something like that and really doused it in yogurt sauce, then I would say it's an 8. Without that experience, I'm going to give it a solid 5.5 to 6.
Come on.
It's an 8. It's an 8 from me.
Wow. Mimi giving us a little bit of a redemption here.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a triangular shape, so...
Crackety, just let Lash also, and Neil maybe also.
I would say it's a 4 out of 10.
How's Serbian doing it?
I mean,
How dare you? This is not our specialty, but at least we try. What Serbian food do you make?
well, I got a little bit of a problem here, I guess.
You do? At the Balkan restaurants, or do you buy them pre-made?
No, we don't buy them pre-made.
Okay, guys, we are going to be choosing that winner in a moment with the Aerox3. But Nila, what about you? Do you have any thoughts on your kebab?
Yeah, I give it a 4 out of 10. The meat pieces are way too thick. They're not professionally sliced, definitely. And we need some new knives here, definitely. And it's more like a tzatziki sauce than it. It's more like a Greek type, not real one, like with a lot of garlic.
Okay.
So,
Germans are critical.
yeah. And it's not bad, but it's not a good dinner.
Not bad, it's a 4 out of 10. That's how we Germans are.
So what would be a 10? What has been a 10 here? Has there been anything that you had that's a 10?
The pancakes. The crepes, they were like crepes, creepies, whatever the... Yeah, lots of different possible pronunciations there, but they've been... I feel like every single place is serving like both sandwiches, but then also crepes, so they've been phenomenal.
So we had yesterday some traditional grandma recipe crepes from South Africa, and I was slightly terrified because it was with vinegar, and I had no idea what's happening there. Who makes pancakes with vinegar? But they were surprisingly good.
Do like our vinegar in our batter. It's very strange. I think it helps with the rising. But also the South African way of doing it is putting cinnamon and sugar over it. And for us, that's like, whoa. But then when you come to Europe and you're like, you can put Nutella on that? It's kind of a whole new journey. Oh, we have a winner, Eddie, Eddie. That mouse is for you. Ha. And that's it. That's the joke. That's all I can offer you today. But guys, we will be either heading into a break. I don't have a cow in my ear to tell me what to do, but I have a feeling we will be heading into a short break, and then we will be back for another set. So get yourselves ready, and let's see if we get another 3-0. Hopefully not.
No.
Oh.
And we're back yet
What
again.
is up, everybody?
By now, becoming a dream duo, I think.
We're the
aren't
dream
we?
duo, probably,
Like it's,
yeah. Green screen is blurring me away.
every single time it feels like, there you go. Hey, don't step in front of me because you're going to look way taller. You're not like that
Yeah,
much
but if I
taller.
go way further back, my chest is disappearing. What do you think about this new potential merch that's coming up
look
anyway?
at that. And quite the color too, black.
Good old black color.
Yeah,
right?
can't go wrong with that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got the green screen behind.
We got the green
What's
screen,
gonna-
yeah.
what's gonna-
Like, this is better, right?
Wait. No. Yeah, perfect. That's how it should be.
Perfect.
That's how it should
All right,
be.
so who's playing?
It's going to be Vortex up against
B,
B,
right?
And I feel like this is not a matchup we see too often. We've had a few of those so far. That's one of the perks of a group stage, is that with everyone playing everyone, we get some unusual matchups. And this
Yeah.
is one of them, I would say.
And we're casting all of the banger series, right? Yesterday, Marine Lord Anatan. Today, Vortex against B.
That's it.
Full baboon madness is about to come.
Yeah. And with someone like B, right, who's so creative and you never know what he's going to pull out, generally speaking, a very aggressive style is good against that, right? Because they can't get away with all their shenanigans. So keeping in line with that, technically speaking, Vortex should be favored. I mean, in terms of ATR, he's also higher than B at the current moment.
Yeah, but looking at the tournament results so
Oh,
far,
yeah.
right? B is up to 0. Vortex is down 0-2.
No.
And yeah, I just spoke with Vortex. He has to win either A 3-0, and the other guys have to go 3-1.
Yeah.
Or he has to win 3-0, 3-1, and the other guys have to do 3-0, I think.
Yeah. So he is, no matter what, he's got a monumental task ahead of him.
For sure.
And that sort of pressure never really helps, right? I mean, even at this level, when they're used to being under this kind of a pressure, just knowing that it's not enough if you win like 3-2, you have to convincingly win. And even then, it's not guaranteed. Well, that's kind of brutal.
Yeah. B on the other side, he's like guaranteed, right? So maybe he's trying something. Who knows with him? Maybe I didn't see the draft. Maybe he picked Jin? Question mark.
That'll be funny. I mean, that's the thing. When you're this far ahead and you're pretty much guaranteed to go through no matter what, why would you even really bother giving it your all and showing something that you might have hidden so far? So B might just be sort of in a relaxed state and looking to pull out something wacky, like Jin, for example, which, I mean, I'm hoping we see again.
Yeah, it would be cool, right?
Yeah, and by now you know what they do, right? So,
I mean, a second game might not be too bad, but at least I know they have Iron Pagoda and the unit sucks.
yeah.
Yeah.
And another unit that sucks, the Mohe Tribesman, so... I mean, if we see those units, it's going to be a bit rough.
No Jin, though.
No
Unfortunate. So I can speak about all the remaining civilizations at least, so...
No. I mean, draft-wise, I'm tempted to say it's relatively even, right?
I mean, it's pretty good for B, right? Like, all of these civs are kind of made for him, right? But same for
They are.
Vortex, right? He has Marlin, he has Golden Horde.
Yeah, he has some of his favorite civs as well, doesn't he? I mean,
But he has
Sengoku.
English, right? And English is obviously super broken. I hope he picks it on Dry Arabia. I think that's one of the most free wins you can get in the current meta, right? With
Yeah,
ETC actually being buffed as well, so...
And you can go up to 3 TC, which is even
and
more...
King's Palace
more
is like
befitting
super
King's
broken now,
Palace.
right? So
Exactly. But the
think-
thing is, like, with English, we've pretty much... Vortex only plays English on Holy Island, pretty much. doesn't
yeah, I
he?
mean, that's why he picked it, right?
Yeah. So he's
Do we have
going to
Frisian?
likely
No, we
look
don't
to
have Frisian,
force it
right?
with Tukulak. No, but
I
we
mean,
have
you
4
can
lakes.
play English on 4 lakes, right?
You can, yeah. It's okay, I think. Not the best, but definitely not the worst. So that might be on his mind. Meanwhile, B looking extremely focused. Something clearly going on in his mind.
I think he's totally chill.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him. Just relaxed.
Yep.
Holding his head up so he doesn't fall asleep. You know, classic.
The classic, yeah.
But once again, Arabia is going to be the opening map for us here between these two. And as mentioned before, I mean, when it's such a standard map, first and foremost, well, what can we really expect? Because there's so many civilizations they have that are viable here.
We don't have a drafted for game 1, right?
Not quite yet. I mean, judging by their picks, see, we can't have Golden Horde Byzantines again, which I feel like has been the most common matchup so far, because Vortex has both of them. So
Yeah, but since we have some downtime, I think it's a good time to blame Cow, right? So everyone feel free to !blame in the chat to give Cow a round of applause, right?
wise words, Core W. And it looks like we have a new player in our midst, Mr. Redman.
I mean, it looks
like.
pretty accurate, right?
Two.
The beard is there. The hair is missing.
Oh yeah.
It would be kind of funny if I was running in there right now, right?
And you can fill in the outline, most likely. Cascade, yeah, there it is.
That's what I wanted to do.
Just
yeah,
crouch
but-
a little bit lower, yeah. There
Oh,
you
he's
go.
here.
Oh, there he is.
Don't move. Scheiße.
The resemblance is uncanny, if you ask me. I think we have a little... See, in the drawing, there's a tiny bit of hair on top, like one singular hair sticking out. That part's inaccurate, isn't it?
It is, yeah. But I think that's up to Ko, right? So,
Yeah.
exclamation mark blame.
Yeah, once again, blame. I mean, at this point, we should do it off cooldown, really.
I mean, you can't blame him often enough, right? So
No, I mean, that's well said, I would say.
never go wrong with that. Good. We should
In
probably
terms
get a
of-
draft relative soon. Both players are ready.
There's the predictions here. Macedonia French, Malian's Golden Horde, Osin Goku. It all makes a lot of sense.
It is Golden Horde against French.
There it is, yeah. Ooh, that's a spicy one, I
I
think.
think that's really good for French, actually.
You'd think so. But
I think it's pretty much unwinnable for Golden Horde if the French player is not making any mistake. But we're about to find out as we jump in game number 1.
Oftentimes mistakes are unavoidable. And as Cole mentioned, this could in theory be good for French, but forcing mistakes is a big part of professional AoE4. So we'll see how much Vortex can force that exactly. Because we are on Dry Arabia. The first game between Vortex and B. And Vortex spawning in the north side of the map as the Golden Horde. Facing B as the French in the south side.
Okay, we can see B already starting on the deer in the back of his base. Triple gold in the back, actually. Look at that spawn for B. And super easy to wall off. Like, every time B
That
plays
spawn's
French,
disgusting, man.
every time B plays it French, he is like one of the most insane spawns.
And this is up there, I would say. I mean, just a tiny wall
Yeah,
to that large stone.
You can wall that right side for like 50 wood, you secure 3 golds, you secure the berries, a relic, the deer. Crazy.
Yeah. But Vortex, however, his spawn is no slouch
Yeah,
either.
it's not too bad either, right?
I mean, look at that. Just a wall to that stone. You got double there, your safe gold, second gold, even a berries back there. Not that you really want to go on berries as the Golden Horde, but I mean, with this type of a spawn for both of them, there's no excuses in my mind.
I mean, yeah, it's fair for both sides, right? So,
Exactly. B, looking like, yeah, standard wheelbarrow opener for him. Definitely no pro scouts with starting on the deer so early. And starting on the deer is so nice for French in these situations. If you can find it in the Dark Age,
I mean,
it just feels amazing.
pretty good for all the civs, right? But just with French, especially with the cheaper eco tags, you can grab survival techniques super cheap and super quick. Super, super strong.
Especially because it's so far back, you might not even need a tower to secure it
Yeah,
after.
probably not, right? You
usual
should be
hits.
able to have map control no matter what is French.
Yeah. You can shift a few extra villages after aging up as well, if he just wants to be safe to gather it quicker.
And even his woodline on the left from his base, right? It's super easy to wall.
Yeah.
Like he can just completely wall him in.
It's pretty
he
much
wants to.
perfect. The one annoying thing with this kind of a French spawn is, you know, you have the deer there to the south. We also have berries to the right. And then your other deer pack, as well as your boar, are on the left side. So generally, you kind of want to lean towards one side when also facing cavalry to limit the amount of space that you're exposed. But his gold is also towards the right, so that makes it a bit tricky.
Yeah, but again, if you wall that up, like you're super, super fine, no?
Should be. Walling, though, it's kind of annoying to get done. How slow walls build, and then you're probably forced to leave 1 or 2 knights defensively, which won't realistically stop a Khan and a Torgud from sniping a villager.
That is correct, yeah. The aging up with 5, though. That's usually not what we see, right? You
I
usually
think
go with 4.
Yeah, I actually prefer 5 here. Like, with a wheelbarrow, it delays you just a little bit. So, aging up with 5 still allows you to queue up a knight instantly, right around 405 age up. If you're on age with 4, then we're looking at around 420, which is starting to be a little bit delayed, I think.
Okay, Khan and Torgud's on the other side, so no real surprise so far.
I've seen this matchup played a few different ways from the Golden Horde perspective. I've seen massing nothing but Keshiks and Spearmen and playing as aggressively as possible. I've seen that combined with Horsemen instead of Keshiks, obviously all alongside the Torguds. And I've also seen just a few spearmen into fast castle.
I think
And-
B is actually gonna play double stable into mass knights. I don't think we will see a single different unit from him, at least for the first 50 minutes.
It makes a lot of sense as well here early on to contest the Torgud effectively, as well as the Khan. Well, spear response is inevitable from Vortex.
Yeah.
But B is a big fan of raiding. When we were near the couch and he was watching the games, like every second comment he made was about raiding.
Yeah, yeah. He really loves raiding. And if I saw that correct, there's not a lot of sheep under the DC from B. I think there's not a single remaining one, actually. All of them are attached to the scout still. So, okay, they're free. But he should definitely not lose his scout on the other side of the map. So, yeah.
That would be very, very painful in this situation.
8 sheep on that one, yeah. That would be really bad, actually. Alright, second Uwu coming up for Vortex here. No block attempt by B, but again, with 8 sheep on your scout, you don't want to risk anything here.
Also, surprisingly, no move out onto the deer.
No, he's
early
walking
here
out
for
right now.
Oh, now he is. Yeah, feels. It's a little bit. I guess if he's starting with the outpost, I mean, this is just a tiny bit late, but he left 3 on gold instead of the usual 1 or 2. So that is the reason for the delay. So yeah, with Wheelbarrow on the way, that makes a lot of sense. And against French, I don't mind this at all.
I mean, against French, Wheelbarrow in general is never bad, right?
Yeah.
But especially against French, like, you gotta make it. You gotta make a run. So, yeah. Tower is going to finish in time here as the knight is arriving.
Very tight timing.
Close, but probably all calculated here by our Spanish player.
All planned as intended. They're now going up. They're relatively close, so you should be able to snipe them with the villagers. No big issues.
And he already has 3 knights on the field. Is that the second table already?
I don't see an...
Oh, it is,
it
yeah.
is. Yeah, there we go. Build
I
it
was
towards
about-
the right
We're
side.
missing a cam from Vortex at the moment. Don't plug me in at Setco, even though I look kind of similar. Well, now archer range is coming up, right?
Yeah, archery range is up now.
Okay, so
Do we
actually
even have a
earlier than
barracks yet?
expected. Okay, Khan about to charge in on the villagers here. One might actually go down here.
And that's exactly what I meant, right? The knight is there.
And
defensively.
Knight goes down on the other side here. A bit sloppy by B. Got distracted by the attack on the own side. Loses a knight that early is really, really painful, right?
It is painful as well. However, he does save the villager in turn, so...
I would rather lose the villager than a knight at this point, honestly.
Really? I'm not sure.
I mean, you're French anyway, as we have a game pause here.
Probably because of the cam, I would imagine. They've been told.
I don't think so. I didn't see Admin step in, so...
Well, he might be on Vortex's side.
true.
Which we
He's
have
on
no camera,
Vortex's
right?
side.
Double Broadaxe now coming in for B, who also has specialized pick, and this is exactly what you want to do as the French get those upgrades in nice and early. The discount has to be used to your advantage.
Look at Chow. Look at my guy.
It's actually Cal fixing it this time round. In the flesh. Ooh la la. Survival Techniques now also finishing up for Vortex. Survival Techniques is an interesting one. It is actually only worth it if you plan on getting a second deer pack, or of course the boar.
What?
Survival Techniques.
I think it's always worth it when you're on a deer.
Well, it's gonna help you faster, but
The upgrade is so cheap. Like,
from a maths perspective, it works out to be effective only after the second deer pack.
okay.
But, well, I mean, he has easy access to it if he so chooses, so that shouldn't be much of a problem at all. Double Broadaxe also on the way for Vortex.
And B is walling that right side we were talking about earlier, so I really love that. Like, this wall is, like, super cheap. It secures, again, as we spoke about it, so much of an area, so...
Yeah.
2 villager investment, though, so...
He's going to get it up nice and quick. He realizes the danger of an errant Khan and Torgud running around there and picking off a villager. Something he definitely wants to avoid. So he's going to sacrifice a bit of efficiency for extra safety.
Which is always worth, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially in this kind of a matchup.
Yeah.
Blacksmith on the way as well. That's going to immediately give him Bloomery. An extra +1 damage is pretty crucial here. Going to allow him to...
Oh, that could be a good raid here, but B kind of smells it. One knight is on the way. Yeah. He somehow tracked those units, so good for him.
Already a stockyard up for Vortex as well, so transitioning nice and early. It's very nice to get a stockyard up this early. 4 villagers working on it means that the lifespan of those sheep will be extended by so much more.
So far, pretty standard game, right? As expected. Both players just making units for now.
HP, adding a few archers here and there, but mainly knights. But again, kind of a passive game so far.
Yeah, no big risks taken either. B looking to expand towards this left-hand position. A juicy one at that indeed. Trying to pull the boar as well, but the patrolling of Vortex's cavalry makes him a bit hesitant.
Second stockyard is now on the way, and Vortex shifted more villagers to gold. So that kind of gives it away that he wants to try to go Castle Age rather sooner than later. I don't think he wants to add Kashik here.
No.
I think he tries to go to the next stage as soon as possible here.
Does seem a little early for it, but I mean his spawn is just so good for this type of a play that I can't blame him for trying to greed slightly. These numbers though are swelling pretty quickly.
Does he have a tower on his gold Vortex?
Must do surely.
Nope,
We'll add it soon enough. I guess he's relying on that outpost on the day, giving him coverage. It's going to be quite difficult for B to wrap all the way around the eastern side to target the gold. But that could be on the cards. It makes sense to avoid the outpost on the left side.
Good on the gold. That might be the first villager that's going down here for B. Oh, good reaction there.
The Torgud, decent charge damage, but very pathetic actual damage upon hit. So it'll be difficult to kill a villager if the opponent reacts quick enough.
Would you play Spearman here as French?
Never.
Never?
Never, no. I mean, you can maybe, if you have like a really rough spawn with all forward food and gold and whatever, you can probably just make a barracks for some spearmen just to keep you safe. But I don't think it feels good at all, right?
Okay.
That's probably the only situation in this kind of a matchup when you do have the superior cavalry where I would personally add spears.
Oh, the
knight
knight
gets
getting
pinched.
stabbed. Perfect body block here by Vortex as the second knight goes down. Also took down one villager on that wall attempt from B. So overall, pretty good start here for Vortex, right?
I'd say so as well, yeah. 2 knights killed already. I don't think Vortex has lost a single unit yet, as we say that,
As we
though.
speak about Torgud really low HP here.
Exactly. Specialized pick as well as Undermesh coming in now for Vortex. He could look to get Steel Darrow as well in anticipation of a dive, but...
I always love to grab that upgrade.
Yeah.
Feels so good, right? +1 damage on all your arrows. Even if you're not playing archers, right? Towers, town centers.
Especially with this kind of a fast castle play, or relatively fast castle.
But he's reinvesting, right? Like, he's making more spearmen, he's spending his gold.
Yeah.
Grabbing more upgrades here, as you spoke about.
Keeping his options open here, right? There's also one of the villagers from the stockyards for Vortex is taking an extended siesta, it looks like. It's only 3 out of 4.
That should be the first target going down finally, yes. Okay, Vortex is taking the fight here. Don't know if he wants to do that.
Definitely not. We did have some of the Keshiks added, actually, up to 4 now, it looks like. In this
Why
mix.
do we not see them in the UI?
Yeah, bit unfortunate.
Exclamation mark blame, guys. Once again, it's Co's fault, so...
6 Keshiks now on the field.
I was like, where is he spending his gold on?
Yeah, I know, right? Because he only got so many upgrades by now. Spears coming towards the stealth forest, but the scout is there, so there shouldn't be a problem. Trying to body block, but isn't quite able to.
As Chivalry is about to finish here for B, so his knights can start healing damage over time.
Fourth stockyard now on the way for Vortex. He's really transitioning hardcore. Triple stable now for B.
And now he's going for Castle Age, right? Banking up food and gold here.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's in a fine position, right?
I'd say so as well. I mean,
we don't know the exact numbers of Kashik. But yeah, he's pretty safe in his base.
8
Kashik. Not bad, not bad.
And that's a pretty good cavalry force, right? Like, it really makes you scared here as B to leave your base. Just as we talked about earlier, right? This is the kind of situation where having just a few spears can really make a difference. Because, sure, you can go very aggressive with your knights on Vortex's side, but that leaves you very exposed on your own side for a dive. And I think that's exactly what Vortex is playing for. Yep, as soon as the knights are gone, the berries are being targeted. One village is definitely going to go down.
Might go second
as
second
well.
one is actually going down. Yeah, really, really good game so far here by Vortex. SB is trying to find some damage on the other side of the map, but Vortex in position with his spearman over there. One target and one Kashik going down in the end, but let's take a trade any day, right?
Exactly. Moskoviesak, 85 seconds out now. That's going to give all armored units of Vortex, in this case, Torgud and the Keshiks, an additional +2 ranged armor. Based
And
on wood.
the upgrade for the toggles, right?
Yes. The immediate veterancy coming
Do you
in
like
for
that?
Torgut.
Or do you think there should be an upgrade? I think there should be an upgrade, honestly.
Not. It would make sense, right? It would keep in line.
Yeah.
But then again, I'd be fine with it if it's quite a cheap, quick
Yeah,
upgrade.
like a night upgrade, right? 50 food, 125 gold.
Yeah,
Something
yeah,
like
at
that,
most.
30 seconds. But just having an immediate upgrade does feel kind of strong to me.
But then again, the age up is so long, right? That it kind of feels bad to then again have to wait extra to get another upgrade. Maybe
Yeah.
if they decrease the duration of the age up by something like 10 seconds, that would be nice. Compensate.
But Vortex kind of smells the age up here. B kind of smells the age up here as he's trying to move out. But I think by the time he's over there, he might be too late. Vortex putting up some more walls towards his right side of the map. And B kind of pulling away his villagers from the deer. Vortex. I'm mixing up the names quite a bit here.
I would not be surprised to have some ranges dropped by now for Vortex as well. Putting crossbows in queue immediately upon aging up, but looks like he's just playing it safe, just buying time here. The age up is come through, gets a charge with the spears, a couple of pokes come in, but no significant damage.
Kashik upgrade coming in, Spearman upgrade coming in. Now it's all about buying some time here for Vortex. And B obviously is trying to do as much damage as he can right now as he's taking down the first fortified outpost.
Yeah. And there's no easy place to strike here for
Yeah.
B. This production going down would definitely hurt Vortex, but ultimately those upgrades are still coming in.
As we're up to 28 Royal Knights, do you think Royal Institute is on the option here?
Never.
Never?
Never.
I think with those numbers you can hit a pretty good timing actually. Like
It's gonna be strong.
28 knights at 15 minutes. That's a lot of units.
But is it actually enough, really? I mean,
I'm gonna say we're gonna see a Royal Institute here.
I don't think so. It's just so... If you put all your eggs in one basket that way, yeah. It would be fun. I'd like to see it. Don't get me wrong.
Like, I don't see a world in how Vortex can hold if B gets 28 knights with Royal Bloodlines.
The thing is, right, I mean, there's the age up time to consider, then the upgrade
The upgrade
itself
time,
for
obviously, right?
Bloodlines,
It's also super expensive. But
by then, Vortex can have up to 10 plus crossbows if he so chooses, which I'm sure he would add immediately upon seeing a Royal Institute.
for sure, Guildhall is never the wrong choice, basically, right?
Exactly.
Like, the Land Mag is so good.
Yeah. French scales damn well, so no need to ignore that possibility.
So now B in the Castle Age as well, instantly upgrading his knights and his archers. So probably trying to delay the fight a little bit, and then
Arbaletrie as well as the follow-up choice here for B. Makes sense. Gonna make it way easier to melt through the cavalry mass here for Vortex. Arbaletrie, of course, I mean, what a unit.
what a unit indeed. I lost the game as Marlin against French on Prairie when I had like elite Sofa and elite hand cannoneers for Marlians, and my opponent had like 90 Expo.
Yeah.
And I lost.
Yeah, it's
I was like, how
disgusting.
is this even fair?
Best thing you can do, I think, in that case is actually Warrior Scouts. But it doesn't feel great.
No. Like, I had the most expensive army I could afford, right?
Yeah.
Hand cannoneers and so far, but yeah. Whatever. Alright,
It's a unit.
first blood here in terms of villager kills for B. As he's trying to force some idle time under the TC here from Vortex. And
Managed
as he
to
does
pick
pretty
up.
successful, right?
Yeah.
Second villager going down, a lot of idle time achieved. Pretty good one-night raid here for him.
Yeah, at this stage, exchanging one knight for 2 villagers definitely feels very good.
Of course, especially when you're up to 29, right?
Mm-hmm. No stone gathering yet, surprisingly for B. Might have been a bit scared of a dive.
Like, looking at those numbers, I think B should be able to... I mean, the army value is also super wrong. I don't know what Cow is doing again, but...
I'm going to assume the Torguds are not counted, or maybe the stone cost is not counted.
No,
I'm not
there's
sure.
no way he is... No, that can't be wrong. That can't be right.
Something's off, eh?
Exclamation mark blame, guys. Never forget.
Double melee armor now coming in for Vortex.
An upgrade a lot of people actually sleep about, right? Especially in early Castle Age.
I think so. I think so. I think melee upgrades are really underappreciated.
Yeah, you pretty much always go for your ranged armor, for your range damage, right?
Yeah.
But melee armor is probably the most slept on upgrade.
I'd say so as well. I mean, B himself would look to pick it up. He is, after all, against full melee comp. Surprising to see no crossbows whatsoever yet from Vortex.
Or maybe he does have them, but we don't see them.
Oh well, that'll be a
Oh, but that doesn't look like it, right?
No, it
It
does
looks
not.
like a lot of melee units here for Vortex.
Both players a bit hesitant to really take a pitch fight, understandably so. The margins are thin.
Yeah, but as French, I think you take that any day, right? Like your guild hall is scaling, you're just banking food for free. Your knights can heal. I think B should be a bit more aggressive, right? You should constantly charge in, take some damage, exchange some damage, and just retreat and heal back up.
I agree.
So, yeah, that's probably something you could do a little bit more. But again, as the French, you don't mind going into late game, right? Especially when they're grabbing relics, especially when you're now starting to get some stone. Put a keep around your production buildings for the French influence to save even more resources on your units.
Exactly. Golden Horde, though, also doesn't really mind getting up to the later stages of the game. The amount they can pump out once they have more stone than they need.
Like,
especially when you get the triple upgrades, but they are crazy expensive.
If I saw this game and I didn't see the player names, I would never guess this is B against Vortex. The way the game is super, super passive, right?
Yeah.
But Vortex does feel the pressure, right? We spoke about it earlier. He has to win 3-0 or at least 3-1 to have a slight chance to advance to the playoffs. So maybe taking a little bit more of a slow approach. And also the idle time is pretty low for Vortex.
Wonder, do we already have a keep up on the production for B? We have had active stone gathering for a little while now.
I do think he's just putting it up.
He definitely needs this if it comes to a fight.
Oh, I don't think he does have it yet. As two knights are about to go down, though. Pretty good defense here from Vortex. Do we have a keep in his base, Vodka? Can we confirm or not?
Have a look.
No keep yet.
Oh, but right now it is being placed. It's going to boost all the production around it, archery ranges as well as stables, giving him a nice hefty discount on all units.
And that's always the tricky part when you play against French, right? Like, you know, 10 minutes after they hit Castle Age, you kind of have to do something because otherwise they're Imperial, they're pretty much unraidable, they will just scale even better, right? They make villagers faster, they can upgrade their army again. It kind of feels a bit hard to play against French in Castle Age because you kind of feel the pressure to do something.
It has been one of the strongest civs for a long time now. That is one of the big reasons for it. They're good very early and they scale amazingly as well and have the tools necessary to survive to that point.
The fight is about to break out here as Vortex had enough and he's trying to do something. Gets a pretty good surround here on the first army. First units here from B.
The pathing really working against B here. A lot of the Arballetry and archers getting stuck in the choke point between the mill and the monastery, and he keeps tucking tail and running. Finds another choke point here. This one could serve him because the full melee massive
look at B.
Vortex.
Look at what he did there.
DC
putting all the army on the other side, trying to get into the keep range. But the army numbers are looking really, really good here for Vortex as he's trying to go for more and more damage.
Yeah.
But also start burning down the guild horde, which would be an insane
very well
take down here for him.
I mean, that Retriever mass is not that scary just yet, so...
Good raid here in the woodline as well. So Vortex really taking over this game.
He could really try to dive on all sides here. He wants to get a surround on the mass completely around that TC, but the keep is there as well. Yeah. And pushing under this is very difficult.
I honestly think you can take that here for Vortex, right? Like, you're close to that 200 supply. You feel like you got your opponent where you want him. You have your Castle Age ranged armor upgrades from your Age up as well. So you feel kind of okay fighting under the keep. And where are the knights here for B? They're not here. They're chasing all these units on the south side.
Would have thought some are going raiding as well, but that's not the case. B finding himself under a lot of pressure here. His range mass is abandoned. Knights coming out of the keep right now, but there's so many spears that they cannot actually protect the range units. Stuck up against the wall. Looks like the base building here for B actually working against him.
It does look like it, and Vortex might take game one here.
The absolute non-stop dive. This is exactly what you expect.
And look at the army numbers. We're still up to 99 army. Like, Golden Horde is in their full force.
is incredible right now what Vortex is pulling
And the raid
off.
is still going on here. 18 villagers have been taken down here. It's an incredible game from Vortex.
Beneath the keep, he still manages to make it work. So much army value had fallen here for both players. B actually, though, maintaining most of his night
And the
mass.
raid is still there.
Aye, aye, aye.
B kind of falling apart here.
Yeah.
And he cashed out the guild hall. He felt the need to, hey, I need to get some food to make some more units. So that's actually really, really good for Vortex.
And I'd say that's actually the biggest victory here for Vortex, right? in
Like,
this
when you
fight.
click on the guild hall, you can see how much resources are stocked in there. And when you click and you see, hey, my opponent just cashed out, you have to feel really, really good.
Oh, yeah. This could even allow Vortex a window to go up to the Imperial Age now if he so chooses.
Yeah, but do you want to force yourself into a late game against French then? I feel like Vortex has him where he wants him right now. As the fight is breaking out again, not paying too much attention here from B, as a lot of knights take a lot of damage. Monastery also went down, relics are on the ground. And the raid is still there! Look at that!
once
31 villagers
again,
went down at this point.
That
has to be
corner of
really, really
doom.
annoying here for B. And all of these villagers are super low HP and the Keshika keep on going. Aye.
Right as the farm transition begins as well, B really struggling to keep it together in this game. The Night Mass is still pretty healthy.
And Stone
but
Army's coming in.
Surprising to see Stone Armies, actually, instead of the Yam Network trade. Gonna allow him to really spam out Torgud as well as Keshix. That might be the plan for him here.
Do you think B is going to GG here? No, right?
I don't think so. I mean, why would
B
you
is
stop
always
trying?
fighting for the last second.
Yeah. It's always worth trying in these types of games, especially when you have one of the best civs in the game. Well, you don't want to give it up lightly. Once again, the dive comes through
Wololo
as he's
attempt
aging
here.
up. Shouldn't get too much, but it does buy B a little bit of time here. But this is excellently played by Vortex so far, just baiting more units to come out. Whilst behind this, he's just aging up. He was never intending to fully commit there.
Can we quickly check what kind of triple production we have here from Vortex?
I don't think he has any yet, I
You
would
don't
imagine.
think so?
No.
Can we
I mean,
click
he
on the
might
barracks?
do if you rushed
Two
it.
spearmen came out. Can we click on a stable?
So not the barracks,
Not the
stable,
stable.
not the stable. Yeah, there's a lot of other things to get beforehand. What really surprises me, though, is... Okay, yeah, I was going to say Vortex doesn't have the stockyard upgrade yet. He's getting the first one now, as well as the Uvo upgrade. And the second double broad axe.
As Imperial Age hits for Vortex here.
Yeah, very bad
Kind of
news
going
for
for
B.
around here. As the army numbers still looking in favor of Vortex.
Yeah, these knights are going to be running into Vortex's base to buy B a little bit more time, but the guild hall has been used, as we mentioned before, so it's buying time
That's
for
a lot of time you need to
transition.
buy here.
Oh yeah, even the food income
480
only
a
below
minute
500.
does not look good at all here for
Not
a
what you
B
want.
on his most favorite civ, the French.
Quick wall coming up just to block the pathing of these knights and be just looking for a window, a find that would crawl him back into this game. AgeofRTS on the front line as well. B is really desperate to find some damage, but there's just no windows here for him.
Spearman and Keshik upgrade about to finish.
Couple of knights seep into the stockyards here for Vortex, gonna cause some idle time.
But look at the eco difference. 37 villager kills here for Vortex. Insane. And look at all of those knights. Super low HP.
Yes, and they get skewered by the spears, the
And-
new brace. Really helping Vortex out in this situation. And by now, the elite upgrades have finished for Vortex. There's no stopping him any longer. He just keeps going. The AgeofRTS, sure, they're strong, but they're very slow at the same time, so when it comes to being chased, they cannot escape, even from spears. The knights are too low to actually help out, bruised and battered. It's just too much here for Vortex. The food income, more than double.
Looking pretty good. Total relic split 2-3. So at least something is looking good for B here. But I don't think it will be enough just for that.
You gotta take the
But
little
B,
victories, don't
He
you?
just cashed out the guild hall again.
Out
I
of
wonder
pure
why.
necessity.
He
Yeah, I
seems to
mean-
be really desperate here for food.
He just can't get enough units to actually hold. I mean, he'd love to go in, but if not having that food means he loses, then choice is pretty clear. Osman switch now coming up for Vortex as well, recognizing the majority of B's army is only Arbaletrie.
And you have to be feeling really, really good when you're playing Imperial against the French Castle Age.
Oh, yeah. Even archers could deal with these knights at this point, but of course the infrastructure is there for full melee.
So now I ask myself again, do you think Royal Institute could have made a difference here? Probably could have been, right?
Hindsight is 2020, right? I mean, realistically, should have, I guess, been able to hold even with the Guild Hall, but maybe the keep was a little bit late there for B.
No, I think the keep wasn't even the problem, right? The keep was up when the fight was about to break out, but
then the discount,
the army numbers were just not there for B. Like Vortex had like 30 more units.
Yeah, the farm transition came just a little late, I would say.
Yeah. That's always the problem, right? Like, you know, hey, I have Guild Hall, I can get to Imperial, I'm safe, I can't be raided, then I can start thinking about my farm transition. But when you're forced to cash out the Guild Hall, you're like, hey, where's my food now? Like, usually I'm Imperial, I can't be raided, I have bolts flying around my base if a unit runs in.
The amount of times French just goes imp with not a single farm, and then they survive just barely because of the Red Palace emplacements. It's, yeah, no words, honestly. Doing a good job kiting here, B is, but...
He's trying for his life, right? But Imperial horsemen are about to be here, and I really don't see a world where B can do anything against that anymore. As the Khan goes down one more time, but even that might not help him here anymore.
And Vortex is not being overzealous either. Almost playing with his food, I want to say here. There's no need to rush, right? I mean, he could just look to get a couple bombards, and that's going to allow him to easily break the base here for B. I don't think we have any university upgrades yet either for Vortex.
No, but now we have elite horsemen, right? So we have only ranged units here, so... We have 37 Arbaletrie, which are on paper like really, really, really good, right? But when you're facing elite horsemen...
Well, that's a different matter completely. Even the spears are going to be very annoying here.
It doesn't feel good at all, right? Just gotta constantly kite and kite and kite. But he's trying.
Try he has. You have to give it your all, even when you're this far behind. And to be fair, he's doing a decent job of it. However,
for sure, yeah.
With biology on the way, well, it's only a matter of time, I'd say.
Yeah. But I think we're on the last seconds of this game here, actually, as B is losing most of his ranged mass. The raids are being dealt with in his base from Vortex. And yeah, constant raiding now on both sides.
Yeah. At this point, Imp is just a distant memory for B in this game. He might be forced to cash out the Guild Hall again soon. I mean, the food income is looking okay for now, but still far from what he needs to not only survive in this castle, but never mind getting Imp as well.
Imp could somewhat save him here for a little bit longer, right? But it's only kind of delaying the defeat, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Like where do you even put the Red Palace, right? Like, he has 8k golds on the right?
Yeah.
Which is a bit sloppy by Vortex to not check for that, right? Because where else is he supposed to get the gold?
He probably doesn't expect that kind of impunity.
Oh, Monolow attempt again. But Vortex reacting in time here.
Yeah, once again buys him a little bit of valuable time, but he's going to need about 10 of those at the minimum to have a chance. I'm tempted to say, even if you just give B a free Red Palace now and give him Imp, I think it's still really difficult to pull this one through.
This gold is almost gathered out, so B has been here for a long time, actually. So...
gold is a big lifeline for him. Infantry behind B's base. You never want to see that just seeping into the back of your economy.
As he's just trying to burn down the monastery and reduce more of the passive income that B has here.
I'm a little surprised Vortex hasn't just added 1 or 2 bombards here, just to really end it. The raids have been excellent in keeping B pinned in his base, but I mean, it's still pretty hard to kill someone with a keep in their base when they refuse to, to give up. He is a fighter. The infantry gets discovered. The Admiralty are going to look to clean it up, but that means that the entrance towards B's base is left open.
As the Guild Hall might finally go down, and Vortex finally checked the gold on the right-hand side, as B is forced off there as well. So,
How would you start recovering here if you're B?
oh, would you?
How would you start recovering here if you're B?
I mean, Guildhall is about to go down now, right? So you first of all you have to cash out, and then you have to make a miracle happen. I would probably start adding Spearman, because you're playing against Spearman and Horseman pretty much only. So Spearman definitely gonna help you. Is he thinking about the Guildhall? Is he cashing it out in time, or does he forget it?
Surely he's not going to forget it, but he's putting out
Oh,
fires
he
everywhere.
just cashed it out last
gets
second.
it. Yep.
Really good here for him, but even that, like, cool. He can make a few more units, but I don't
no
think
gold.
it matters, right? But as you said earlier, one bombard from Vortex here could probably have ended this game a while ago.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
like, what do you even do against Golden Horde at this point, right?
Nothing. There's
They're
not
only
much
getting
left.
stronger and stronger and stronger from this point.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have the 4th Uwu here. So yeah, would have even more resources to spend here.
And with the stone piling up, I mean, you can even start skipping Torgud a little bit and
Go for
begin
triple
getting a
production.
lot of the... Sorry?
And go for the triple production if you don't have it
exactly. Go for the triple production, the
Elite army
debuff
ta-
arrow.
yet. Elite Army Tactics coming in now as well. 1 minute and 20 seconds out.
Do we actually have the Khan debuff arrow in the golden tent? That could be worth a check. It's relatively cheap, only 400 stone, but it makes a big difference. We don't have it yet. Another little surprise there. But still, I guess he's using his stone just to get as many units out as possible from that golden tent. Makes sense with stone armies.
A lot of people always forget their stone when they're that deep into a game, right? Especially when you have stone
Yeah.
armies. But Vortex is not that kind of a player.
Even have the improved armor now coming in for the Karash. And with them extra health and more armor. Even damage, I think, but I might be mistaken. Maybe no damage.
We're up to 3-minute idle time on the PC though, right? So
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
the game finally ends here, Vortex taking the lead in his most important series of the tournament so far, because he's
Yeah.
fighting against elimination.
Vortex desperately needs this, right? I mean, B put up a good fight, but when you think about it, there's no heavy pressure for him here to win. Ultimately, he's through no matter what. So he can afford to relax a little bit. Of course, he's still going to try his best, I'm sure, just to make sure he gets that #1 spot, which is going to seed him into the semifinals.
So, if I remember correct, we have 4 lakes. I kind of think B wants to pick 4 lakes.
Yeah, B is the kind of guy to pick 4 lakes. I'm sure he has something prepared for it. Problem is, though, when you look over, if I remember the draft correctly, Vortex has really good options for 4 lakes. I mean,
He
I
has
know he
Tuklak
has
and
Tuklak.
English.
Yeah.
And he also had Mongol, if I remember correct. No, I think
Mongol's
he had
also pretty
Mongols.
good.
Maybe our
Mongols.
lovely production guy, Kao, can show us the draft one more time.
Yeah, we'll see it quite soon. See the stats now, and yeah, no confirmation for this other map just yet. However, Vortex is the one with Mongols alongside Tuklak. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you do go for 4 lakes, it has to be Mongols and Tuklak, right? Because I mean,
For sure, yeah.
English is fine on 4 lakes, but it's way better on Holy Island, right? Whereas for B, I mean, it will be pretty bold, I think, for him to pick 4 lakes, considering he doesn't have Tuklak.
You know what? We're getting Borderland now, but I think if we get to the point where we see 4 lakes, B is going to pick Roos and KT.
Yeah, I think he's already given a
That's
hint
kind of his thing, yeah.
beforehand with the Roos, and it was an incredible game, that one against Beastyqt. I don't know how he pulled through after that castle beginning. But on Borderland here, so what's B cooking exactly? Macedonia is a must, surely.
I mean, we saw a lot of Japan from Beyond Borderland in the past, so I'm sure that's definitely a thing for him here to go
Yeah.
for Japan. And then you can pretty much pick HRE, Iobit, and Macedonia here, right?
Yeah.
I also remember a lot of HRE from B being played on Borderland with Mindwork Palace.
Mm.
So yeah, let's see what he has in store for us.
Yeah, he's a fan of Minework. Vortex is as well, actually. But I don't believe, honestly. I really don't like the Minework. I think maybe on a different map, but Borderland, there's no way.
I mean, it's B in the end, right? He has a really different read on the game.
Well, actually, on Borderland, I made a mistake on board lines specifically. I think mine work is okay because the wood lines are so
Woodlands are
small.
terrible, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, but then, do you want to play HRE? Really? I mean, they're better now than they were.
I mean, he also played House of Lancaster yesterday. And do you want to play House of Lancaster? Question mark. I doubt it.
Well, they got a little buff,
But yeah, Japan and Iobit as predicted. Byzantine for Vortex on the other side. So we're having Iobit against Byzantine.
quite the little matchup. I mean, we've seen this from Anatan up against Marine Lord. And he went for, we also casted that series, didn't we? And as you remember, Anatan went for the Master Smiths into the advancement wing. It was a good idea, and he's won with it plenty of times before, but Marine Lord, of course,
He will not do that. He is going for Dervish,
so.
like 99% sure, and he's going to play Mass Desert Raider and Mass Horseman.
Mass Desert Raider, though, against Byzantines.
With Horseman.
Yeah, with Horseman. I mean, it plays so well into longbows and the Metane, though. Quite curious to see if... Well, I want to see that, and I want to see it work, but...
I mean, I would be really surprised if we see a fast cast late from B, because that's not what's going to win you the game. And B is always the kind of guy that plays Feudal Age with Iobit.
Yeah.
Always. Always has been and always will be.
That's a good point. He does always love to go for the Mass Desert Raiders.
Yeah, that's why I'm casting and not playing, right? Like, I know ball, but I can't play ball, so...
Oh, serious offshore. You do pretty well when you have the time to play.
When I do, I'm okay, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Especially with OTD.
I mean, some people even ban it against me, right, Mired?
I'm not gonna let you near me with that, Civ.
I mean, I look like a OTD unit right now, so...
Yeah,
makes sense,
exactly.
right?
We have a gilded men-at-arms in our midst. But I mean, the game plan here is very straightforward for Vortex, right?
For sure, yeah.
Most likely longbows. I mean, you could potentially go Javs here, I think. At the end of the day, the Camel Riders.
I mean, Javs probably not bad, right?
Yeah. Especially because in Castle, the Camels
even if you
are
face
better.
Mass Desert Raiders in Feudal Age, right? Like, Javs destroy Desert Raiders. They do get destroyed.
They will.
As we jump into game number 2 here.
That's right. It's game number 2 between Vortex and B. Vortex managed to clean game number 1 there with his usual no-holds-barred aggressive playstyle. But can he do it again here? Vortex, of course, facing potential elimination if he does not win this series. Convincingly at that. He needs a minimum of 3-1 victory. But can he get it done? Boldland is the map of choice for B here in game number 2. He's going to be playing the Iobids, spawning towards the eastern side of Boldland, up against Vortex's Byzantines, who is on the western side.
Yeah. And we can see the free villager stone opening. So we see a lot of different approaches here for how Biz is being played, right? Some players tend to go 2 villagers, like Wham, for example. Beastyqt, Vortex, they opt for 3 usually. So in the end, we're speaking about a little bit faster age-up, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it really comes out, I guess, to the kind of threat you expect when it comes to that feudal age, right? And something like French.
I also saw a really interesting approach by MSN lately against Crackety on his stream, if I remember correct. I think he went for advancement in feudal age, went for a super quick horseman, followed up by an archer, and then towered the berries.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was Crackety in the end, right? But yeah, Crackety had a hard time dealing with it.
Yeah, MSN is quite good at these strategies that
I mean, he's the cheese lord, basically, right?
Yeah, he's great at the strats that work once and then never again.
And B is actually opening with
capable
Spearman. We didn't
otherwise.
even speak about it yet, but the gold is being pressured here from him, and Vortex is forced to pull way more villagers than he wanted to on his gold here. And I'm 99% sure we see a tower follow-up here by B. And that's something you really don't want to see as Byzantine. When you start with resistance, when you start on the sheep, like if you know you're facing Spearman, you can start on the berries, right?
Yeah.
But if you don't see it coming as the villager is heading over right now, and first villager is actually in danger of going down here. Really good micro here by B.
Exactly, getting the body block in, but it's not quite enough.
And that should not be enough gold here for Vortex, right? Or it will be.
Just
Never
might
mind.
be. Yeah, I think it should be. Yeah, he's gonna have
As
enough.
he's still on stone, right? So, but cool, you have the gold you need, but what are you gonna do? Like, where do you put your age up? Like,
This is the risk as well with opening 3 on stone with the front gold. You very much risk the danger of not getting enough gold to age up or
yeah,
having
but
very
that's the
few
thing,
villages.
right? Like when you play against Iobits, you typically don't expect the Spearman opening.
Exactly.
But then it's B. He
Then
also
it is
Spearman
B.
opens with Rus against Byzantine, right? Like he's the
Exactly.
kind of guy.
And
so
goes
against
a wooden
B,
fortress.
you can never sleep on.
So it's a very difficult choice now. Do you go Hippodrome here, but then you can't follow up with longbows immediately? Or do you force the winery?
Oh, you
anyway?
force the winery, pretty sure. Here.
I'd say so.
I don't think you have another choice. You force the winery, you either A, pull your villagers and try to get rid of the tower, or B, make Spearmen and try to get rid of the tower after. That's your only choice, pretty much.
I think you can also probably ignore it for a little while and just go directly on another berries.
Oh, he's actually pulling the winery on the second berries.
Yeah,
I
look at
love that. But
It's-
but look at the scout pathing from B.
Yeah,
he
the
just
scout
passed by.
is gonna spot it
But
soon enough.
He is turning back, and that might be either a genius or disastrous.
The
No
greed
other-
is indescribable, Cole.
He's not even making a tower.
This is absolutely
This is
uncanny.
madness. As the scout from B is about to find out what's going on here, can we check his vision? Can we check the spearman? Is there going to be a reaction? There has to be a reaction, right?
I can't believe I'm actually seeing this. Yeah, he's gonna pull
This
the
can't go up.
spears.
He's going to pull more workers, but he's making a tower. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's.
But will the tower be in time? Tower
Yeah,
takes a long time. I mean, there's 7 villagers working on it, right?
Yeah, with that many, he's gonna be fine. And I mean, he can always pull back the first villager that's targeted, and then he's forcing B into a choice: do you chase the veil or do you go for the tower? He should be
That's
fine.
7 villagers being idle. That's like 40% of your economy at this point.
It's a massive delay, but then B is also very heavily
And he can
delayed.
only garrison 5 here, right? So
Yeah.
But he can just make another tower. Look at that. He has another 150. He's going to make another tower.
He is. Thing is, though, this is right up against the edge of the map. Yeah, so he's going to build it here. I do like that positioning a lot.
Like, this tower shuts everything down.
Yes, it does. Once
Like,
again.
you have to fight here as Vortex, no? You have to pull the villagers.
And he cancelled the first tower as well. So there's no wood wasted. It is going to be a logistics swing.
Oh, I think you have to pull the villagers here. There's 7. That's only 3 spearmen. You have to fight.
Yeah.
If this tower goes up, you're le fuck.
I think
Yeah,
you can definitely
and
pull.
he's coming
Oh
for
my
it.
god, he's actually pulling pretty much everything. That's crazy. Akritoy activated. B's not pulling the villager though. Yeah, he's trying to buy himself some time, cause as much time as possible. But yeah, B realizes.
I mean,
this
now you
is
should
no
probably
way.
make a wall here, right?
Yeah, probably.
Or, I mean, you don't have gold to upgrade a tower. I mean, that's so annoying to deal with, right? That's just so
Yeah.
much idle time that's being forced here from... Oh! Tower did get cancelled in time, but I think some wood was lost.
Yes, I definitely saw the bar going down. Some torch damage has been suffered there.
And that is just so annoying for Vortex to deal with.
It is. Although I'm not even sure if we have a production building yet for B behind this.
For B?
For Vortex, I mean.
I don't think so. Like, you had so much idle time, as the barracks is coming up right now.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, most of the vills are on berries, so that is quite
first
delayed. You have to be
villager is
very
going down.
careful.
Oh! Cancelled! Oh!
That's
so
That
close!
is 1 HP. 100% that villager is 1 HP.
He might be even on 0. Oh!
Oh! Yeah, he could have been on 0. We have
Because we're playing
fractional.
AoE4 in the end, right? So
That's
everything
right.
is possible.
I mean, Vortex must be so frustrated.
This is so annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
But again, you have to have yourself under control. Everything is on the line. Every game counts. We spoke about it. He has to win 3-0 ideally. As his first spearman is now heading over here to try to deal with the tower. You have to pull villagers again. If this tower gets up, it's horrible. Spearman is now there to assist and attack the villager. So I think he's fine now, but the amount of idle time alone here,
It's been massive.
it's been more than worth. And now the dervishes are coming, the units are being healed, and B can just constantly make a new outpost because the dervishes are here.
But then I don't think the position is that bad for Vortex, to be
Oh, the
honest.
villager! Oh, so greedy! But he gets it up.
Oh, he has to take it out and bring it back
Yeah,
under the
like
TC.
that amount of greed there is...
Might
He's
have
not
to go-
bringing it back.
That's insane. He might, I mean, this might just be massive brain, no? He could
I
be
mean,
using
no.
it to bait.
You deserve to lose this guy if you stay in... If you leave him there, the amount of cojones my guy has here is insane.
Indeed. The bow strikes again, this time with the greed. Which Vortex has been known for before. Not the safest player.
Do you think we see javelin throwers? Is my question.
No, because we have longbows already.
Well,
But it very well could have been, to be honest. I think it's pretty fine as well. But longbows is like... Longbows is the greedier option, but the one you really want, you know?
For sure.
I mean, with the longbows on the way now, decent number of Limitane, I don't think Vortex is in too much danger. At the end of the day, the pressure is on B to get serious damage done, which...
So far, he didn't do any damage, right? The only thing he did so far was force a lot of idle time.
Yeah. Which I guess is a form of damage, but
oh,
it's
Horseman
not
being...
permanent. Oh, that's a big
nice
there.
round. Great reaction here by Vortex. As B is playing with fire here, right? Like, trying to have multiple control groups here, attacking from all angles. If you're not paying attention for a second, these 6 spearmen will kill every unit in a blink of an eye.
Especially with the new brace for the spearmen. They're way scarier than before.
Longbows are here to save the day, though. Not a single unit went down for Vortex. So overall, Vortex playing pretty clean, huh?
Yeah. Even the idle time now, something Vortex has been quite known for.
Yeah,
it's
he's actually ahead in terms of B. So
I don't think I've ever seen this before.
True.
Double range behind this for B. Makes a lot of sense. Everything Vortex has is dealt with by archers, theoretically at least.
Yeah.
But stable follow-up can be very straightforward here for Vortex.
I mean, he has 4 villagers on gold constantly, right? He's still missing a lot of eco upgrades plus blacksmith upgrades. So that gold access is really, really important for him here. Yeah. But I do think this game state is pretty good for Byzantine overall, no?
Yeah, I would agree completely.
Oh, as Vortex is going for the secondary berry patch here. But the tower kind of catches it, and the reaction is there in time. No villagers should go down in the end. Born Horseman might go down here. No.
I have to be very careful. You really want to maximize the healing of those dervishes.
Yeah,
you already lost the
nerfed,
horseman.
Right?
Exactly. The battle healing is not nearly as effective as before.
Which is more than deserved, right?
100%.
Like, how many games did I have when I had 2 dervishes with a desert raider sitting under my tower and I'm not killing the units even with 2 volleys? It's like...
There's nothing more tilting, to be honest.
The mill is not finished. A lot of idle time here for Vortex as his villagers are running back to the Grand Winery.
Yeah,
or
the
is that
archers.
intended, right?
Well, maybe.
It might be, but there's the blueprint, so I don't think so.
Yeah, and he's actually bleeding quite a few Limitane here. The archers caught him a bit by surprise. The longbows
First little
finally
mistake here
arrive.
by Vortex, actually.
Yeah. There's enough longbows, however, to push back the mass here from B.
It would be so good for him to snipe at least 1 dervish.
Yeah. I bet he would love that. I don't think B's gonna allow that to happen easily. That's the thing, with the way dervishes are now, I don't think you can really get them involved in slightly larger skirmishes like this one is.
But the archers are being picked off 1 by 1 here. We're up to 12 longbows. Exactly the amount of units you need to take the units out 1 by 1 here, as B has to retreat.
Significant upgrade advantage for Vortex behind this as well in terms of the blacksmith. Only now is B about to finish his undermesh. Very heavily prioritizing the economic upgrades behind this instead, which he's had all of them for a while. Which is a bit unusual for the Iobids in this situation, but then again, we're talking about a game where Iobid spear rushes, so...
Yeah, and collected resource even as it could be. 9,200 against 9,300 here.
Yeah, economic upgrades versus system levels in this case. You can see how strong the Byzantine eco is exactly, because I mean, only recently having gotten wheelbarrow, just on tier 4 water level, he's able to just now start creeping ahead of B. Considering his faster berry gathering rate as well as Golden Age 1.
Yeah. So Vortex is trying to age up to Castle Age here. He's missing a bit of gold here. Does he have a tower on the... Okay, he's trying to make a tower now on his gold.
Yeah, and he needs it.
Yeah, and B kind of smells something is off here, right? Vortex isn't really too aggressive. So B has to think about there could be a potential Castle Age follow-up here. So kind of have to try to do something. Because he's also kind of close to Castle Age, right? But
yeah,
like you need like almost 2 minutes here as the Iobids to reach the next stage. And then you need a lot of time to upgrade your units as well.
Oh yeah.
While the Byzantine on the other side, they can quickly finish their upgrades as the Golden Horn Tower is coming up. No surprise here.
I'm tempted to say, though, he might need a second tower here, really, because B is... Well, I mean, no, he's not continuing to mass. Like, he is actually definitely going for the Castle Age, so 1 tower should be enough here.
One
villager,
villager is
though.
going down. Second one, actually.
Hitting the berries in the north at the same time.
He lost quite some archers, though, for these 2 villagers. And as Byzantine, when you lose 2 villagers, I think you're more than fine as soon as you hit the castle age.
Oh, yeah.
Golden Horn Tower gives you so much value. I don't know the exact numbers of the value from the Golden Horn Tower with the latest nerf, but Mastersmith 4B is coming up here, as he is aware of the fact that he is about to fight an upgraded army, so he kind of needs to have everything he can get.
That's true.
Not having to research his blacksmith upgrades as soon as it's the castle age is quite massive for him.
And I think it's a pretty all-in play as well from B. He recognizes that when it comes to a scaling game...
You're not going to outscale the Byzantine as the Ayubid.
Yeah. Not without at least 5 relics, which, well, easier said than done. Especially when you're significantly behind in H3 timing.
B is trying to buy time, though. His horsemen are wrapping around. He knows what to do to buy time he needs to get his upgrades. So let's see if it works out for him.
The Metane upgrade coming in now. Longbows might have already been put to veterancy.
Longbows are already weathered up.
Cataphracts as well. Just to give him a bit of control on the map and keep B on edge, who has had free reign of all map resources so far without any worry of raids.
Didn't really use any of this map control though, right? The deer are pretty much untouched.
Yeah.
Of course, as the Ayubits, you want to eat out the berries pretty much, but having the deer is never bad, right?
It's not. I mean, I guess the berries are closer to his base on this map, right? And they are 4 compared to the usual 3 on most maps, so well, just a matter of efficiency. He did get horticulture very early in the game as well.
As the fight might break out soon here, Vortex knows, okay, the Age-Up from B should come in any second, so he wants to make sure he gets some of the tempo advantage he has right now, as he's still missing the second blacksmith upgrade.
And B, finding himself really frustrated with the duration of this age-up for Ayubids, I'm sure, because he is now pushed off of gold. He is on the second gold mine towards the corner, which is very common on Boldland. It's actually guaranteed to spawn there.
Gulab's now in queue here for B, as he knows he needs some sort of meat shield, as well as the Camel Lancer.
Yeah.
I feel like Vortex could be a bit more aggressive here. What do you think?
Good, but then at the same time, it's also a little dangerous when you have such
it's
a
like the
full
first game.
infantry
He's
army.
playing it safe, right?
Yeah, exactly.
If the tournament was not on the live here, I think we would see a way more aggressive Vortex.
Yeah, I would agree.
First raid on the berries coming in as more villagers arrive, and look at the amount of villagers that are running here.
Yeah,
and
they're
the
all gonna have
Cataphract
to
is catching
evacuate.
it. That's like 70% of his economy.
This is huge value.
This one
Absolutely massive
Cataphract is
value.
shutting down everything.
Yeah, and Vortex. This is what I mean. He's starting to be in a slightly rough position.
And look at the
here,
army
but
numbers. We're up to 60 against 43. And the one Cataphract is still going. A lot of idle time here for B, as he's trying to defend multiple angles. And
yeah, with the Cataphracts arriving as well, these archers are going to be forced to target them, and they take so much.
This has to be game. I don't see a
Yeah,
world where
it's
B
too much.
holds here. The
The
Dervish
math
is
is
coming
too
in,
great.
trying to go for a Wololo attempt here.
Just to buy a bit of time, but time for what, really? Because the mass here from Vortex will not
There's
stop.
no way. And the Cataphract is still going. Yeah, that surely has to be it.
Yeah.
As Vortex in full control here, taking the second map on Boardland.
Cool, calm and collected under pressure, even with the unusual opening here from B, and potentially a bit of a stressful one at that as well, with the way it developed.
But I think we talked about it yesterday already, right? This matchup is super hard, so you kind of have to try to do some sort of a cheese.
For sure.
We spoke about it. You see the advancement being into Castle Age with some proxy barracks sometimes. You do see the Dark Age Spearman opening. Kind of feels like you have to do something as the Ayubits here to make any sort of progress against the Byzantines. Because if you just play it the standard way, you're just not coming out ahead.
No.
As B is just processing the loss here, all of the
And
villagers
just
are pretty much running,
mass
completely
migration.
outnumbered in army, as he's just trying to fight with the villagers, but this should be the game here.
Yeah, even putting the villagers here, the shivs, yeah, get a nice big surround on the mass there from Vortex, but this is just...
As he's just progressing the loss here.
Yeah, this
he's
is just for
taking an
effect.
okay fight here, right? But he's losing eco hard. Hard.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, he cleaned a lot of the army, but this is... I mean, this literally costs him everything.
Yeah.
Or it's just really a matter of time. 54 to 38
I mean, he's somewhat
economy now.
holding, but I mean, look at the eco kills. We're up to 20.
Yeah.
We have 2 relics already at home for Vortex. That means we have more relics in the winery. That means we have a more passive oil income as well.
Yeah.
So the amount of units that are coming towards B's base are just increasing and increasing as the game is called, and Vortex takes the lead 2-0.
Indeed, Vortex going as well as he could possibly hope for in this set for him. Looking on track for that much needed and coveted 3-0. Undoubtedly his goal here. He must be feeling pretty good. Takes off his headphones even, just for a little bit of fresh air towards his ears. Of course, it can get very hot, especially with the beautiful day we have here in Niš.
Beautiful weather, 22 degrees outside.
That's right.
Celsius, of course.
We'll have a look at the graphs here. B had a military value lead for... No, actually it was Vortex who had the value lead for most of the game. Nico killed at the end. I mean, it was a desperate defense there, wasn't it? And it's always the olive oil, isn't it, that pushes them above and beyond any other Civ when it comes to eco.
For
and
sure,
resources gathered is just so much.
It's time for 4 legs?
It is time for 4 legs, yeah.
A map we didn't see too many times yet in the tournament.
No.
Kind of excited to see what we're going to see here. We obviously spoke about the picks for Vortex being Tuklak and Mongols for like 99% sure.
Yeah.
On the other side, it most likely will be KT with Rus or Japan here for B.
And if you were Vortex, what would you ban out? Rus or KT?
KT for sure.
KT, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree completely.
I think if you ban Rus, you're kind of trolling.
But then, didn't B's Rus scare you the other day?
No, definitely not. Beasty's throw scared me way more there, but...
Yeah, you read my mind.
You set me up there, I know that.
Yeah, you guessed it.
Little.
There you go. Yeah.
I predicted Rus KT against Tuklak and Mongol.
Yeah, production asked what were, yeah, there we go. Exactly.
What can I do?
Well, it makes a lot of sense, right? And I think, yeah, so it's actually sniped out the Rus instead. Wow. So Vortex not wanting to give what seems to be a bit of a comfort pick here for B. But I think Mongols can do pretty fine against KT, to be honest. The problem is the eco, though.
I mean,
the Keshiks are better than the Chevalier. You can, of course, go for
we're fighting
Antioch.
worst Cav against second worst Cav, basically, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, put respect on Jin's name. I think they're the worst.
yeah, but they are on a complete different level, right? So
Yeah.
can't really compare that.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think the pagoda itself as a unit is that bad. The problem is the cost and the production time, in my opinion. They're both a little too high, I would say.
And the damage is a bit too low, right? So
yeah, they don't have a charge. Well, they have a charge, but it's a sulfur situation where the charge is the exact same damage as the regular attack. So that never feels good, honestly.
Yeah. Headsets are still off, so we're probably not heading into the game yet. So, in case B manages to win this game, which would really surprise me with the Rus here, what maps are remaining? We do have 4 Lake, Holy Island, and Gorge, if I see that correct.
Yeah. B is playing KT. It was actually a Rus that got sniped out.
That's what I want.
I mean, I don't blame me. I'm surprised by it as well, to be honest. But Vortex must be feeling comfortable in this matchup. It's one that I'm sure he's played multiple times. Whereas Rus, it can get tricky, right? I mean, sure, it's water at the end of the day, but I mean, Rus, Lodya fishing boats, the eco is still really good. And then they have strong knights, especially in the Castle Age, which is something you have to be very careful about with Mongols.
Yeah.
In the Feudal Age as well, of
But
course.
what I usually see on this map as Mongols is like you play a bit of Feudal Age and you tend to rather go fast Imperial here still, right?
Yeah. That seems to be the play.
A few Kashik or even a few Mangodai. As we have confirmation, we have a little bit of a bathroom break here, so we're probably just a few minutes away from the third game here.
Yeah, because the problem is in Castle Age, right? Especially against a Civ like KT, I don't think there's too much that Mongols can do. You gotta look at some of our incredibly helpful crew. crew.
And Pupi.
Oh, look. Oh, the dog is on screen.
The dog.
Oh.
Paw is the law. Paw is the law.
That's going to have to be, right?
Yeah.
Today as well, he...
He has to win as well to make sure that he's qualified, right?
That's right.
Day 3, everything is on the line for playoffs. What are the other matchups, by the way? We do have a Wham against Beastie and we have Marine Lord against Puppy Paw. So,
Exactly.
what do you think about those?
I'm against Beastie. See, I think Wham might have just a little bit of a mental block against Beastie.
I do agree.
From recent results, right? That seems to be the case. Even though Wham is technically the most successful player recently, in ATR as well, he is higher. Individual matchups are a different matter, right?
Yeah, for sure. And the draft matters so much these days, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I always say the drafting is half the series at the minimum.
Yeah. The more civs you get, right, the more value the draft gives you, pretty much.
Exactly.
Back in the day when we had 8 or 10 civilizations, the draft was not too important, I would say.
And we even had mirrors back then, right?
Yeah.
Those,
Good old mirror matches, man.
Yeah, good old or bad old, depending on your perspective. I'm so glad mirrors can't happen anymore, man.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That was a dark time.
But I would love to play an OTD mirror against you.
Really?
No. All right. Game 3 is here, guys.
It is game 3 indeed. Vortex looking very strong this series, up 2-0 now against B. And looking to secure his spot in the playoffs. B, however, is feeling pretty comfortable anyway. There's no big pressure for him. He is through no matter what, but he is fighting for first spot of his group here. He's had a great run so far, but struggling quite a bit this series. So Vortex is going to be playing the Mongols.
As he's opening with a dog here. Both players are opening with a dog. I wonder if we would see a Spearman follow-up here for Vortex. I don't think so, technically, because the Harbor, again, as KT, way more tanky than a normal dog. And you do need way more Spearmen to take it down in time. So if you open with a dog, it's very unlikely, I would say, to see a Spearman follow-up here. What do you think?
See, normally I would agree, but I think Vortex in particular actually quite enjoys going for the barracks after dog. But I don't think there's too much value in it, especially here, like you mentioned. The Harbor is so expensive. If he started Space, I would have much preferred that. But then again, I don't like the decision. If he doesn't go for Space, I don't like him trying to sort of outboom Knights Templar on water either. Unless this is something like a 2 or 3 fishing ship timing into a fast feudal age, and counter dock. But then again, counter docking KT is also, I think, generally just a terrible idea.
Why so? Just because of the extra hit points? Or?
Yeah, the extra hit points, I think, especially on such a small pond, make it so difficult to fight into them.
Yeah, but I don't think the dog HP is that valuable, is it? Because as long as you keep the upper hand on the boat, I don't think the dog hit points matter too much. Because if you take good fights, which is Vortex is known for, right? Having a really good micro on water and on land. So as long as you're winning the fight on water, I don't think the dog hit points matter too much.
You're right normally, but the problem is that if you counter dock on this kind of a map, you're already going to be behind on the water side, right? Because the opponent will have fishing ships. They might quite easily do a second dock in response to your first dock.
But you could also proxy dock into Aeroslit, right?
Yes, you could. Yeah, that's also a possibility.
On the card.
Which would make sense. Historically, Mongols do that a lot. That's sort of the best way to go for it. And I mean, if you just go for a dock and arrow slits and just leave it at that, that demands quite a bit of investment and attention from B to deal with.
Yeah.
It could be a decent little play for him. Still a pretty large investment, however. Not only the resources necessary for it, but the walking time for the villager as well.
For sure, yeah. No player yet on gold, as B is sending 2 out. But since Vortex is not on gold here, do we see a barracks? We do not. First villager is heading to gold now. This should be a second dock for sure, though. Whoa!
Ooh.
As a donation comes in, $111. Thank you very much for supporting the event. Thank you very much for supporting Homestead Cup. And yeah, hope you're enjoying the stream.
Means very much for us. Any proceeds go towards making even better events in the future.
Second dock coming up here for Vortex. Only one harbor now at this point for B as a second Is the scout heading out or a villager on the right-hand side from B's base? It is a villager. So second pond also being taken here from B.
I don't like the positioning though, to be honest.
I mean, I don't mind it. Do you know why? Because the chance of counter docking is kind of high, right? So if you dock towards the right corner and you leave one fishing boat towards the other side to see if a dock is coming, you're so far away from your dock to drop off food, right? So if you position in the middle, and you're gonna dock second time you're gonna make 2 docks no matter what on each pond, right?
Yeah.
So I don't mind this because the distance from the initial deep sea fish is like the same.
I mean, it's good short term for the exact reasons you mentioned, right? But then later on, when it comes to actually saturating the pond with fishing ships, you know, only one of the deep sea fish is quite close, and when you do have it in the corner that way, you then really want to have 3 docks total towards the deep sea fish.
I mean, ideally it's the best, right?
Yeah.
SKT spending 250 wood for all of them.
Yep.
As Kingdom of France is coming in, which is again kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, it is even more surprising now than in the last matchup, I would say, because I mean, the Chevalier are just worse than Keshiks.
Are they though?
Way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They lose pretty hard, I would say. It's I mean, it's a bold strategy, I gotta say. I wonder what exactly he's cooking here. I mean, I know exactly what he's cooking. It's Chevalier Confrère, but why?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We will definitely see some Keshik from Vortex here. I can guarantee you that.
I mean, this is such a great play to even go double stable here for Vortex. Wouldn't surprise me at all.
And he almost had 400 stone banked up, which means he can double produce 2 batches of Keshik.
That's massive.
That is massive, yeah.
Keeping in mind, I mean, KT, of course, can't double produce. They need gold for the Chevalier. And I guess you can extend your eco a bit by going for the Pilgrims.
But again, the Keshik will take care of those. As the first Pilgrim upgrade is coming in. No counter dock attempt yet from both players, as Vortex is still on 1 pond. B on the other side, as we mentioned, on 2 ponds. But again, 2 docks for Vortex compared to the 1 for B on each side.
Keshik's already in queue now for Vortex. And with the front gold here for B, that's a very easy place for him to strike. Yeah, we have the double produced into double produced back to back. So he's going to have 4 Keshiks on the field very, very soon. Meanwhile, only now is B producing his first Chevalier.
You're just going to be outnumbered.
Second stable
and the third
B.
even. A third stable.
This is insane.
This is madness. Like, forward gold. How are you supporting this?
I cannot possibly understand the decision making here for B. This has been tested. Chevalier just lose cost for cost. Handily. It's not even close.
And I really see no world where B can even afford triple stable production here. He's sending more villagers out on gold now, but the Keshik are coming. And we're speaking about 4 Keshik on the field against 1 Chevalier.
Yeah. And it's not like he's way ahead in fishing ships either. In fact, he's 1 behind. Yeah, sure, his eco, I guess, is technically a bit better, but the explosiveness here from Vortex should really be a thorn in B's side. Thorn in B's gold in this case.
Is there a second stable yet from Vortex? Is the really important question.
It definitely
Not
should
on the
be.
EU for sure. Second, oh no, in barracks. So it's even worse for B here.
Yeah, but like he doesn't even need to go barracks there. Just go a second stable. I don't understand.
Like, I think it's the correct call because you're playing against triple stable. So why do you not make Spearman? You're just going to be ahead anyway.
I mean, yeah. And I guess it's the slightly safer choice at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, but Vortex is playing safe today, right?
Exactly.
Like everything is on the line, so
yeah, so I don't mind it. And, you know, it's not technically the most optimal, but it's a completely correct choice as well. A double barracks follow-up for B as well behind this, so...
Okay, I do like that, though.
Yeah, that's necessary even, I would say. So it's just going to be Keshiks and Spearman against Chevalier and Spearman.
And second pond now being taken by Vortex here. So he knows that B should be on 2 ponds at a point. Wow, another $100. Wow, thank you very much for supporting the event, man. Thank you very
Flashlight
much.
smooth out. Much appreciated. Numbers continue to scale for both players here. And the bronze goat.
Another $111 coming in. What's happening here?
Thank you so much, everyone, for the support.
I guess they really like our casting combo, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think they might see us again tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
If we keep going like that.
If they just keep tossing money at us, well, we can't complain.
We got a lot of bags to fill, I can tell you that, boy.
And this is what we're talking about. The idle time on the gold is
one
definitely
villager, or
gonna
maybe even
hurt.
2 villagers should go down here. So pretty good right here again from Vortex. As we're being... Khan goes down.
Yeah, sacrifices a Khan and a Keshik.
Do we have a tower on the gold here for Vortex? Is what I want to know. I don't think so.
No.
No. The Confederate are coming in here. I hope Vortex reacts in time. Gold villagers are being taken care of. And the army is there. Even archers now for Vortex, so we're playing triple Q against triple.
To be fair, the Confrere mass is looking pretty impressive here for B. They are much cheaper than the Keshiks.
Oh, villager on the dock is being found here for Vortex. So overall, 6 eco-lead here, but also down in army numbers here. Spearman a bit out of position here from B.
B's massing just way quicker here. I mean, now that there's Spearman on the field and the macro is being readjusted to also add archers, he should be able to swell his numbers very, very fast indeed. Both of them actually neck in neck at the rate, with the rate that they add fishing ships. B up to 16. Vortex just taking a lead now with 18. Both pawns are taken. Looks like there's a big skirmish about to happen here. The Chevalier Confrere look to bait the brace there from the spears, but with the new brace, it's very hard to actually find an opening. But the massage is really good here from B. So many Chevalier, so many spears. Vortex has to be very careful. Even his woodline is now under threat. He sees garrison, so that's going to force B away.
Blacksmith upgrade on the way here for Vortex. Army numbers, they look a bit worrying here for Vortex. As more Keshik IQ, a lot of stones being banked up. I hope he's not forgetting that double production here.
Yeah, B's definitely had the way better end of the stick when it comes to engagements. Almost triple head in destroyed
under pressure
value.
now. Only one dock on this pond. So if this dock goes down, all the fishing boats will go idle. Army is coming here from Vortex as the spearmen are being targeted from the archers. Always known for his good micro, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, the mass here is enough to
Scout
scare
going down.
B
So
away.
big catch here for Vortex, but B immediately remaking his scout. But now B has map control. B has his pilgrims. He only has 1 pilgrim so far. Do I see that correct? Yeah, that's only
That's
1
right.
pilgrim. So, I mean, better one than none, right?
True. Now getting his wheelbarrow finished, as well as Undermesh on the way. Another big charge team
Big
comes
charge
in.
coming in. 2 Confere going down here. And
Good little pickup by Vortex. Definitely needed, considering he's behind in the army numbers. However, he's also behind in army value, actually. But the gap is starting to close quite quickly. We have a Khan's Hunter in the mix as well here for Vortex, which, considering the equal archer amount, means that his range mass is just superior. Due to that additional range.
both players with 20 fishing boats here, so neck in neck there. But Vortex still missing a lot of boats on his left side as the fight is breaking out again. More exchanges here in the middle of the map.
Vortex also flirting with the idea of Castle Age at the current moment.
Yeah, and just imagine that Kurultai coming in here.
Oh yeah.
Like, the immediate buff on your army, more damage, healing.
Will be massive.
And the Castle Age is just around the corner now. Look at all the resources he immediately has here. And if he's bringing back his army right now, which he's trying to, at least his infantry, Scout gets picked off again. Yeah, I do feel like as soon as the age up comes in here, Vortex just wins, no?
I think so as well. B is starting to smell it himself. He realizes
He's
that
trying to
this
age
is
up as
kind
well,
of the
but the
idea.
Kurultai is on the way, and I wonder how many villagers are building it.
Oh, it's got to be quite a few, isn't
It's
it?
got to be quite a few, especially
yeah.
when you have a lot of eco from water. You're not really worried about sacrificing some building time. So Kurultai is being worked on with 17 villagers, and that means Vortex army is about to be superior, stronger here in just a matter of seconds.
Plenty on gold as well, so he's going to be able to afford all of the upgrades that he needs. Superior mobility coming in as well, just to aid the movement of that Kurultai closer towards, inevitably, outside B's base. Onjuan Empire, no surprises, on the way now for B. It's going to be coming in pretty quickly as well, only 45 seconds for him. And the heavy spears is something that he
superior
desperately
mobility
needs.
is on the way, Kashik upgrade is on the way, Archer upgrade is in queue. By the time Vortex knocks in front of B's base, his upgrades are already finished. And B is trying to buy time, trying to get up a wall on the right side of his base. But I don't think it will be in time. The deer are forward, the second wood line is also somewhat forward, the gold is forward. I do think Vortex has great timing here once again.
Yeah, this is a pivotal timing here for Vortex. The mass is still looking very healthy from B though, so you can't just force a fight without any consideration to the control. And B, of course, is going to make it difficult for Vortex here to take an effective fight.
And given Empire is finished, Archer upgrade immediately in queue here for B, but not a lot of else is in queue. Gold access got shut down. Second gold is about to get find out. And now we're Castle Age and we have no gold access.
He can't even afford to upgrade the Chevalier, never mind actually train a respectable number of armored spearmen, and the villagers are cut off. He would need a transport ship, but it's not there.
And a lot of villagers are going down here. Vortex in control again in game number 3 as he's looking to go for that 3-0. And last series was also a 3-0, so the Spaniards are really on top of the game today.
The Spaniards, yeah, went back home early yesterday, clearly to prepare for today, and the preparation has paid off. As Vortex looks to take this series convincingly, but still playing it safe. No.
What do you even do here as B right now? You're completely cut off of gold.
Yep.
Your pilgrims are being taken care of. I do think Vortex is just waiting for his Spearman upgrade and his Blacksmith upgrade, as it's only one landmark, right? You can just torch down the TC and you win the game against KT.
Exactly.
B is mass gathering stone right now, as he's no real other choice. He has no access on the map.
Yeah, looks to find the wraparound with the Chevalier Confere, but the Spearmen are still in position there to hold him off. Second range damage coming in for Vortex as well. He looks to wait for that, seemingly, before fully committing. But then again, there's no actual need for him to fully commit here. He has firm control over this game. Like you mentioned, there is just no gold access here whatsoever for B. He's mass gathering stone, but guess what, Core?
I guess he's trying to throw down a keep somewhere to secure somewhat of gold access.
Problem is, Knights Templar actually needs gold to produce a keep as well.
I mean, on hybrid map,
Or is it wood, actually?
I think it's stone and wood, right? 600, 300?
Is that Japan?
No, yeah. I mean...
One of them needs gold, one of them needs stone.
Japan needs wood.
Japan needs wood? Yeah. Okay, so then KT needs the gold.
But yeah, again, Vortex, he's way passive than he usually is. So he knows he's in a super good spot here. He knows this is the fight. If I macro this one perfect, as the defense arrow is being used here for the Mongols.
Yeah, plenty of spearmen as well
and
here
what a
for
fight
B.
for Vortex under the Kurultai. That's exactly what you want as the front line
Yeah,
form.
it's too
B
much.
is disappearing. And there is no chance of holding here for Vortex. As I say that, B is somewhat pushing him back, but the heavy spearmen are not answered. We are not having too many crossbows here from Vortex at the front as the Kashyyyks are going down. And Kurultai now actually out of position. What a great fight from B.
Yes, exactly. The heavy spearmen really making the difference there. Vortex does have the secondary range damage, but B had both of his secondary ranged upgrades in this castle. I'm not sure how he even afforded them. He must have sold a lot of wood, and that he did. We saw the prices. And the Archer Mass is so healthy here from B, almost doubling Vortex's count. And the worst of all, the Kurultai is left behind. This is disastrous result here for Vortex in game number 3.
I was sure the game is over there.
So was I. But the heavy spearmen can't be underestimated like that, right? You just don't have the crossbows to deal with them. I've been in this situation before.
It really can't get much better there. You're fighting under the Kurultai with your entire army, and you got completely destroyed.
The upgrade disadvantage, right? And the compositional disadvantage as well. And suddenly, I'm not sure if Vortex can actually recover here. The Kurultai,
I don't think so.
Is rolling backwards towards the base, but at any point, B can just turn around and trap it and then recommit. After which, I don't see Vortex coming back in this game.
And KT, again, superior here on 4 lanes.
Vortex definitely quite unhappy with this. I mean, obviously, he's of course losing, but he is still winning the series.
But he has to win 3-0 ideally, so I don't think we will see a super early tap out here, as most of the heavy spearmen are not there anymore, as we're fighting mainly archers against Kashyyyk, and obviously not the fight you want to take here, as B is somewhat retreating. No relics being taken yet from both players.
Bit of a blunder from B, I have to say, to allow that Kurotai to return unscathed.
That is for sure a blunder. Like,
yeah.
all the passive healing, the increased damage, like such a strong landmark as the Khan respawns here for Vortex. And eco count still pretty close, right? So again, army value also not too far apart, as we see a lot of man-at-arms now on the field for Vortex here, as B is switching into crossbows for himself now.
Yeah, B definitely got a little
forth.
bit overzealous there, right? He thought, he smelled blood. He thought he could just end
so
Vortex,
did Vortex,
outright.
right?
Exactly. It's funny how they both make the same mistake as each other in quick succession. Such is the way. B, though, still with a really healthy mass here. There's so many heavy spearmen now. Plenty of men-at-arms for Vortex as well.
But no real counter yet at the front here. 40 men-at-arms as the raid in the base of B now. 3 Kashyyks are trying to find somewhat of a damage. As, again, fighting under the Kurotai, it can't get much better here for B. And there is no answer against the men-at-arms as the crossbows are missing.
Crossbow switch is underway now, but B's far from having the mass necessary to actually contest this number of men-at-arms. Kashyyyk also proving very annoying here. As Vortex...
2 more Kashyyks are on the goal, not answered yet here, and more villagers are going down here for B as he finally starts reacting here. So what is Vortex plan now? He should start adding archers. He needs something to deal with the crossbows that are getting more and more here for B. Great raiding here, 19 villagers, 20 villagers went down in the end. I think we see multiple raids at the same time right now, as the Kashyyks are being taken care of in the base of B.
Yeah, this raiding under pressure from Vortex is just exemplary. This is exactly what you have to do in this kind of a position. Enough so
oh,
for
the
that
woodline is under pressure now.
The villager lead.
Reacting.
The men-at-arms now, the crossbow count has climbed quite a bit, but still pushing into a Kurotai feels so difficult.
As there's no more raiding going on for now.
No, the
I'm surprised no player has picked up any relic yet, as B has the first relic in the queue now. But I kind of feel like Vortex needs some archers right now, because now he has a lot of men-at-arms on the field, but he needs something to answer the crossbows from B here.
The lack of a backline, I think, is going to be very painful for Vortex in the coming minutes, right? He can't possibly remass this mass effectively because
and you
of
can
the
also
lack
not
of
go
wood.
into horsemen, right? There's 27 heavy spearmen on the field.
Yep.
I think what would be really good for Vortex right now is a mangonel, actually.
Yeah, I think he has to, right? But the issue is the wood. Look at the wood income, right? His second wood line is directly ahead of his first
both
one.
Wood lines are actually combined together. As he has 2,000 wood, he just dropped the market, so he probably plans on trading out some of his resources here.
There it is. Buying some food and some wood. A lot of the gold now.
Heavily reinvesting into even more men-at-arms, but we're up to 19 crossbows here for B, as the Kurotai is under pressure, taking a lot of damage here. And as a building is packed up for the Mongols, it loses all the ranged armor. That means the archers are doing a lot of damage here. Now horsemen are on the field here for Vortex, trying to go for a wraparound here. The heavy spearmen are not really protecting the range units here.
Kurotai, though, is not deployed. B trying to end Vortex here in game number 3.
But this is a pretty good fight here for Vortex. Imagine the Kurotai would be there. As Vortex finally realizes it, it might be a little too late though here. The archers and the crossbows are not answered.
The lack of a backline is hurting Vortex so much, exactly as I said. Problem is, the Angevin spearmen are weaker than men-at-arms head-to-head. And now that the Kurotai is deployed, that makes it even worse for B to stick around. So he's going to retreat. But again, there's just such a ranged mass. B can just keep kiting this every time he goes back. It makes it easier for him.
Just look at the income difference. We're up to 2.2k food for B here. The income difference is just so massive here in favor of B.
So ahead in fishing ships as well B is. He could look to even transition to imps behind this if he so wants to, but looks like he has different plans because he just keeps diving.
And now there is no Kurotai nearby here for Vortex. And he's really trying out his heart, but the supply difference is just getting bigger and bigger.
B continuing to rely on this composition. More spears, more Angevin spearmen. Vortex, meanwhile, horsemen.
But we're fighting under HC now, and we're
Yeah.
pushing back into the Kurotai range. That's not what you want here for B. As we're
The
sitting on the
fast is now on the
production,
threat as
pathing
well.
is getting problematic as well. But I do think it is probably enough here for B to take game number 3.
B looking to eliminate Vortex, or at least put him in a position where he
gets
might
called.
be. GG does get called. B picks up a game here in this set, and this puts Vortex in a very difficult position indeed.
As he has to win game number 4 to leave a slight chance of making it to the top 6.
Exactly. He has to win this game, and then it is completely out of his control whether he remains in this tournament or not. A very precarious position indeed, and well played by B that game. It was so back and forth. Vortex put up a great fight as well.
And we have
But
to
in
see
the end-
Holy Island next, right? If there's one map Vortex knows how to play on, it is for sure Holy Island. And especially when you have to win this game, that's definitely the pick of your choice. So we will most likely see Tuklak and English being picked for Vortex here. On the other side, it most likely will be Agery and Japan. So what do you think will come through? I mean, Tuklak is obviously going to be banned, so it's going to be English against either Japan or Agery. What do you think?
I mean, Vortex is just ridiculously scary with English on this map, I have to say. We've seen him take down Beastyqt yesterday. He's taken down Marine Lord as well on this map with English. He just plays it exquisitely because it's pretty much the only Civ he plays here, right?
Yeah.
At least, obviously, can play others, but it's the one he really favors, besides Tuklak, naturally. So that's gonna...
I do think it's going to be English against Agery.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. But B, the thing is, he's likely going to... thing is, you say HRE, right? But Japan, at the same time, like, they're just not great against English on this map, I would say, right? So, because of that, he might look to just ban out HRE instead and play Japanese against Japanese instead.
We actually picked Rus.
No.
Do we see English against Rus? Nah. That's crazy.
That's actually crazy. Wow. That I did not expect, and yeah, everyone's just stunned, right? Look at their shocked faces, like, what is this? Puppy shaking his head like, this guy, man. This guy. But what do you actually do here? Do you go for the old school cheese with the conversion?
I don't
of
know.
the ship. I wonder how that works nowadays, if it does at all.
I have no idea.
You can't get bounty from there anymore, so you have to go on gold.
I don't know when the last time I saw Rus on Holy Island. But yeah, I mean, we will see it now in just a matter of seconds, probably.
I mean, this must be to throw Vortex off, surely, right? Like,
I
just
mean,
to
it's
make
B.
him, yeah. Because what would you expect? So if you're in Vortex's shoes and you see that you're up against Rus here on Holy Island, what do you possibly expect?
I mean, a dock opening.
Great.
I mean, sure, he can also go for Spearman, but yeah, I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Like, I really have no idea what to expect.
Well, we are going to find out because the game is now beginning. And Vortex, with the English on Holy Island, one of his best maps and one of his best picks here as well, is going to look to finish the series here. Hopefully 3-1 for him up against B, who is fighting to come back in this series. He's going to be playing the Rus on Holy Island. It's been a long time since I said those words. Now, I have to watch this opening very, very carefully because I don't know what to expect here from B. The crazy Russian at it again. So it is going to be a dock opener.
I have a surprise for you. We have a Holy Island expert joining the caster booth and taking over my place. Round of applause for Cow! Woo! Blame!
Indeed, Ko is going to be leaving us for now, and Cow himself, the best water player on this planet.
The only person who actually likes water.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. Well, besides
Besides
Spanish
Vortex.
bros, right?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting here, the Rus pick. I am very surprised that he even bothered to pick it at all. I mean, HRE, you kind of look at it and you go, yeah, I mean, that's pretty scary. We've seen a couple of burgers. We even saw that OTD HRE game, right? It was like burger heaven. And here, it's like, what other options do you realistically have here for Holy Island, right? I mean, are we going all the way back to Kremlin? Are we going to see Kremlin spam here, right?
With the spot he has, it makes a lot of sense. The forward wood line as well as the gold there, that's a perfect spot for a Kremlin. And it saves you so much wood. I mean, it just sucks. Paying so much wood for a wooden fortress when you need so many ships as well.
Yeah, so like usually one of the things you see on Holy Island, right, is we've talked about this in private before as well, right? It's English is good on this map if the wood line is forward. It's bad on the map if it's backward. Do you think that kind of gets thrown out of the window against Rus when you have the Kremlin?
At least one side of the wood line, right? I mean, thing is, with longbows, you're going to be able to still find angles on that wood line, but it does mean that you have to be way more careful with where you position them. And yeah, it's only going to be after a little while that the wood line itself is exposed. So you're right. I mean, I think this is actually a very specific decision here by B, right? Going for this Rus pick, knowing that this is what's coming his way. Vortex is English.
Don't you agree, though? He definitely hoped for HRE to actually be the civ that he actually got to play with. But again, right, Rus.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Rus did get that buff on them, that hunting cabins now is 75 wood, which means that you could, quote-unquote, skip a hunting cabin.
Yeah.
Or a fishing ship, sorry.
A
A fishing ship to get a hunting cabin. We haven't seen that yet. So we only have 18 bounty. So he needs to mine gold.
Yeah.
And he's way behind in gold gathering here. You see him moving out now, actually, onto gold. And Vortex is quite ahead of him. And remember as well, right? Rus fishing ships, they are double expensive. So it's 150 even. So my point about the hunting cabin even goes out the window.
Trouble is, though, right? Like, that might be okay in certain matchups where they go very greedy on fishing, but knowing how we understand very well how Vortex plays English on this map, especially when there's a forward wood line, right? We have seen this work with great effect. He edges up quite quickly, as we see here, and is going to immediately drop production, actually mainly focus on land. So if you do get greedy with something like hunting cabins to get the passive gold and skip the mining camp completely, well, suddenly you might even need to cancel the Kremlin potentially.
Yeah, that is the scary part, right? Vortex is rushing up this king. He wants to get it out soon, and B is taking his dare to, like sweet time to actually be getting this up. So he needs to actually pull a lot of villagers to make that Kremlin. He has a pretty decent one to actually defend against the king itself, right? Yeah. He can put it right there in the middle of the screen, right? On
That's
the
about
pack.
The best you could hope for,
It's really good, but the issue is, again, longbows will take some time to get over, and even then you can probably put Kremlins.
Yeah.
But because of the fact that B is so delayed on actually going up here, I think Vortex could potentially have the room to greed and actually just kind of chill. Just go, yeah, this is fine. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. And go for Admiralty pretty early.
I agree with you, right? Because B's got to be very worried here about the aggressive timing that's coming from Vortex. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing, Cal. Look at that. 8 on gold here from Vortex. I mean, if he's going to go into something like longbows and horsemen or longbows and spearmen, you can't afford that with 8 on gold so early. So it's going to be wheelbarrow.
Yeah, I mean, he's even getting a double
exactly. This is just beautifully read by Vortex.
Yeah. I mean, even with that, we didn't see too much, but it was cancelled at least twice, I think.
Yeah.
We did see one there, which meant that it is in a slightly worse position for his gold, maybe a little bit better for his wood. Not that.
I do think that's the right choice, though. Right?
Yeah, but again, you don't have the hunting cabin income that you normally have, right? So you mining gold or not mining gold, and you having to mine gold, it hits your wood economy, it hits your gold economy. It's just bad for everything involved.
But it's fine. You have the dare to get bounty for killing them, right? Surely.
Yeah, surely.
Surely. Yeah. That's why you pick Rus on this map.
Right. Double robotics is coming in though, which does mean that hey, we are going to be having a little bit of fighting here. He has actually moved out to all of the very far out fish though, which is very interesting.
That's very smart, I think, right?
Yeah. Is it transforming one of the ships though? I feel like he needs to. Is that coming from the dock?
No, yeah, it must
Yeah,
be
it's coming from the dock,
surely.
yeah.
He has to be careful though. Losing a Lodya here could be painful. Very close, but clutch timing to pull it and garrison it inside of the dock. The king is here looking for the villager, but I think B has already pulled it back.
Admiralty on the way
Oh,
now.
yes, not the greed from B. Costs him here. Dog goes up, but the villager dies. And the Lodya attack ship, he did great to kite forward with this. Is he going to be able to get the galley? I think he just might. Yes, he gets it with the last hit. Vortex loses it.
That's big.
That is really big.
Considering he instantly goes 2 demos in queue, right? Knows that the archer ship is there. So maybe expecting a normal follow-up. When you play water like this, it's normal to go 1 galley, 2 springles when you're the first one out, and then you maybe go for a demo.
Yeah.
I'm saying that in a very broad manner.
And
So
okay.
expecting that to kind of be the case, and again, Admiralty is in now, which means that these water fights, and it's not like you're playing against KT on water, right? Which has these different, has this bonus as defensive civ. Like, what is your bonus here on water against English now that they have Admiralty?
None, really, right? I mean, even your demos are worse at the end of the day because of the larger hitbox. Technically, your food economy is better with the Lodya, but I mean, that's the case for a lot of civs here against English on Holy Island, right? But it's not usually enough to save them.
Oh, nice block.
Yeah.
Does get 2 fishing ships? Yeah, it does get 2 fishing ships, so it is a nice hit
It's a
to the
painful
food eco.
block.
So, back to the advantage, the only thing you can kind of go for as Riz here, right, double broadaxe and a wood eco, is, hey, I have a lot of wood, which means I can mass up. But it doesn't help with the mass
No.
when you can't get in range.
Yes, precisely. I mean, it could have been an attempt, judging by the level that B is investing, the idea was maybe a classic sort of kill timing on water against English, right, as Admiralty is researched because of the sheer cost of it. So English should, in theory, be very behind in ships at that point. But we're beyond that point already.
Yeah,
That's already gone.
Far gone, it's far gone.
Yeah.
All right, we do see the switch into knights here. It's fairly interesting. We do already have seen the spears from Vortex as well. So has seen those spears, decides to still go into the knights. Just needs to have them against the king, right? Just have to play against that. And we can see continuously just the king, because of that Kremlin, because it was cancelled and forced back into the wood line, it's actually able to get a lot of harassment here because the Kremlin isn't covering the wood line.
Yeah.
Or the gold, sorry. So he doesn't even need longbows to harass here. Do you think we could still see a longbow switch up for Vortex though after he wins water?
I don't think so. Because, well, if he needs them, he will make them, right? Which he probably will soon, because the archers are now coming from B, who I think is starting to understand that he is not going to win on water, right? We see the investment into Navy slowing down as well. And it was Marine Lord who I spoke to about this before, that when English does reach this point, just play super tightly on water, right? Like, you can even invest into arrow slits here if you want SB and fully focus on land instead. But the king almost dies to the knight, who gets a very painful backstab from many spears. That's never fun.
Nope. Getting into those naval arrow slits, though, is a bit problematic when you do have the Kremlin. You do not have the option to just buy stone and just get it for free, effectively, right? Which just kind of sucks. And with the current eco setup that B has, it's very hard to get over to stone. It's completely on the opposite side of the map. It's so much idle time just for the stone.
Yeah.
And in terms of food eco, right? B technically has the better food eco with less. But with all the harassments that's being taken on water now, he is able to actually like fend that off for the time being. And we can see the food income is actually better for B, despite having 7 only on food compared to the 19, which means that honestly, B should be pretty happy with the situation he is in.
The efficiency of the Lodya fishing boats is second to none, honestly.
Has he gotten
Never
the
needing
fishing
to drop
upgrade
off.
actually? He has not.
No, he does not. Does Vortex have it? Probably not, right?
No, I doubt it.
It's a good time to add it after Admiralty. No, neither of them have it, which is very surprising, I think. Actually, you want to get that pretty early, I would say.
I mean, at the same time, right, any dock idle time you have right now, another bill might go down. Yeah, with all the dock idle time that will give you, I don't think it's worth it. You need to invest every single thing you have into getting these military ships.
Yeah.
And as you said, right, demo ships from Ruse is one of the downsides of Ruse, right?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, right, because of the fact that how the ships work, I don't know if it's an actual oversight or not, but the hitboxes is the same as every single other ship, which means that Arrow ships has a much higher chance to even double hit them sometimes, I think.
Exactly. Same with the galleys as well. They're also the same size as the springboard ships. And, I mean, they look virtually identical as well. That can make it a bit tricky.
It's maybe the one upside that you have a little there, but are seeing the kiting back here and actually being able to snipe out those demo ships with those springles. One-shotting them effectively means that B can never actually get into range because of the fact that he has Admiralty, he is in the middle of the map, takes so long to get back, and if you want to be that guy, you can even go for a tower on your docks, and you will actually get network castles on your fish.
You know, I really want to see that because I've never seen it before.
Really?
Well, I know it's possible, but I've never seen someone actually doing it.
Their stones also work on ships.
Say again?
Their stones works on ship.
Does it really?
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy. But the radius is so small, I guess.
Yeah.
They're never gonna work.
The only time we saw it was good old migration.
Ah, yes.
But speaking of migrating, we have a migration over to Castle Age here, but you actually have the White Tower, which...
Playing it safe, right?
Yeah, just playing it safe. That could go much more forward. Please put it forward.
Yeah, it really could. I mean, it's a bit of a recurring theme in this series, I guess. Vortex is just playing way more careful than before, which, I mean, is working out for him so far, I would say. And I think it's safe to say the writing's been on the wall for a while, but B is super dead on the
wall. The writing has been on the water?
For some time.
On the water or wall?
Both. That B is just dead on water.
Yeah,
right?
It's really rough. He again, when he sees that age up now coming in for Vortex, it's going to be really tough, right? Look at the food eco he has. It's virtually nothing, and now he's being pushed off, and you're just in a really rough position. You can't even go for this Kremlin cheese anymore, right? Where you're sending these waves of Kremlin underneath and try to eco. You couldn't even do that to begin with against English because of the double arrow shots from TC. Now it's just even worse.
More and more demos going down here. The army value is... Well, the destroyed value is just so far ahead in favor of Vortex.
Springle upgrades coming through now as well, which means that the Springle ships will be doing extra damage. The ship health will be also coming through. It just means that you are outranged, out-health, outgunned in pretty much every single way. Still one-shotting these demo ships, right? Even though we're kiting back slowly but surely.
Almost at the point where you one-shot even a Springboard ship, it looks like.
It's pretty rough. And look at the hitbox here as well for the demos. This is why it's so annoying.
It's absolutely painful. For those who hate when galleys miss demos that pretty much stand still, well, they must be enjoying themselves now.
So what is B's game plan now? What is... Okay, to actually win.
I think it's beyond that point.
Really? You think so?
Yeah. I mean, you can't dive with your decent feudal army because of the White Tower. Ooh. You're way too far away from Castle Age here.
He's actually sacking, if you can look at those again, is he sacking them into demos? Like he actually is... Yeah, swinging them, he's actually sacking his food eco to turn them to demos to try to win water.
Yeah, he's looking for sort of a last Hail Mary to wipe Vortex's fleet, which technically could work. I mean, look... But just look at the amount of ships he has. He has one Springboard ship, one galley, and the 3 demos he just converted, which are actually going to come from the behind. But
again, this
great reaction from Vortex.
This is why it's so frustrating, right? It's the extra range, it's the extra health, it's the extra hitbox. Everything is just working against you across the board.
Exactly.
Or, well, board because it's a ship.
I knew it.
To be fair, though, we have this archer mass, but the amount of knights that's actually coming through, and he's just scratching his head.
The face in the hand is a signal. GG is gold, and Vortex picks up his first series here at the Homestead Cup and wins 3-1 against the group leader B. So that means he still has a chance to qualify here.
Yeah. Is it in his hands anymore, though?
Well, not qualify, but well, go to the playoffs, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it?
It's
In his
completely out of
hands?
his hands. I think, if I'm not mistaken, what it comes down to is Puppy has to win 3-0 or 3-1 at the minimum.
Vodka, can you press the group button and then the stinger button, please?
Yeah, we can have a look at that exactly. It's one or the
No, it's
other,
not
I think.
updated yet, but
Yeah.
because I haven't updated it yet.
We can figure it out, right?
Thank you.
Surely.
So
Vortex.
Vortex is now 1-2 with 5-7 with games won loss.
Yes. 5-7. So then we have.
We should not be doing this live on camera.
No, this is going to be very embarrassing for us both, my friend.
Yeah. I think.
Do
We
we
are still
dare
in a
speculate?
situation where the players still need to play for their best.
Yeah.
That's still what we're going through.
So it's like we can't even know
No.
exactly. So it's rough.
So I think if
That
the
would
if the
totally
I think
go
if the series go 2-3, I think Vortex is out, because that would mean the loser is 6-7, while Vortex is. Ooh, wait, no.
But it's all based on this group.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we should not be doing this again.
I
This
mean,
is math
Wham
on stream,
will
guys.
be going against Beasty.
Yeah.
Right. So if Wham wins one game.
I think this is a Tommy question. I think this is an admin question.
Yeah, I mean,
not a
he'll
production
know,
or
right?
caster question.
If Wham wins, if Wham loses 1-3, then that would give him the exact same record as Vortex had.
Yeah.
Right.
So if the
then,
series does go 2-3,
then Vortex is out.
yeah, regardless of the outcome,
Exactly.
that is nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Exactly. All right.
I have a feeling he will be sitting very nervously on that couch.
For sure. Beasty just has to win very convincingly here against Wham
Yeah,
in order to save Vortex. Which is not easy. I mean, Wham has been playing really well.
yeah, he has been playing really well across the board. I mean,
A bit more difficulties this tournament.
Yeah.
But historically in the last several
Yeah.
months, I mean, this has been Wham's Wham's best year for sure.
anyways, Vodka, is the couch ready? Can we get the couch behind us, please?
I think it's gonna be up to the couch, isn't it?
Yeah. There he is. All right. Okay. Well, we're going to throw it over there, and
brother
I will probably
himself.
be having to press the buttons behind the scenes.
This matchup, I would say, some people would say benefits friends. Some others may actually feel the other way around. It's one of those matchups where we aren't too sure. So, was this a matchup you wanted to play, and how do you evaluate that game?
Yeah, normally I do better from the Golden North side in this map. I feel if nothing happens early on and you don't lose villagers or anything weird, I think the matchup is actually good for the Golden North once you reach Castle Age. I think you only have to be careful with him aging up with the Guildhall, right? That's the reason I was pressuring so hard, because I was so scared of him taking the foot, going to Imperial, because then it becomes really hard. But if you don't let the French get to that point, I think it's good for Golden North.
Yeah, like we saw in that game that you aged up to Castle Age way before he did. Was there any point there where you thought you could die to a timing, or did you feel that you had taken enough advantage through the game that it was a safe age up?
So the thing with B is sometimes you age up and he doesn't care. He will spam units in 1H below you. So I didn't want to go out and pressure hard because I was scared of him just spamming units and having a bad fight. And like I said, I think on Castle Age, against Castle Age, Golden North has advantage, in my opinion. So that's why I wasn't in like a big hurry.
Okay. Moving to the second game, it was Ayubit against Byzantines. We've seen B open Spearman as Ayubit in that matchup sometimes, but you still decided to play, like, let's say, standard, going into goal, not opening with a mill. Was that, did you simply don't care about him opening Spearman? Did you don't remember? Or did you thought you would be fine this way?
I know he likes to do that sometimes, but my berries were kind of safe, my main berries, so I thought I can probably just open standard, and then if he pressures those berries, I can go to the back ones, which is what ended up happening. I'm not sure if he would have made more spears, maybe 5 or 6, maybe I would have been on travel. But the thing is, you can always make the tower on time, so the landmark was going to go up no matter what. And then I think you can just go for Akritoy and defend well enough, right?
So do you think that the early game was in your favor? Like, you had a few idle time, but no villager losses and managed to cancel the tower. Like, were you feeling confident in game that you were in a good spot, or you didn't really know?
Yeah, I think I was ahead, or at least I was feeling that way because I was scouting all the time and I saw there was no threat of fast castle. So when that happens in this matchup, you can just see it, right? And once you get enough lombos, it's good enough. I think the only thing I needed was to get my landmark through in good berries and be able to secure the main pack. After that, I felt kind of comfortable. Even though at the end, I don't know why, I didn't have resources for anything. So I was actually kind of scared because for a while, I wasn't making any unit.
Okay. Now moving to the third game. In the draft, I believe he picked Templars and Rus, and you decided to snipe Rus. Was this because of the earlier game he played in that map against Templar, or did you feel confident with Mongols against Templars, or what was the reason?
Well, the thing is, I wanted to play the standard Mongol style, which is dock into Keshik pressure, and I was scared if he was Rus, he would just make Kremlin, and I would have nowhere to push. And then I'm not sure if my economy is better than his to just go for the late game. So I thought with Templars, maybe it's not a good matchup for Mongol, but maybe I can make something happen and end up ahead somehow. And in fact, I thought I was ahead, but I don't know what happened. Maybe I should have gone Imperial early.
Yeah, like at some point he got a few too many heavy spearmen, right? And then he suddenly the army composition isn't that strong, right? Because you are playing mostly Keshik archer, and you basically don't have much to kill them, I guess, right? So yeah, it was a close one, like a very close timing under his TC that could have gone either way, I guess. Finally, the last one, English against Rus in Holy Island, where you, like, I noticed you aged up with not that many fishing boats. Were you scared that he would play some aggressive build order, or were you just confident about that side?
Yeah, so there are two styles. Either you make like fast second dock, or you go for early H-up. Against Rus, I was really scared he would just H-up and then morph all the ships and destroy me, so I went for the safe build. But even though, to be fair, I was scouting, so I know it wouldn't be like a big rush, but I thought that when he H-up, he will just morph everything anyways and still kill me, so I wanted to have early upgrade for the ships, you know, the +1 range, and that's why I went for a faster H-jump.
Yeah, because Rus is not really a common pick nowadays, right, in this map, so it's probably the first game against Rus in a few months, so maybe it's hard to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your win. Thank you for the winner's interview, and see you around.
Thank you.
My name is Whamma1. I'm a Canadian Age of Empires 4 player, and I love RTS. I play Age of Empires because I love the competitive spirit, I love the strategy, and I love always coming up with new things and developing new strategies. My proudest tournament moment would probably be Red Bull, of the most recent one, going up against Mirror World and also beating Vortex. But qualifying second and coming second, doing very well in the tournament, was a big achievement for me. What got me into RTS? I've always been very strategically aligned. I've always loved developing strategies, thinking in my head. But I would say my dad in particular got me into RTS, and my brothers as well. We've always had the competitive spirit between us. I don't do that much outside of gaming just because I love gaming so much, but I like investing, I like financial stuff. It's a different kind of strategy for me, but it's another passion of mine that I really enjoy. The hardest part about being a pro would probably be the social interaction for me. I am a little bit better at it these days, but it takes a while for me to really get into the social interactions, but it's the hardest part. Even even aside from the gaming. The moment in Age of Empires where I fell in love with the game would probably be after they changed the spring odds. At that point, the game became for me super interactive, super full of strategy. Spring odds before the change were, in my opinion, one of the worst things for the game and really made it feel very stale. The greediest. Honestly, it's a tough question, and Beasty might not feel like he is, but every time I feel like I go up against Beasty, he's super greedy, and I feel like he gets away with things against me that he shouldn't. So I'd say Beasty. The player most likely to forget Wheelbarrow, it could even be me, but besides me, I would say Vortex or Puppy Paw. I think those two in particular forget their upgrades almost as much as I do. Who's winning the tournament? Why is it me? It could be me. I think it's either going to be me, Puppy Paw, or Anatans. I think it's about time. I mean, Puppy Paw did win the last tournament of last year, but I think he's in a really good shape right now, so he could win. Or Anatan.
My name is Alexander Krstic, better known as Beasty. I am a professional gamer for the past, 16 years now. I've been competing in a couple of different games, currently competing in Age of Empires 4, streaming, making content, and just enjoying the game. My proudest tournament moment was probably winning N4C, I would say, because I think it was the first or one of the first LAN tournaments in the game, and it was, we had some players from AoE 2, AoE 4, and it just kind of felt good winning that one since it was a pretty big tournament. My biggest strength as a player is probably, I would say, a rating. I think most players would probably agree with that. I don't think I excel at micro or macro necessarily. Specifically, it's more about multitasking that has to do with rating with some cavalry boys. Do I blame balance for myself first? I don't really blame balance unless it's ladder, because ladder I don't have any influence, but in tournaments you can just ban a civilization you don't like. So if you let the civilization through and then you lose to it, I mean, it's kind of your fault. What motivates me to keep competing? It's getting tougher and tougher these days because I'm getting older and older. Life's getting to me, and I think one thing is for sure, like I'll keep playing AoE 4, but whether I'm competing or not, I think it's just cool, playing in tournaments, trying to be the best and all that. So I would say probably that. Player that's getting into AoE 4 that wants to be a pro player, I mean, honestly, just the very basics. Like, a lot of people think there's cutting corners to being a pro player in any game. The realistic situation is there's not. You just have to play a lot. And when I say a lot is, if I'm trying to break into AoE 4 right now, I'd probably need to play 8 to 10 hours a day for a couple of months and then go maybe more into specifics from then on out. What do I like to do outside gaming? I like to play more games outside gaming, outside my gaming job. But I've been going to the gym, just being more active outside, hanging out with people, hanging out with my family, hanging out with Gigi dog, with my fish. Sometimes, take a cup of coffee, I make them a cup of coffee, and then we sit in front of the aquarium and I just, just talk a little bit, see what's up. If I could steal one thing from another player, I mean, probably I'd just get some youth from any one of them that are younger, I guess. Just reverse 10 years or something. Not even for AoE 4's reason, it's just like, I got plus 10 years on the tracker. Talks the biggest game? I mean, it's probably Marine Lord, right? He's the probably biggest shit talker, but actually Anatan has been shit talking a lot, and I don't know where that's even coming from. Yeah, he was goofing on me yesterday, and I was like, bro, we practice together. Why are you bullying me? We're not even in the same group. But yeah, I would probably say 2 of them right now. Who's winning the tournament? Honestly, I think it's bit hard to say. Like, I think most obvious choice for most people watching would be Marine Lord, but I mean, he recently lost to Vortex, and I think he had some close games with other players. And I know I've been saying this for a while, but everyone's really, really good these days. So I think if you replay like the tournament next week, you would have like different results. So may the best player win.
Okay, I can't hold it. I can't. I have the shortest amount of endurance when it comes to the serious phase. Ladies and gents, finally, I get a moment to step on the casting couch, which will probably not be for too long, as we have an event to run. But ladies and gentlemen, before we do, I just want to show you guys a little bit of the nice merch. Mr. Triangle, can we do a little bit of a twirl? Yeah. All right, guys. So if you want to support Homestead Cup, if you've been enjoying the show, and we have Royal Purple as well for all you chads out there who want to feel like a king. But aside from that, we have our two kings right over here, Mr. Beasty and Wham, the person I get confused with quite often.
I made the mistake yesterday, and he didn't correct me. He just looked at me like with an off sort of look, like I knew I had done something wrong. But they both understand Wham and Puppy Paw that it's going to happen all throughout. And they're wearing the same color hoodie. Our beautiful merch, though, and I'm sure they would love to take that home with them. Both players looking pretty comfortable here, and I think maybe that's because they know they're in a pretty decent position.
These two have faced off historically pretty well against... I mean, for Beastie, this has gone well. But Wham, he has been a force to reckon with. And we can see already with that first pick and ban coming on in. We'll go through the bans in the draft in a bit. But for now, I want to focus on that French and Byzantines. Beastie has been talking a lot about the power of the Byzantines. The fact that the nerf isn't really a nerf because you get more longbows out from that first berry pack out there. But at the same time, with French, that's also one of BC's comfort picks. He's the kind of guy who loves to raid, and I would love to see what Wham can do against the raiding king himself. And we do see that these two are already in game as we get that perfectly shot game view with the two chads sitting there firing away at speeds we can only dream of.
Yeah, both players definitely feeling pretty comfortable now. Wham spoke about in his interview a little bit of that, I don't want to say mental block, but struggling sometimes in the matchup with Beastie, letting him get away with things that he probably shouldn't, I believe was Wham's words. Now, both of these players, we'll go through exactly how the bracket will work a little bit later. It's how the math works getting out of groups. So basically, to be able to guarantee getting through, Wham and Beastie both just need to win one game out of this best of 5, and they will at least make it through to the quarterfinal tomorrow as we look to get our overlay sorted. But we have Byzantine up against the French. I mean, as we've seen in a lot of our game ones, we have two very strong picks. Even if Golden Horde and Marley also strong picks being sniped out, both players will be pretty happy to get these chosen civilizations. And to get things kicked off, it's hard to see exactly what's going on the overlay, but we can see what's going on in the game. We see the mill and the wheelbarrow coming in there early for the French. And for Byzantine, we'll look to see how many go out on that stone to see how greedy of an opening that is going to be for Beastie. And it looks like it's just going to be the 2 villages on stone.
Now, what I love about this is that Beastie has transformed himself onto the opposite side of the screen. So we can see that he is just dreaming of the world of French. Oh, there we go. Beastie now finally on the right side. And Mr. Byzantine is going to be sisterning it up as much as he wants. Now, 2 is an amount that you pretty much see in every build order right now. You leave that 1 on gold, you get that age up timing perfectly. And with a map like Boldland, you are always under pressure, especially against a civilization like the French. Wham, he is going to make Beastie make mistakes if Beastie needs to go out and get a little bit of berries for himself. Looking at the spawn as well, we can see that the gold very far forward for Beastie as well. I mean, pretty standard for Boldland here. And the berries in the same position. Where we see Wham on that side. It feels a little bit mirrored, but it hits a little bit different when you are the Byzantines up against a bunch of raiding knights.
Yeah, generally the Byzantine is going to be that more defensive civilization, at least early on, as they look to get their cisterns rolling and their economy scaling. Now, if Wham's talking about not letting Beastie get away with things, then French is a great pick, and Borderlands a great map to be able to make the most of those raiding French knights and to beat Beastie at his own game with that. I think that's probably a great way for Wham to kick off a set, and if he can get that first win, then it makes him sit nice and pretty going into the rest of it. Coming in now, we see the first of the age-ups. No surprise, of course, Chamber of Commerce did get that little buff with the latest patch. But unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see that this week at all. It is going to be the School of Cavalry coming out. And with no pressure coming across the map against Beasty, he is going to be opening up with that Grand Winery on his berries.
Now, School of Cavalry with 3, we know this is not too much of a rush. Oh, look at us. We're like, oh, we're right over here. We're wowie wowie. I'm blocking the map. Sorry, guys. Oh, never mind. We were just ghosts. We were figments of your imagination. But now you may have your map back. And just like that, we already see from Beasty, he's only aging up with 2. He's being very calm about this. Patient. He's going to get the wood he needs to make the limited nade, to block those knights, and he's not going to be too stressed about getting out there and getting the resources. But with that sheep split coming on up, we see it's pretty dead even here between the two. So one more neutral sheep to divide them all.
Yeah, very even start. The only thing we see coming up now from Wham is looking to get out onto that front there early on. I mean, he's going to have the map control for a while. Basically guaranteed as the French, so an easy way to go out just for those few there sitting at the front of the base. That small dare pack, and he got the survival techniques as well to make that even better for himself. So it is going to be the tempo of the game. That map control is going to be in Wham's hands to start, and Beasty is going to look to secure up those berries, that olive oil coming in, so he can go. I assume we will see those longbows as he likes to go for, and it'll be a matter of basically holding on and trying to prevent that initial aggression out of the French, out of Wham's French in particular, which, yeah, I'm really expecting Wham to try to make a statement here in game 1.
Now, with Wham getting that first night out at the perfect time, and that's the beauty of watching these guys play. They get the timing right so well. Beasty already getting ready to make those limited A himself, but oh, I said limited A, but that's a little tower he's investing in already. We know that players are very careful when it comes to actually diving into those towers and losing the HP on the knights, because a hurt knight is just an inevitable dead knight. But Wham getting that second knight in the queue already, he is going to make sure to punish anyone that dares to step close. Beasty's got the information, he sees that he's out there on the deer, but that's the beauty about French. You're in control, you're the aggressor. And we do see a blueprint for building there cancelled. Wham saying, hey, I don't need that extra production building, I'm just gonna... Ooh. Actually, no, he went for the archery range instead, quickly doing that transition already to deal with the limited A that he's going to be expecting. But what a sneaky little snake.
Yeah, so we've seen the tower response from Byzantines basically every game. It's become something of a standard to sort of secure up those berries and make sure you can get the olive oil you can. But one tower does not deny all of the available space to counter tower. And Wham does find that little cheeky angle and is going to look to get it up. There are at least 2 limits out on the field as well. And Beasty is going to look to try to deny it against the first knight here, but a second one is on its way. And as we saw, that archery range was completed early, so the first archer is going to come across soon. Has to be careful. There is only one villager here. Has to make sure not to lose these. Remember as well, the limits do have the shield wall, which can help them against the arrow fire that comes in, but it would reduce their ability to do damage against this building tower. And that is a lot with the scout as well. There's 4 torches going in, and these knights are going to have to do something to stop this. Look to turn to the villagers instead. Charge doesn't quite both get on the same villager, so isn't going to get anything there. And then the Limited can get in without having to worry about the knights to get the villager back. And now they're sitting, oh, that's a lot of damage on that person. Both knights, that's a lot of damage. Those knights are going to have to go home, which means this tower is not going to go up.
And the thing is, you don't even get anything back from this tower at the point, but the villager, he stays. The villager is under duress here as the knights going for yet another charge, but they are getting dangerously low. And one pays the price. Villager, very optimistic, but gets that cancel in and gets a little speck of wood back. But the archers, they have arrived. Problem is just the damage has been done. That knight going down is massive for Beasty. This is the best this trade could have gone. Wham idling out basically a villager. Now with French that doesn't feel as damaging because of course you do have that extra bit, but with the cistern bonus, this hurts. This hurts a lot.
Oh, I mean, that was very, very close to go either way. And now that Beasty was able to get that, I guess, punish on the attempted towering up there, he gets his second tower up and those berries are going to be secured. The olive oil coming in nice and safely, and he's already got enough to get whatever choice he's going to make for his first mercenaries, which I'm sure won't be too far away. And that is a very healthy limits and A count. 9 now. And Wham is now looking to, I mean, saw a little bit of a pause in production, actually housed at the minute. So we'll see if he looks to continue doubling down on that aggression or whether it is going to be pulling out of it. We still see plenty on wood, even though the wood is only just coming in now. The house comes through and we are going to have more knights and more archers. So not going to let him get away with it too easy. will Wham. He is going to look to double down again. And, well, I mean, French and a few late, you got to stop the Byzantine scaling, and Wham's going to try again.
Now, Wham's still investing into those knights with the massive limit A. He knows that he's going to need to micro those perfectly. And Beastie goes for something I haven't seen out of the man in a very long time. Javelin throwers is the weapon of choice here. Now, of course, when you're up against a mass of archers like Wham already has, it does feel like the safer choice. Because, of course, with the longbows, they are just going to get picked off eventually. But, oof, gets a nice little pickup here from Wham. Both of them losing a scout this game. Wham had already invested into getting that scout back. He knows the importance of this vision. But with this, you see the Limit A are in position. That first Javelin pack is going to be great to have. Yet another Javelin pack getting queued up. Beastie capitalizing on that oil, but we have to ask ourselves, is he going to be able to get enough to handle this huge mass of archers? Wham he doesn't have all the food in the world he needs to keep this knight mass up and running.
Yeah, at the very least, with this pressure, Wham is going to have all of that map control, so not needing to worry about pro scouts, can go out on the map and collect whatever of those food sources he wants in those deer packs, and maybe even the boars as well. Beastie losing a scout actually is quite a big deal. He doesn't have a stable, so if he wants to produce another scout, he's going to have to sacrifice a villager and that TC time to do so. And with that pressure, that fuel age pressure from the French, you know it's going to keep coming, but at some point, Wham can just stop producing units completely, re-macro to food and gold entirely, and look to get a pretty quick age-up timing to castle, and Beastie is not going to be able to know exactly when that is. He's going to have to try to read or poke and prod, and that is a risk as a Byzantine without having any cavalry in this situation of making the wrong play by not having that scouting information. But as you alluded to, the Javelins are great in this early game situation. I mean, these archers getting caught out of position here, actually. Limitsnade chasing them down, and these Javelins are enough to one-shot them as well. And particularly the speed with the charge from the Limitsnade means they are going to catch these up, and this is a little bit precarious, but we're making an exciting call to try to, well, I've got the cavalry, I'm going to run away and see if I can get some eco damage around that, if at least you're going to have your army out here on the map, and again, with no vision.
And what I love about this is Wham is just rotating those knights around the Limit A to try and thin those Javelin numbers. He knows the importance of keeping this mass under control. And now with Wham pushing out and with two different armies, ooh, hello there, Beastie, trying to pay a little visit here for a very hungry French. And this is now where French is not in control. Beastie now getting that army together and slowly moving out, but it does leave his base a little bit susceptible to this type of aggression. But of course, if Wham decides to go for one place, Beastie is just going to attack in another. But now with 5 on gold, he's slowly getting that trickle in he needs to get the upgrades. He's stopped focusing on just making pure Limit A. He needs to get a bunch of upgrades in there to just make sure that the +1s come in at the right time. But now those Javies, they are standing ready to snipe anything that dares poke their head out.
All the knights are a little bit coming in here. We see a bit of an engagement. I mean, Beastie, he's even in stealth for us. It's very hard for him to have all the vision of exactly what's going on here. But, I mean, when you don't have vision, just make a heck ton of units. And he's got such a huge army mess here. And obviously, the Javelins are going to trade so well in a straight-up fight against those archers. Wham sticking around for a little bit too long. Now the military count is kind of out of control. Great reaction from Beastie, though, to pick those villagers back into that upgraded tower. And taking out the scout there of Wham as well. So, well, no vision across the board. But it's such a big, massive beast. It means he can be more brave. He can take that extra step out of his base. But as you alluded to, that does give Wham the ability to get in and raid. But there's all the reinforcements sitting at all the vulnerable spots of Beastie. And now those knights running through, and some of those in very low health may even lose one of those since TC does, which is quite dangerous. One on the left side, the one that splits off is the one that finds all the villagers, and the other one's the mass that splits away, unfortunately finds the limits. And archers are in the front and will get, it looks like at least one, maybe two kills there, yes, on the front line. So that's a nice little pickup from Wham, and making the most of the chaos caused by these knights, even if they themselves are not getting any damage done.
And you can see this is Beastie's comfort zone. Being able to catch knights out, he's prepared for this. This has been done to him plenty of times. He knows how to handle it. And the answer is more limitana.com. Getting more of these out just means that every little bit of knight that dares step into your wood line will just surely melt. But now Wham is doubling down. He gets that scout. Like you said, he knows the importance of the vision. Beastie, he doesn't need vision. He's got towers, he's got Limitana, and he's got a little pop cap there waiting for him. And those Limitana are just waiting to pop out.
This is 44 Limitsune on the field here. And with that shield wall ability, they can tank so much of this Archer fire. It's so difficult for Wham to be able to snipe them out easily, and particularly means he can't take these easy or straight up fights. The Archer's not quite as useful against this composition, or at least without taking a good engagement than it would be against, well, basically an army that doesn't consist of Limitsune and javelin throwers. So many javelin throwers actually coming in. The olive oil just being, I mean, basically at max rate from Beasty from those berry bushes. And we see most of those berries are cleaned up, but that is where he wants to be. And Wham does find it. The Knights get a little bit of a connection on some of those javelins in the back, but the javelins are firing away on the archers. The Knights can't take a fight, but there's a little bit of idle time. But ultimately, the javelins against archers is never what you want to take as Wham. But maybe if you can get enough of that count, once you start scaling enough, you can do some damage. Eventually, if you can one-shot them, it is going to be a good trade for the archers, but we're not quite there yet. And we do see, I mean, not a bad trade for Wham ultimately, but this military count for Beasty is something out of control at the minute.
Now, it might not feel like a bad trade here, but these are very expensive for him to lose. Now, French, they do so... Ooh, they get a beautiful connection here as the javelins just get a nice little knight lash into them. But we do see this army is split up, and he does not want to take these risks. And again, Limitsune are waiting at the ready, just impaling any horse that dares step out. But only 3 villagers falling is absolutely crazy for all these knights we've seen on the map.
I think we're making a good call, recognizing that, okay, Beasty is going to be able to get a castle age timing very soon. He has a gold for it actually already, just needing to, if he can pause production, he'll have that food any second. So Wham, I think, realizing he's got to not let Beasty get away with this. He's got to find some damage. 3 eco kills is not quite the answer, but knows he can't get any more damage done himself. It's going to be joint castle age timings coming in shortly.
Now, joint castle for French, it usually feels fine if you have something that's your big push afterwards. And Guildhall coming out, Wham realizes this is not the knight numbers I need to pull out a royal Oh, hello, never mind. 15. I have enough, ladies and gents, and Royal Institute is the name of the game. He's going to take this and he's going to take it in castle. That's what he believes. But now the Golden Horn Tower being brought up with 13, Beasty knows that this is imminent and he needs to get those upgrades. But with the farms that we're already seeing from him, he's already setting himself up to be okay. We see walls everywhere, and honestly, I'm a little confused to see this from Beasty and not from Wham, the Wall King.
Yeah, I mean, I think Beasty understands his win condition in this situation. He's just got to hold on and scale. He's been doing it all game. He's been doing a great job of it all game. And maybe Wham feeling a little bit of pressure to go for that more win now button with those Royal Bloodline Knights. He's actually only got 14 of them. That's not that many. But with the Archer castle age timing as well, it does mean that as this goes on and the scaling continues, the Archers will do a little bit better against those Javelins, which are going to be more overkilling at this count compared to the Archers. But it is still such a scary mess that Beasty has. And there is the Bloodlines coming in now for Wham. I'm not sure if he was expecting the same matching timing out of Beasty's Byzantines or not. I'm assuming he probably was, but we'll see whether it is going to be that mass aggression looking to really dive and all in. It is the Archers being produced or focused on, first of all, for Wham here, as that is going to be the big difference maker against the Javelins as they scale a little bit worse in this stage of the game. And obviously, the Spearmen are going to fall very quickly against those upgraded Castle Age Archers alongside upgraded Royal Bloodlines, Royal Knights.
You can see the Varangian Guards as Beasty's choice here. Putting them in the mix makes a lot of sense. You want to make sure that those archers are not just going to be able to one-shot like they do with the Limitsune, but getting +2 range defense as well, just ensuring he can survive that as long as he needs for those Limitsune to get this around they need. But oh, a nice little idle time here on the ball. But the Knights will be able to clean this up. We do see fire alarms going off everywhere. The problem here is now Beasty doesn't know. And that is the issue when you don't invest in that scout. He doesn't know that this is a Royal Institute, but he's probably going to notice this the moment he clicks on a knight and sees those Royal Bloodlines coming in a few seconds here. Javelin's very far out, but that's a lot of archers. Almost, I feel like, enough to handle this small amount of javelins.
I mean, the archers are going to trade so much better in this situation. Beasty will now know that the Royal Bloodlines is in. He will have clicked on one of those knights to see the health upgraders come in, but he's already on the middle of the map. So whether he wanted to take the fight or not is no longer his decision. We see the Knights do run in there with the Royal Bloodlines, which will tank so well against these Limited, especially if they do have that shield wall up, which has their reduced attack speed. The archers are going down so quickly. The Knights are staying alive. That Royal Bloodlines are so impactful. And if they can just get through on these Limited, the Limited count is actually so low here. Those Knights as well, most of them on half or less health, which means they can just get healed back up. And it's only the Javelins running away now. Those Royal Bloodlines Knights are so powerful.
And Beasty is splitting the fire of the Javelins. He's doing as much as he can with them, but the Knights were so overwhelming. And Wham finding the food he needs to keep that Knight production going, and that is a solid amount right there. Now, with them getting a connection here, the Limited in the mix, trying to do the damage they need. Villagers on the wood line are going to be in a little bit of danger too, but Wham knows he needs to kill the army because the army is what's valuable. He does try to get a charge here, but he has to be careful because, again, for French, this is different. You don't have the farm transition. You don't have that economy like the Byzantines boosted that way. Look at that food situation. Villagers all just scouring around the berries, trying to get a grain of food in. And 700 food per minute right now for Wham. It's going to start plummeting slowly as only berry bushes are scattered around the map. We do see some villagers out there on the boar, still just a handful. We see a bit of them.
There are some units there on the bottom side of Beasty getting in. And it's, limits an A rate. And some of those villages are still low from last time. And Wham investing in the walls, but not wanting to invest in towers either. He does still have some villages down there, not on the dare, actually on the stone, looking to get his keep up. And we see looking to expand actually out to the top of the map on the other side, that dare and boar up there. But Beasty has at least a unit patrolling, so is going to see that and it could respond in kinds. But, I mean, there's no cavalry in here for Beasty. He does have one camel coming in out of the Golden Horn Tower shortly, and the shivs are out. We've seen it a bit this week, the shivs coming out, and actually, wow, they're doing a fantastic job against that one poor Limited. But that does mean Beasty knows all those villages are up there, and he can turn his attention there. But again, without the mobility for the Byzantines and that lack of cavalry, it is always risky for Beasty to step out of his base, and we saw last time he did. That's when the Royal Bloodlines timing came in, and that fight certainly didn't go his way, even though the military count now is catching right back up.
Now, it does look like Wham is just learning from those raids and putting up the walls as he knows he's supposed to. Now, with the camels that Beasty has in the mix here, those camels can find a little bit of damage, but Wham is feeling confident enough to try and move out and still be on the map for the food. He knows that this is going to be so important to keep the tempo going because Byzantines, they do so well in the late game with all of this boosted economy, and we see that olive oil is just trickling in. It does shut down the deer over here, but that just means all the units on together and the Knights are going to have a field day.
There's not too many limits in A here, actually, and the Arbs and Archers are in here as well. This could be a good fight for Wham. Looking to just take it straight up, does not worry about microing those Knights back, just wants to go in, believing in the Royal Bloodlines, and it looks to be the right choice, as he's now getting even on top of the Olive Groves. Those Javelins, they just do so little damage, they attack so slow. Taking onto Knights is not what you want either. It looks like Beasty is going to go across the map again with those Spearman raids, actually doing a pretty good job, but these Knights are the problem now in the middle of Beasty's base. I mean, so many kills coming in now, and there's nothing that's going to be able to stop them. It's just Javelins there. The last of those limits today go down. There's a few on that top side, but they just do nothing compared to these Knights. They take so many hits to kill them, and that without any type of mass, he's not even able to kill a single one quickly enough as the Limited comes straight out of the barracks and go down. And now the Javelin count is almost gone. Beasty does get some value on the backside, but he needs something coming out to stop this. More Javelins come out of the mercenary house, which is probably not the timing that he wanted either, as they're immediately going to go down to these Knights. It is action on both sides, both getting damage. Mangonel Tower coming in, which is going to be something that helps, but it just takes so much to kill these Royal Bloodline Knights, and it's idle time and it's villager kills, and it's very scary.
Now, the funny thing is, from both of these players, we've seen so much idle time. You see Beasty just popping in and out of his TC, trying to fall back onto that Byzantine defensive play with the Mangonel Towers, now slowly joining the ranks too. Poor little Limited fighting for his life there against the Knight, but the tower does help him with that mission. Both of the sides losing a bit of villagers, but on the side of Wham, he definitely came out ahead here. Now, of course, we do see red dots everywhere, and those red dots are just going to mean the shutdown of food. And ranking guards, they don't do too badly against a bunch of villagers with their shivs out. Red dots everywhere. Beastyqt is looking to equalize this type of raid that he had just experienced, but a few of his villagers are also the ones in danger.
Yeah, it's a great job from Beastyqt. I mean, who needs cavalry to raid, I guess? These villagers actually going out to... No, they are running away through the wall, not looking to complete that. But Beastyqt also moving not only that one Varangian guard, but then he's got a bunch of limits and A there sitting at the top. He's got a bunch of limits and A there on the far furthest corner of the map from him to take those villagers off the food. And at this point, Wham is just picking up any berries he can. There you can see the couch paying very close attention to this exciting game. It is going to be the case, though, that, I mean, Wham is going to have to go get those berries. If Wham has to stop and make a farm transition, that could be the end of his ability to get any momentum in this game. Those villagers are going back to get that wall and trying to stay alive, but they've been idle for a long time.
And the secret limit and A are just waiting for a little bit of a snack. It does look like Wham is able to clean up a lot of this. And Beastyqt, with all that idle time, you really see it paying dividends, as Beastyqt hasn't been able to get that mass back up there. And Wham, the Knights have done their work. Wham's still not looking at that transition just yet because he sees there's still a little bit of food here, a little bit of food there, just letting the map do the talking. And absolutely wild from him. I love this. He's being greedy as you get. And a few of the player interviews, when we talked to them about players being greedy, people were mentioning Beastyqt, but a lot of them brought up Wham's name as well. He is someone who will just deplete the map before he makes the responsible play in all of it.
Yeah, and I think he realizes with the French as well. I mean, we saw the Royal Institute. That does really feel like the I've got to win now button. Obviously, this game is far from over. As we see, they keep coming in on the on Beasty's big gold, actually. But Beastyqt does see it, and that's a huge... yeah, the cancel comes in. Those villagers have to leg it. I mean, his villagers have been doing almost everything except gathering for a while now. There's a few knights in the backside of Beastyqt's base at the minute. It's these knights coming in. There's a lot of limits in there at the front. I mean, it is bloodlines, but that is a scary fight to take. No, Wham does decide to pull out. So a few arbs and a handful of archers here. There's a scary looking army for Beastyqt. Those villagers still running around and saying hi, waving like ships in the night to Beastyqt's villagers there as well. I mean, it is looking scarier and scarier for Wham's position to be able to get anything going here. We saw that the keep, I like the idea of trying to get that keep up there to secure that gold and not only secure it for himself, but deny it away from Beastyqt. It's still on the move there. There is actually that boar still to be gathered as well, but no, it wasn't enough. GG is called. And yeah, I mean, it was a great, valiant call from Wham to try to close that out there in the early castle, not wanting that scaling to come through. Ultimately, it wasn't enough. It didn't pay off, and Beastyqt takes game one, which means that he, at the very least, will make it through to our quarterfinals tomorrow.
Now, with the camera, I love the fact that we can actually hear the sound of the audience in the back and the players here. You could hear that sigh, you could hear the feelings that are all around, and our wonderful audience sitting there on the couch enjoying their games from all the way out there. Well, all of us are doing the hard labor back here. Guys, don't we look snazzy?
Where can you buy these shirts, Mike?
Where can you buy them? You can buy them on our Fourth Wall shop. Guys, look at that. That site. There you go. There's our official merch. And just a heads up, there is some extra stuff dropping later tonight. But nothing more will be said. You may have seen a little bit of it there. And on our donation bar, we know that Beastyqt has a rap battle upcoming later. Now, all things aside, let's take a quick look at the draft, because we've been yapping about all the things, but we haven't yapped about the fact that Ottomans is still that priority ban for everyone. And I love the fact that it's still China. Some things stay consistent.
Yeah, there's been a few little changes since day one here, I feel, and it's been great being able to see all of our players play each day and see how things have evolved, particularly in light of the updates. But Ottoman, I mean, we saw it through once, and it won pretty comfortably. Macedonian getting some respect. China has done a great job when played and understandably banned as well. And yeah, the same bans actually for either player, but pretty even drafts. Some of those are definitely preferences from our players here, and I like to see both the KT and Mongols picked up as well from Wham. I think these are civs that a lot of players have been not rating too highly. Maybe KT is a little bit okay, but yet they actually do seem to be winning games. And it's whereas some of these other civs, which don't necessarily get the same joy, not necessarily winning. But we do see our next matchup, and it's going to be Delhi against Mali on Dry Arabia.
Now, I am a huge proponent of Malians. Malians full stop. And I know Beastie is too, but it being on the opposite side, I feel like I'm watching a situation where his opponent is taking all those civilizations he's comfortable with and really making it his own. And we do see that the two have loaded in and they are ready to roll. Now, is Beastie going to be able to play against his beloved civilization? Now, I've spoken to him about his Byzantines, and he is a very formidable, not Byzantines, Delhi. He's a very formidable Delhi player, but you can hear that keyboard, guys. The ASMR from the keyboard. If you're a Beastie stream enjoyer, you know this sound all too well. But two players clicking at the same time, that's a lot of fast movement right there.
ASMR nonetheless. I mean, Beastie, I think, is one of the players that still rates Delhi very highly. I think, dropping maybe down the tier list in some players' eyes, but still incredibly strong. But Mali, I think Beastie normally bans Mali away. Maybe I'm wrong on that one, but certainly an incredibly strong pick, just generally speaking, for himself. Now, we did mention talking about the groups. This is the last game, the last series, I should say, out of this group. Beastie getting one win on the board does mean that he will go through to the quarterfinals, but that doesn't mean he's got nothing to play for. If he is able to win this, I believe it has to be 3-0, then he will top the group and skip tomorrow entirely, a whole best of 7, and go directly through to the semifinals. Whereas Wham, if that does happen to him, unfortunately, that will actually see him drop out of the runnings, and we won't see him tomorrow.
And that is just the beauty of this format. Now, this is something I'm really happy about. We cooked on this for a while. We didn't want players to fly out here to Serbia, play 3 best of 5s and be like, hey, 2 best of 5s and be like, hey, okay, I guess I'm out. Everyone needs to have a chance to play against everyone in their group at least, so that we can get all the action for you lads, for Twitch chat, for YouTube chat, just to make sure that you guys get the entertainment that you deserve. And I feel like that's exactly what we got. Everyone here can beat everyone. It has been absolutely sublime watching every player just fight it out, no matter who they're up against. First in the group, last in the group, because it could be you next.
Absolutely. It's really exciting to see. I mean, not only every series matter, but actually coming down to almost every single game matter, whether it's playing for survival or playing for that seeding advantage. In this game here, we don't see any aggression coming out, understandably so, from Delhi. So Mali can go a little bit more greedy here, as we see Wham want to do, getting those extra houses, not needing to worry about any power or anything like that. And we will go nice and cleanly into the feudal age. And it is going to be Dome of the Faith. No surprises there from Beastyqt.
Now, Dome of the Faith has been, I mean, it's a daily standard. I do miss my days of Tower of Victory. I remember those massive arches. Those were the days. But as a Malian player back then, we struggled. Malians now, they do pretty well in general. I feel like Beastie is going to need to find a way to really do the damage against Wham, and that's the problem with Malians. Malians, you often get to sit back and relax if you're not up against a civ that can do that Dark Age aggression, which Beastie, he's not able to do any Dark Age aggression because, it's Delhi. Now, with that being said, is Wham going to be able to sit back enough and deal with Beastie's harassment in time? This is the beauty of Malians. They're just going to keep on ticking and keep on giving you that advantage you need until you really can't deal with the units they provide. And I remember the days where feudal age shofars weren't a thing, but now I've seen Beastie on Delhi. This man, he's greedy. Like the players said, he's the man who will move out and try to get every bit of resource outside before depleting and before being responsible here. So he is usually pretty open to raids early on.
Yeah, a bit of a inverse of the last game, right? Beastie on the Deli is going to be on the front foot here, whereas Marley is going to be looking to scale rather than the French versus Byzantine matchup when it was Wham on the front foot and Beastie looking to scale. We did see some changes to both of these civs in the recent patch. Deli did get that Tower of Victory buff or fix, I guess, as it actually was, but not enough to tempt Beastie into going for it. But the one I hope to see that I really don't think we will, but I still am praying, is the Frimba chain. They're being able to tick into the other two choices of the different units right away, just having to pay that little bit of extra money to do so. But it's so hard to go away, to shy away from that cow boom and that just insane passive income economy that you get as the Malians. And I mean, this is no surprise either, seeing the Deli open up with the stables.
Now, getting that Ghazi raid out, it's natural, and this is exactly what Wham is expecting. Now, he does have a scout there all the way at the back, but we have to take a second here, guys. Ooh, a stable himself, he says. Wham! Oh, we're getting some early sofas. You greedy goose. Now, one thing to note, Wham doesn't have the best of spawns. I feel like officially we could diagnose this game as a Marine Lord spawn on Beastie and a Beastie spawn on Wham. As Wham, with his forward gold on the Malians and his other two golds being all the way in China, not really giving him that opportunity to just capitalize on that free ticking gold for the Malians with all the houses to surround. But Donzo's in the queue, and also that first sofa to try and really keep Beastie in his base.
Yeah, Webb does have one gold tucked away right at the south of the map. You can see he's got his first gold and his berries right in the front, and Beastie's gold and berries tucked away at the back. And then, of course, you've got that deer and berries and Nick's gold tucked away as well as a pretty easy wall across his two woodlines there at the front. I mean, you can't really ask for much better than that, can you? It's actually, these guys are going to take out one of the Donzo, but another one here already. Not fighting back, I'm sure they will be now. But actually, this is not too bad from Beastie, and now he will bring it away, but a bit of damage done there. The Mali not being able to heal, but of course the Deli can go back and heal whenever they want.
Now, Beastie did lose a villager on that gold, though. I want you to look at the eco kills. That scout was a spiky boy, and with his blade in hand, he got himself a victim. Now, the transition from Beastie into the archers is already underway, and now problem is, so far they don't mind the numbers too much. So Beastie is going to need to make sure that those Ghazi raiders stay plentiful and the archers hit their mark. But now the Ghazis, they're going to try and find some other damage here too. Wham investing into a second barracks here. So we are just going to see more Donzos on the field, which, makes a lot of sense. But the archer numbers, Beastie will be ready to respond.
Yeah, I mean, and opting to go forward onto that other gold there as well. So the two pit mines sitting directly in front of Wham's space. He needs to produce as much as he can to be able to defend this from the feudal onslaught that we always see from Deli. And it means no cows on the field so far, which is definitely not the place that Wham would like to be. Blacksmith only now coming in. I think that is the first blacksmith only now coming in for a Beastie. But plenty of Ghazi raiders on the field. Plenty of scholars back home for healing and that research time, of course. And the archer count growing as well. And it is going to be, it is that sofa, but plenty of Donzo play coming out of Wham to secure himself up. And then, we see the first cow coming in now. It is going to be a case of, trying to secure that cow boom.
Now, with a cow boom, you usually expect to see more cows. And right now, one cow in the pen is not a happy Malian. So we do see the Donzos just trying to get their spears in. But this is the beauty of Delhi. If your Ghazis don't die, they go home and they heal up. Beastie, though, being the greedy goose he is, he hasn't brought any of those hurt Ghazis home to get healed. He's just kind of been letting them keep the raid going, and that's usually how you lose them. So hopefully Beastie is going to be able to keep those under control when they hit. But I see a lot of yellow dots making their way around, and Wham, he's looking for some damage. Goes for the berries, knowing that, hey, there's food on the map, and people need food. Love that. Finding no victims out there, sees the deer not dead in the fog of war, so he knows there's no one out here, but I had to check. Beastie also not finding any damage here yet, but we do see them just like sharks circling around the bases.
Yeah, and with Wham having both of his pit mines secured, that passive gold will come through very nicely to slowly get those cows coming in, but he is needing to spend some of that on Sofa and have that presence on the map. One of the things that's been a constant for Delhi, especially when you're playing into this feudal age, is that you need to secure your food. In Beasty's case, he's got plenty of it quite nice and safely. He's got those deer and berries tucked in the back. Wham knows they're there. He just went to go check them with the Sofa as they go back in now to try to take on that top side. He wasn't quite ready yet. It's Beasty to need to go out on those. And actually those villagers turned away, I believe, just looking on the minimap there. So they were up, going out to those deer and then turning away home when the Sofa were just coming through. So not going to lose or take any damage there. And it's actually Wham, which is the first one to go out onto the deer on the right-hand side of the map. And just as they do, the Ghazi come in with a lovely timing.
And these Ghazis are so ready to do work, but the Donzas, they have the same idea about protection. He knows that he's the one moving out on the map, trying to find some victims too, but he has to be careful. That tower, though, providing refuge too. Beasty is aware of this, and the problem is the time is ticking, and he knows Malians, the later this goes, the better it gets for them. But now Sacred Sites are trying to get capped here. Sofas, though, they make this very, very difficult. And the handful of spearmen, they're not going to be enough to deal with all these Sofas.
I also can't believe I've only just noticed the Sacred Site spawn. There's 3 all squished into that right-hand side of the map. That one is, I mean, pretty close to Beasty, but that was the one that just got pushed off of. The other 2 also not maybe the greatest positions for him to get. If he is able to now collect... Oh, the Scholar does go down. We'll sacrifice a Sofa for it, so, I mean, not the end of the world. And we do see a pretty scary army there of Beasties if he can get some damage done with those Ghazi. And it looks like at the minute, both players really looking to position around the corners of the map to see if they can get some economy damage themselves, knowing both players are on the map for that food at the least. Oh, Donzos. Those spears in this mess, 20 of them on the field now, that do so much damage to those Ghazis. And if you can get the kill, well, they can't get healed back up at that stage.
Now, what I love about this is Beasty knew of that Sofa threat, and he's just going for the professional scouts. We do see the red dots coming around everywhere, just dragging the deer back home, because that is exactly what he needs to do. He needs to be able to keep producing, to keep up with Malians, because if you let him go to castle and let the cow boom do the talking or the producing, you are going to get outnumbered in no time. Donza is quickly getting picked off here, but the spears, they also taking a bit of damage. Beasty not really in too much danger, as Wham only has 5 javelin throwers, and sure, they do pretty well against archers, but not in those numbers.
No, I mean, the Sofa, I believe they were running back, but they're not back here, so Wham does not have his full army here, and there's so much military from Beasty. Those Sofas were sitting at the top of the map for so long, looking to deny that professional scouts on the deer in the back of Beasty's base, but he gets them coming in cleanly for free with those 4 scouts on the map, and then instead sends all of his military across the map to fight Wham right on his doorstep with those forward pit mines, and is able to get some great damage done there. And now, I mean, the pit mine has been burned down, this furthest forward one, and those houses are up next. And we saw more production come down from Beasty before, so there's so much coming through. There's not a lot of Scholar count at the moment. Still not able to get all of those Sacred Sites up either. But Wham still having to produce so many units here with just Donzo Javelin and trying not to produce that many Sofas so that he can continue his cow boom. But we're only halfway there. We're only on 10.
And what I love about Wham is he keeps Beasty's Sacred Sites under control, even though they're so close to one another. It does not look... Oh, no. Guys, we actually have a really cute video that's supposed to pop up there, and I don't know why, but thank you very much for the donation. Appreciate it here. But finally, getting a little bit of damage. Beasty gets into that wood line and gets a bill, but a Ghazi... Ooh, 2 Ghazis pay the price.
Couple Ghazis pay the price, but a couple of bills go down, and that's going to be probably a pretty decent trade for Beasty in this situation. Having plenty of military, but just needing to stop that boom, stop that scaling from Wham. And we see even pop blocks coming in from each of these houses going down. Wham struggling to be able to produce the houses, and obviously not producing them around a pit mine, which is not great either for himself. So losing a lot of this passive gold income, and also losing that those timing or that production's time from being pop blocked from all of these houses going down one by one. He's now caught up there, should be okay from now on, but I mean, it's a huge population lead now from Beasty.
Now, this is the problem when you are playing Malians. When your pit mines start getting shut down and you don't have those javelin numbers, because of course you want to get as many of those cows in as possible, your gold trickle is not enough to keep production going to actually outdo 35 archers, because 35 archers is nothing to scoff at. You cannot have enough javelins to handle that. You need perfect micro and a lot more guts, but it looks like Beasty, he is just circling around his opponent, finding another hole. And finding the tower, not finding the villagers out there on the berries yet. But see, this is the problem. Now, Wham is the one out on the map trying to do his best to just get this down.
Thank you for the donos, guys. Sorry we don't have the video playing it. Hopefully we've got Lash, his energy that he needs. I can't imagine him needing too much. I can't believe how much that man can talk. Very impressive. The army now, something's going across the map. It is the Sofa looking to pick up the reinforcements. Wham, they need to get something going. And of course, when you are in trouble in this situation, raiding or picking up reinforcements with those Sofa is absolutely the play. But BC right at the front door here, even picking up those poor cows coming across to try to get into those pens. But this is such a big fight. So many archers firing away on these poor Donzo, who are not long for this world. There's a decent javelin count, of course, to be able to one-shot these archers, but not fast enough to be able to prevent this. And this army is just flowing through, largely untouched here. There's even villagers around the spot, and if he can even get onto the cows as well, this might be it for Wham. Definitely wanting to hold on here. Those javelins aren't dying too quickly. The spearmen are on top of them, which will slowly take them down. But the archers of Beasty now turn themselves to the villagers, just needing to get the eco kills here. Even if Beasty trades out his entire army, he's got so much eco damage down here. If he can just continue to do that, and there's so many units flooding across the map as well. I mean, this military count, I know there's some scholars in there that military count is in such a lead for Beasty over Wham in this position. It is not looking good, but he does have those Sofas on the far side of the map. He does push Beasty out of his base for now, but Beasty, he does see it quickly, and he does pull those away. Maybe the skull is a little bit open, though, but it doesn't really matter. Sofas coming through. They might get a kill or two as Beasty turns them away, but honestly, this is not the kind of damage that Wham needs to get done to be able to bring himself back.
Wham is in such a tough position now. This is something we usually see from Malians. When you've invested so much into your cow economy, but you just are not able to keep up with the production of the other civs. Now, this is the beauty of, again, professional scouts. Beasty wasn't able to find damage onto Beasty because Beasty wasn't putting himself in danger. I said that, but now he's feeling a little bit more confident. And the moment he does, Wham is ready to attack. Shows you exactly what would have been in store for Beasty if he was just a bit greedier, but he read the game just right and brought back as much as he could during this time. Now, with him moving out onto the map, this is where damage can get done, but Wham, he's still under duress here. Now, of course, Malians, they don't mind losing a handful of villagers. They usually can make a comeback, but he needs to keep on producing, and you can see those Sofas, they are doing work.
A couple of kills there at least. So Wham splitting up his Sofa and Beasty's side of the map does manage to sneak one back to get... Hey, there we go.
281 duelers, guys. Thank you. We are making Homestead Cup even greater.
Thank you so much. And that was adorable. I hadn't seen that before. That is definitely worth fixing. Thank you. Yeah, a couple of villager kills there from Wham with the Sofa, which is a nice little pickup. But yeah, not as much damage as you would hope. And now BC does have all 3 sacred sites ticking. And those professional scouts even coming across to pick up Wham's there, as he's already gone through both packs of his own on Beasty's side of the map. Wham, I mean, you never like to see it as Marley being out on your own berries, as we do actually see the raid. Just one Ghazi raider picked up one villager. I think it is going to be a couple. And actually, that Ghazi is dying very slowly for those shivs. And BC at the front. This is the first pit mine now, even under duress, and I think he might be going again. We saw the dive before be able to get a decent amount of damage, not game ending as Wham is sticking in there, but this is a lot of army sitting at the front of Wham's base. Is looking to come in with the javelins, pick off as many units as he can. There's a good amount there to pick off spearmen and archers alike with that mass. But he has to be careful not to lose into the archers. With this number, they actually, as we see here, they can pick off those javelins so quickly, especially combined with the Ghazi, which the Donzo were just a little bit behind to get on top of them. Now does push them away. And I think BC, I mean, he's still doing so much damage to all of these units. And it's just, I mean, it's a handful of Sofa as well.
So far numbers are so thinned out, and as we can see, Beasty keeps on trying to bait him out from under that TC, because that TC fire has shown us that this is how Wham can keep taking those trades. Now with the Javelin numbers being a lot scarier, Beasty had to wait to thin them out just a bit more, but we see those spears are doing work, are just sucking up all the arrows right in front of them. Quickly, Javelin's just picking off absolutely everything they can see. But archers, the archer mass is there, and there's more coming. More Ghazis on the way. We just see a red line coming straight for him and a Sacred Side Timer. This is Amalians very much just trying to keep things together. But there's nothing that can come out of this. This is just a TC fire, but it needs rockets. There's not enough arrows that is going to take down this army.
It's more than double the population for Beasty over Wham at the minute. Wham not looking to throw in the towel just yet. And the one thing he does have going for him, of course, is that decent cow count. I think he lost 2 in those skirmishes, but he also lost basically his entire army. And yeah, so much eco damage. It's not often that you see, like you mentioned, the villager kills don't matter nearly quite as much for Mali. But in this situation, it is a lot of eco damage. And Beasty is just everywhere. And yeah, I mean, he's even got all 3 sacred sites ticking now too. So there's no reason for him to even need to go up to the castle age. He could choose to do so if he wants. But at this point, there really isn't a way for Beasty to need to take, or isn't a reason for him to take his pedal off the gas. It's on Wham to try to find something to happen. He's only got 3 so far, and that has been his one avenue trying to get even a little bit clawed back in this game, picking off some of that eco or trying to deny those sacred sites of Beasty. But at the minute, I mean, this was the safest looking gold you could possibly imagine in the back of Wham's base. It even walled it up for extra safety, but now it is going to go down that pit mine. And the second pit mine, looking at the front, is in trouble as well, as Beasty has 2 huge armies, which are both bigger than everything that Wham has. It is the 3rd dive now we're seeing coming in on Wham's base. Maybe this is the last one?
And it does look like Beasty is just trying to focus anything that could be expensive. Oh, that poor Sofa. He's trying to make magic happen, going straight for the archers, but the spearman numbers are there to support this. And it looks like Wham, he is going to need to be thinking about the next matchup, because this is a very aggressive Beasty from every single angle. We see red dots coming from everywhere and anywhere, and he's just looking at shutting down it all. On the deer, the sacred sites, everything. There's a wall that's built into the wall of Wham. There's red dots on the berries. There's red dots. Yeah, no, this man. See, this is the kind of dive that you hope for. But this is also the kind of dive that we've seen make players lose the game. The problem is just...
I think that is, we see the type of the GG, the hand on the face. The 3rd dive was the final one, the final nail in the coffin. And GG is called. Beasty goes 2-0 up in the series.
Now, Beasty looking so confident in this. We can hear the sound coming through, hearing that sigh as well. You know, this is the state... Well, he knows this is important. This is the one he needs to be able to keep his tournament dream alive. And even if it's just one, the thing is, Wham is the kind of guy who makes a comeback. And Beasty, he cannot get comfortable now.
I mean, Wham against any other player, I feel like, I mean, he can win any game, right? He can turn around and win the series. But against Beasty, it has been the one player that he struggles against the most. And looking at that reaction from Wham, I mean, ultimately, he would love to win the series, 100%. But he just needs to win one game to secure himself into tomorrow. He went into the series thinking about maybe being able to top the group, but now he's looking for tournament survival. And that was not the face of a player that looks confident going into the next match, let alone trying to get the series. That sigh was was very loud from poor Wham.
See, this is the beauty of having the sound and everything. You get to see that raw reaction that comes from these players. But you guys can see the live standings here in front of us as they have fought their way through the group. Beasty there with 2-0. I believe today he will need to be updated to 2-1 as... Wait.
Yeah, we need an exclamation mark blame in the chat. There's a couple things. We don't have the top side updated yet, and the scores there, of course, down at the bottom in this Wham Beasty set. It is 2-0 currently to Beasty at the minute. But basically, where Beastie can top the group if he goes 3-0 here, which will knock B off that pedestal. But of course, we still will at the least see B here tomorrow if he doesn't go through straight to the semifinals. We now see 2 Vortex here on our table. But Wham, ultimately, I mean, we'll also have, don't forget, we're going to have a very nervous Vortex on the couch there as well, as he knows that it's out of his hands whether he was going to be here tomorrow as well. But ultimately, I mean, actually, is it looking good from how does he look? No, he's not there. He's doesn't want to be seen. I'm sure he's sweating wherever he is, and I'm sure he is watching this wherever he is as well. That's a nice cozy couch. Very nice to see everybody be looking nice and happy there as well, knowing he's safe through, which is great. And oh, look at that. So cute.
See, this is the beauty of having everyone on the same couch. B's daughter here to support him as well. And we see Edachan making his comeback here too. See, I love the fact that we get to see all these players in one place, really enjoying the games on the single couch. I don't know how many people that couch is supposed to support, guys, but hopefully it was made for all of us.
It supports a family, regardless of how big that family is.
The Age of Empires for family. But now Wham has to choose the map. And of course, we're used to players choosing the map that they drafted, right? And that's exactly what he does. I was about to say, this is usually not where you want to pull out your opponent's map, where you might have a strategy plan, but Beastyqt getting a golden old civilization here that hasn't really had the time to shine as much as we see HRE coming through. But against Japan used to be a permaban. Not anymore, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see, is this I'm sure this isn't Beastie throwing Wham a bone, but surely in this situation, Wham is going to feel pretty comfortable on this map and in this matchup on a hybrid map with the Japanese into HRE. Definitely consensus from our pro players is that is Japanese favored. So that'll put at least a little bit of confidence into the heart of Wham, looking to shake things off, get nice and loose there as we look to go into the game. I mean, if you've never seen, I haven't seen him this nervous so far this tournament. The shaking of the shirt, get nice and loose, get nice and comfortable. And we'll see if he can pull it out. But I know, I mean, Beastie, he's got everything to play for, right? He's got to top the group. He doesn't want to play tomorrow. He wants to be playing table tennis tomorrow. But it's not going to be the case if he doesn't top and close it out with a 3-0. So still everything to play for both players here.
And you can hear those keyboard sounds just clicking away as both these players are playing furiously on the SteelSeries keyboards. Thank you very much, SteelSeries, for sponsoring this event. If you want to sound as fancy as Beastie and Wham, you know where to go. So, guys, we are seeing that there's a little bit of wow. Look at that SteelSeries confetti. Now that is production, Cal. But there's a big elephant in the room, and that elephant is called Barracks. And Barracks is supported by Predator on one side. On the other hand, it's Japanese. They don't do too badly in the Dark Age.
Yeah, I mean, both civs that like to open a Dark Age Barracks. If I had to answer which one is favored in this situation, I wouldn't have an answer. But Wham also going onto those there. I think both players surely opening onto those there. And it is, not opening or not going into the dock right away, looking to go straight into the Dark Age Barracks from either player. So we'll see how this one shakes out. I still think, generally speaking, Wham is going to feel, well, I was going to say feel comfortable in the Japanese. I don't think he feels any level of comfort at the minute. But at least in this matchup, gives him a very good chance. But I'm not sure if there's going to be too much damage that's going to be pulled here. I mean, Beastie's not going to sacrifice that Prelate Eco to bring it across, but it does mean any weak Spearman he can bring home to heal.
Exactly, and this is what we talked about with the Ghazi Raiders from the previous game. You don't lose things permanently if you don't overcommit on these civilizations, especially in Feudal and for Beastie now in even earlier. You know, Dark Age is a very tricky time. Ooh, we do see a Spear overcommitting a little bit here, but this man, he's going to pull back in the Scout. He's trying to body block this man, but unfortunately, HRE Spearman just a bit faster. Beasty now getting all the way to the deer, and that just gets a little bit of idle time, but these guys, they do have a safe place to go. A deer closer to the TC.
Yeah, very nice from Wham to push those deer in with his scout to make sure they are within that TC range. So even with that extra speed from that that native marching drills of the HRE, but this Spearman, he's got to be a lot faster than that to get away. Beasty actually a little bit sloppy there, does lose that Spearman even with the faster attack speed, which and he continues to produce as well. So Wham with less or fewer Spearman, but is the one to collect a little bit of damage and get a kill. And now Beasty actually is still continuing to make Spearman as well, whereas Wham is pretty content. Feels like he got his little bit of success there, but is going to have to run away. And Beasty, with that extra movement speed, might be tying up the kills 1-to-1. Depends if those charges can come in. One is there, another one looking to come through. Wham is looking to body block here with the scout and the extra Spearman just to get that little bit of extra distance and to let them survive to get home. Of course, though, Wham doesn't have any of that healing. Going for those cute little wall there to prevent the Spearman being able to get in on that side. They are going to have to walk around, but of course this isn't within TC range. At least immediately does have to force those villagers away ever so slightly. It is very precarious here. It's not easy to micro these units when they are on top of each other. A little bit of damage. Good pokes in from Beasty here. Those are low Spearmen. Those villagers are getting a little bit scarily low as well. There's also the risk that pathing can get a little bit awkward when you're in the middle in these tight spaces. And we see one Spearman of Wham there does fall to that sort of pathing issue, not being able to get around there and gets trapped and does go down. But Wham does switch over because getting onto that gold, he was able to get the first of the Samurai out, 2 now on the field, which will trade much better against these HRE Spearmen than his own.
Now, these fights are so critical, but the difference now is with Wham's composition here, he should be able to respond to these spears. Beasty, he knows this and has stopped producing. Oh, I say stop producing, but he heard me and he was like, actually, let me show you what I can do. Those spears creeping their way back, and you can see the prelates standing in position to be able to heal at least some of them, because if you do have enough spears, you can respond to this. You have to keep in mind, these are very expensive units, but Wham is already banking quite a bit of resources, just like Beasty, to be able to go to that feudal age. Now, feudal age, for these guys, and Beasty now already building onto the deer again, he needs the food. The problem is, the food they've spent now, it can get very costly depending on who comes out ahead in this early game. But the Minework Palace is coming up, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having a great time with all these upgrades. I'm so excited to see this.
Yeah, it will be a big power spike with those feudal age upgrades, the blacksmith upgrades coming in. And BC is looking to take this fight, or I should really say Wham is looking to take this fight at the front of Beasty's base. It is a big micro battle here. The Samurai obviously are going to come out on top in this fight, but the Spearmen able to be microed back as they get low on health. Oh, that one is surviving at the end, and they will be able to be healed up, but eventually BC is going to need time to do that. So, bit of a delay there. Quite nice from BC not to really lose anything, but ultimately, as the fight does peter out for him, he is going to bring all those units back, and that prelate is going to have a lot of work on his hands to heal up all those units, even if eventually he will get there. But more importantly, those villagers have to come back as well. So Beasty will have that earlier age up, but he's not going to have a lot of gold to go with it. And Wham, in return, is not going to be too far behind that Kura Storehouse coming up with 6 villagers now.
Now, getting a Minework Palace out, you already are telling us that, hey, this is going to be a little bit more of an aggressive game from your side. Now, that being said, we see only 3 still on gold. He's going to be very conservative about these upgrades while still producing what is needed here. With 10 on wood, he knows that this is going to be expensive if it gets there. Now, I would love to see what that first upgrade is going to be. But we do see him, yeah, of course, just upgrading the Spearman and going straight across the map. He realizes, hey, I've got the age up advantage, I gotta go. And you probably want to fight the Samurai when you have the age advantage, especially with that speed.
Yeah, but BC is going to come across with that upgrade, but I think that's a dock on that left river there that Wham has snuck out. I don't think BC would have seen that as well. Wham is coming back now. Yes, just coming up now, and I don't believe that was in the scout's vision. Maybe so, it was just on that side. I'm not sure if that's the case. Oh, that's a lot of low Samurai there, and of course, doesn't have a prelate for Wham to be able to heal those up. So even though they are tankier, not going to be able to get healed back up. So it is going to be, as those upgrades come in, a bit of an advantage for Beastie. And as we see, the first men-at-arms in queue as well. So being able to match that feudal men-at-arms to those samurai is very nice out of the HRE. And archers being thrown in the mix as well. So, I mean, it's not often you talk about HRE having sort of a strong feudal army or feudal units, but with the addition of the minework, all pikes coming in now, which is the extra damage to spearmen and horsemen, if BC is going to go into those later. But that does great into these sort of more melee matchups. And yeah, spearmen, men-at-arms, archers into, at the minute, only samurai and spearmen. That's not a bad position for BC to be in.
Now, Wham was investing on military on the water for a second there, but he did change his mind, realizing, hey, maybe land might be a better thing to keep in mind here, because BC has not even thought about it here, just going straight for their land aggression, not focusing on water at all. And it gives Wham a little bit of breathing room in terms of the food. Well, Beastie is going to... hello, never mind. Beastie also thinking about that food world. But at the same time, there's a samurai that might put a stop to this. But the connection is happening, and it looks like the spears, the numbers are there, and the archers are just there to support. And they are doing beautifully, quickly making their way through any bit of armor that these poor samurai had.
BC getting a few kills there, and +1 range damage coming in right now as well, which means those samurai are not going to be able to do a great job. They do not have that upgrade in themselves, although I'm sure it won't be too far away for Wham. He did take it's a little bit of a risk there to go for that earlier dock, means he's not going to have the units, particularly those Yumi Ashigaru, those Japanese archers, which is going to be what he needs in that mass, and then also is going to need that daimyo to get that bannerman out for himself as well, to make those Yumi very scary into this Holy Roman Empire army. But those aren't going to do a great job against the men-at-arms, which are now coming in mass. We see Beastie is matching the dock, actually. This is on the left-hand side, River, matching the dock against Wham, but Wham reacts quickly. That junk will come out in time and should be able to deny back that dock. We will see if Beastie responds in kind. His army is there, not looking to go across to the dock, looking more to pressure the front. But PopCap, as production shows us, 49 out of 50, but that bow costs 2. It does come in. The house is finished, and because of that pop block, he doesn't get there in time. The dock does go up. Even that villager dies, that dock does go up because of that pop block. Oh, so close to being able to get that. Beastie takes a fight in the front instead, does have those upgrades in, so those samurai will die far more quickly. The Yumi do not have those bonuses themselves, does have the +1 ranged armor in for Wham, but not the damage, and that means that feudal army of Beastie is far scarier, but at least they did get that win there for Wham. He does turn his attention, also getting a bit of idle time with that samurai, but now that dock goes up and does nothing.
Now, the thing about that dock that Beastie built, it's just a move of, hey, you probably don't want to keep investing here because I can make a play. So this keeps Wham's attention's focus. He cannot just look away. He needs to keep this in mind at all times. Well, Beastie just says, hey, landmass me more. Getting more archers, getting more men-at-arms. This is going to be a constant pressure from Beastie. And now both of them making those fishing ships, each one on his per side. But Beastie now feels confident enough to go and add a spring-old ship. Wham, just assuming that this is a bait dock, doesn't invest in anything more. Now, of course, getting PopCapped again just means that he is most likely not getting that value out here. And we do see that eco-efficiency also hovering around the low, or getting lower and lower in the 80%. And the TC, it's starting to stack up. Now, he does unpop-cap himself, but the villagers, they're in a corner here, and they are going to get a ton of idle time as the army chases them down, might even get a little victim.
And they're so fast, right? This is the Holy Roman Empire infantry, run so much faster. They're 10% faster than others. So all of these archers, men-at-arms and spearmen are faster, and that means they are catching up to these villagers. So not only is it a bunch of idle time, but even does lose one. Lucky not to lose a second. That spring-old ship does come out on the water as well, so which means that fishing is going to be denied, whereas on the other side, Beastie does have his fishing ship coming in strong. 3 now on the field for him, so the eco side is looking better for Beastie there as well. And Wham struggling, but at least he's got we see the galley running away to the land army, which is going to push back Beastie's spring-old ship. Or is it? Maybe he's going to stand and fight a little bit. But they're so scary there as Beastie's army survives, gets 2 eco kills, and runs away to live to tell the tale. We see the galley is mixed in there as well. Actually, body blocks his own Springwood ship. Might get away here. He's going to re-engage. Does Beasty, that land army coming in here and getting on top of the Ashigaru, which takes so much damage from the arrow ship. Oh my gosh, that is so much damage on those archers, which he needs so much. There's nothing that's going to be able to kill these men at arms. So many archers now coming in as well from Beasty. The ship goes down. The galley is there alive from Beasty, and this is looking so bad for Wham.
Wham just underestimating the power of these galleys, because those galleys are not just hitting little arrows, they're breaking your
the
shields.
body block.
Again and again, Beasty is just showing us a masterclass in how to micro your army perfectly, what to target fire, and quickly he just finds himself right inside the army, taking down anything and everything. With food no longer being available here to Wham, he is just going to ask himself, how do I deal with this army that is non-stop and just going to be never-ending, circling my base and pushing through. Now, Beasty, he's got a lot of villagers here on food, but we do see he's going to need to be thinking about moving out of the base too. The thing is, he's in control. He gets to go there. He gets to be anywhere he wants without a single worry in the world.
I mean, trying to think of ways out of this for Wham, right? I mean, he's continuing to make those Samurai and Yumi Ashigaru. It is a really strong army, especially in mass. He's got his upgrades in now. If he can get enough, maybe he can take this fight. We're actually coming in those, a lot of archers there, not too many men at arms, which means that, he does do a good job taking down those Ashigaru as well. The Bannerman is there, which gives a nice damage boost to those archers as well. And those men at arms, the front line does go down, which means that BC is going to have to run away with these archers. So it's a little win. We'll take that for Wham. We saw a little bit of idle time with a lot of those villagers out on food for Beasty. They were sort of sitting around the berries and dare rather than gathering themselves.
But Wham, it feels like he takes a fight, he gets an advantage, because that was great. That was a good engagement for him. And then he's like, okay, I need to go. And he goes, and now he runs into the ships, and we see how this ends every single time. Now the archers just focusing on whatever is low, and the galleys just breaking shields left and right. Staying alive under that dock, but one of the boats do go down, but this is not what you need to kill. You need to stay alive with the units you have, because very quickly you are going to get outmassed. Beasty on 11 fishing ships. He doesn't have a care in the world. This food economy is going to be never-ending.
Demo ship coming out now. Can he make the collection? No, Wham does set, moves away nice and quickly. Let's get a villager and two village. Oh no, and the dock, the naval arrow slits just finished. I think we saw it fire twice on those ships before going down. That demo ship was actually so much more value than I thought it was going to get. And Wham taking the fight underneath both of those ships there, the military ships, takes so much damage before that comes in as well, and just coming in at the worst timing. Even he's got to be trying to make something happen with these military fights, but every unit counts for Wham, and so many units are dying for so little value. These samurai, I mean, they can't get on top of anything to do damage, whether it's trying to fire these torches at those ships or standing underneath the archers. A 28 archer count now, which, I mean, feudal men at arms, feudal samurai really don't feel like they do anything when you have this many archers at this point of the game.
Usually with samurai, you'd have a pretty good answer for any archer, but not in this mass, like you said. And Beasty now with 11 on gold, he's starting to float some resources. And guys, when you start floating resources and you're this much in control, we know that is going to be a castle that Wham is vastly unprepared for. The moment that one hits, it would not surprise me if Wham just taps out in the moment. But Beast is about to click up, and now, of course, I am not expecting him to be serving any burgers. Oh my goodness! He was a hungry boy, and a burger is on the menu. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're hungry. Beasty has something new on the platter tonight, and Burgrave is going to mean that these upgrades coming quickly. And I love that for him.
I mean, I think Beasty knows. I mean, Beasty's a player that when he gets ahead likes to get more ahead, doesn't like to do anything that's going to be too risky. And I think this goes to show in Beasty's position, he thinks the Burgrave is not a risk at all. This is just going to be ending the game sooner rather than later. Wham has a small window to try to make something happen. Still, obviously, well behind in military, but at least there is going to be a little bit of a timing or a best timing for him as he does come across and finds that when Beasty took his foot off the gas, that meant that he was going up. Gets there before the Burgrave finishes. Those Samurai are going to jump into on the villagers that are bringing it up. Beasty commits to finishing it, but is going to lose villagers for that decision. Pulls it away. Wham is going to stay in this as best he can. Those Samurai are going to take the fight. Just fighting on some men-at-arms though, which is not great in this position. Those archers are going to get so much DPS being able to fire away for as long as they want, untouched. That Burgrave actually finishing and being a great funnel. These archers are absolutely untouched in this fight, and look at how fast these Samurai go down, deflect with armor or not. And I think we see one hand on the face for Wham. That might be it as he contemplates his loss. No, the hand goes back. Back up, back down. Wham, is there anything he could possibly do in this situation? Even his villagers are idle on the other side of things. And no, we see it is going to be all she wrote. 3-0 for Beasty. Wham not able to take a game, and that means, unfortunately, the end for our Canadian brother.
And this is just Beasty saying, I am back. We've been waiting for this from Beasty. He's been a little bit careful throughout the tournament, not really showing the teeth too aggressively. You can hear the laughs coming on through as everyone is congratulating
With
him.
Vortex, of course. Vortex, absolutely. I mean, that's just relief on the face there. A sharing of a hug. But I think Wham is probably the player that's going to need the hug the most. But we shouldn't also forget, I mean, Beasty, he needed to go in there and win that 3-0 to top the group. Went in and did it, did his business, got the job done, and now he'll be able to relax tomorrow as others have to go and play a best of 7 to find their way to meet him.
Now, this does luckily mean that we get Beasty on the casting booth as well. So you guys get an extra treat in all of that. And we might even start our ping pong competition tomorrow, as we now have the ping pong king free to warm up.
We don't know if he's the king yet.
Oh, yes,
that's true. We will find out.
Our producer does have an argument against that. So, yeah, we can see Cow dancing. He's like, hey, boys, wait for me.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to play. They said I was too good.
Are you famous in New Zealand for those things?
Yes. No one can fact check that, so yes. But it does. I mean, I'm sure we'll throw to the we'll throw to the couch very shortly. But I just want to say, I mean, so sad to see. I think Wham played so well, and that maybe that mental side of things. It'll be interesting to see how he feels about that one. I know he's going to be so disappointed to not even get a game there from Beasty. But I mean, Wham has played so well this tournament, and you got to feel for him.
And it sounds like it's time, guys. Let's hop on over to our casting couch or analyst couch, whatever couch that is. I just heard the noise.
It's the same couch, regardless. Let's go see it.
No idea. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Hello, are we on?
Test.
Unexpected interview with Beasty again. Didn't think he would make one. Now he got too serious.
Here I am again.
And we also have a super relief Vortex next to us. That is super happy that Beasty took the 3-0 because that way he advanced. So how are you feeling, first of all, Vortex?
Yeah, it's my interview. It's my interview now. Now, obviously, feeling really well, really good. But I think it's time to talk us about the series. But yeah, feeling really well myself. I believed all the way. I know it was gonna be a 3-0.
I saw your prediction. Stop lying right now.
Well, I mean, I said 3-1, but I predicted myself 3-0. So the other way around. It's good. I didn't see the first game, so I guess Core will guide us through that one.
So yeah, first game was Byzantine against French. Wham tried to tower rush you, and I think you defended that one pretty well. I think the game was kinda over at that point actually. He lost like one knight almost, and the other one lost a lot of hit points, and you didn't really take any damage, so after that you were in a pretty good spot, I would say. The game got kind of scary, in my opinion, when you moved out in Castle Age, and you didn't scout that he went Royal Institute, and I was casting...
Yeah, I didn't know, and because when he was going like full YOLO like in, I clicked on the 9, I was like, oh, like that was literally on the middle, so I started running back, and I was like, okay, I just need to stabilize, and I win the game, because he doesn't have a guild hole, so I just need to not die.
Yeah, I was casting this game with Flash, and I pretty much said, if he's not scouting the Royal Institute and he's getting caught in the middle of the map, he might even lose the game there. And then lost your scout pretty early. You never remade one, and you had no idea about the landmark, and then you moved out, but you managed to bounce back. So, pretty good game overall.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, like if I saw the roll into it, I'd never move out, right? And like, there's no need because French, that's the only way they can win. So you can just sit in your base, make 3 mangonel towers, and it's game's over. So, but yeah, like when he did that die, when I stabilized, because I caused a lot of idle time with like Limitane around the map, and he didn't make any towers, right? So he just went full, kind of like
the raids helped you a lot for sure.
Yeah, so yeah, once I stabilized under TC, I was like, okay, his eco is probably running out, the deer probably running out on the map. So I felt pretty comfortable. In general, I feel pretty good about this matchup, and I think that Wham prioritizes Byzantine quite highly.
Yeah.
So I try to take it early, just so that, you know, he doesn't get to play it.
Yeah. Game 2, the Delhi Goat is finally back, or it's either 100% win rate or only loses with Delhi.
Yeah,
right?
so I was on like insane lose streak with Delhi. Like in practice and tournaments, I think I was like 0-12 in both combined. And people were like, you got to stop picking Delhi. But I started playing it again recently, and I haven't lost since. So
yeah, so far it's going pretty good.
The streak is going strong.
Yeah, reverse streak. So yeah, and game 3 we saw HRE, also one of your OG civs and my OG civ. Do you remember that HRE mirror back in 2022,
That's right.
brother?
When Core beat me, yeah, that
the
was
good old times, brother.
Yeah, he took 5 relics with Cathedral and took him 40 minutes to kill me. It was really.
I mean, I won in the end, bro.
No, you did win.
Yeah, of course
yeah,
I won.
Of course, the GOAT.
So yeah, HRE against Japan. I think we didn't see a lot of Japan wins so far in the tournament. Is the civ just bad overall, or?
I don't know. I think it's fine. I think HRE is just broken.
True.
But you know, I was like, do I gamble or not? Because I thought he was gonna pick Mongol, so I just picked HRE Ayubid.
Yeah.
And when I saw him taking a while to pick, I was like, he's also thinking if he should pick Mongol or not, and he went with Japanese, so it wasn't my plan necessarily, but. Yeah, I feel like HRE is pretty good. Like I feel, you know, pretty good with HRE. I don't think it's the best civ, but I feel pretty comfortable with it. And yeah, I think as the game progressed, I got more and more fishing ship. You know, your archers also move faster, so Japanese doesn't have that advantage. Your spearmen are stronger. So I kind of felt like my eco is probably pretty good early, so I just need to get some kind of tempo. And when this dock went up, I was like, okay, that's really, really good because he kind of has to make stuff. And if he made another ship, I'd probably just not make anything there.
Yeah.
But
Already
he didn't, so
right.
yeah, I just committed.
So yeah, 3-0, quick series overall. Tomorrow, your day off, you take first place in the group. So congratulations again. And what's the next point on the program? Women! Help! Scheiße.
Help us! Help us!
I think we have a spin of the wheel coming up. Also, Beastyqt rap battle.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, we reached the donation.
Wait, who am I rapping against?
I don't know yet.
Well, do you think I'm gonna make up lyrics in like 3 minutes? I'm not a rap god. Wait, chill. We don't do it in the moment, but yeah. So guys, you can see the goals right there, the stretch goals. But also, if you want to support the event, you can always buy shirts and hoodies and whatever else is on the store merch. That's right. On fourth wall, you can dye coarse hair. That's true. You can dye my hair. You can cut my hair.
There's not too much hair to dye. I can tell you that.
You can wax anyone you want at the event. They're like their legs, like core, could be like Lash.
I mean, it's pretty much a sellout event, right? Everyone has.
It's a sellout event. It's basically like if you want more events, it's a sellout event. That's how it goes. So
yeah.
Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. We're looking for Women, which we have no idea where she is. So I'm just yapping so we buy time. Oh, she's just chilling on the phone. Marika!
What are we doing?
Yeah, she's just chilling on the phone.
Yeah, she's chilling and we're just
yeah.
buying time, so.
What is wrong?
Are we doing the spin the wheel or?
Spin it.
Can I spin it, brother?
You can spin it. Do you wanna hold? Holding.
Oh, can you hold? Launcher. Okay, what do we have here?
You make the sound too.
Oh, we have the Uwu challenge. Okay.
I'm gonna start.
No. We have to do a full Uwu challenge, which means everyone in this house needs to go and get a turn for us to.
I don't know about
challenge.
everyone in the house.
Okay. We're gonna start that. Do you guys want to do it right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm out. Peace.
Then you're gone. Okay. Next. Let's try it again.
That was kind of bad.
That was kind of bad. Do you want to try again?
Okay, I'm
my
out.
God.
I'm out.
Come on, we need the rest. Where's my boys? Vortex.
I'm not even.
Get me out of here.
Come on, Mimi, we need you in here as well. Go steal my people. I need them one by one. Myriad.
Hello?
We need you to ooh.
That was more of the Khan thing.
Yeah, that was more like ooh.
Falcon, right?
Okay, just try one more time.
Oh god.
It's as high as the voice goes, actually.
Pretty decent, my goodness. Mr. Ben, we need you. We need you.
Lucifer is hiding behind the counter there.
Lucifer. Get him.
Is there a Spanish one?
Get him. Just having some fun.
Wait, I gotta say Uwu?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was beautiful. Damn. He's practiced. Where's Lucifer? I smell a Lucifer. Lucifer, you're hiding behind your brother. Come here, good lad. You do not have to worry. You got this. Ben, you're next. Don't hide.
This is good for your business relations.
L for Lucifer.
Lucifer, you look like you could beat me in arm wrestling too.
I don't think so. I've heard you. I heard you with Corey.
I did beat Corey. I broke Core's arm, poor guy.
I think like saying this and then losing the arm wrestling is too much for the same guy. So I gotta pick. You gotta pick one. You pick though.
I pick Uwu.
You pick what?
I pick Uwu.
Who?
Is that it? Is that all you have in here? Where's my Ben? Come here. Boy!
I think you'll find him Grace's bin.
Why am I being called up?
Come here.
Okay.
I'll go first, and then you follow up, right? Like a little bit of a duet. Okay.
Yeah.
Do not run.
That's a
Kay, you can't get out of this.
Who's next?
Who did we miss? Did we miss anyone?
You can't escape.
Any AOE people?
I think we need Cascade there.
Yeah. AOE full world representation coming in hot.
Very
that
nice.
was pretty good. Gore?
Very nice.
Are you coming? Oh, you can do it again and then we're done. Oh, no.
We're done.
He's done. Okay.
There are
Sorry,
so many people standing off screen right now.
Okay. I feel like we missed out on Marine Lord here in Anatand.
Well, Marine Lord has a pretty good excuse.
Oh, give me a second. Let me quickly go and get them. I hope the microphones reach, guys. So,
They have a microphone.
I'm
in the playroom
sneaking
as
in.
well.
I'm sneaking in there. It's okay.
Mid-game, the first player that loses has
Before
to
you do
uwu.
an uwu from both of you.
No, I'm sure they're not focused at all with trying to qualify top of the group.
Thank you very much.
It's my motivation to try and win every game.
No, I already did it. Credit to him. Did we hear that?
I hope so.
Yeah.
That was the most French uwu I've ever heard.
We couldn't hear it in here. Did it come through on stream?
You forgot Lash.
Go.
Give me 1 second. We forgot Lash.
Quickly, everybody open up Lash's stream.
No, we need to stay here.
Open up both streams.
Yeah, better. Did we get a Vortex Uwu?
Unlock it. Yeah, we did.
Oh, fuck that. She has key. I already did
Just
it.
making sure everyone goes straight.
Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Lash was like, I'm not doing it. I don't need to do it because I'm not on the main street.
Okay, guys, we did our segment. We're good to go. Cal, put us to break. Put us out of our oohing misery.
Out
and
of our misery.
we'll see you guys in a bit. Bye.
This game has a good tutorial.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to continue where we left off with the Homestead Cup. And before we go into this next amazing set between Marine Lord and Puppy Paw, we still have to finish up a giveaway, don't we, Myriad?
That we do. And the item we're going to be giving away is a Nova 1 headset, I believe, right?
That's
so
right.
For that, the command will be !do Nova 1. So that's !do Nova 1 in chat.
In the AgeofRTS Twitch channel. So
exactly.
It's here on screen. Do Nova 1 if you want to participate in that giveaway. Definitely do make sure that you do, because those headsets, they're pretty damn good. So you will most definitely want to at least have a chance at getting one for free.
Can't pass up free things, can you?
I mean, free stuff. You never say no to free stuff. Yeah,
it's
like the same for me. Like I just yoinked this T-shirt here earlier. Pretty awesome design, if I do say so myself. So I got it for free. But if you want to have one as well, I recommend that you check out the Fourth Wall page that we do have up. There's a lot of our merch here that you can buy. It also helps with the tournament, of course. It means that we will be able to bring you guys even more of these amazing AgeofRTS LAN tournaments. So you never know, maybe in the future there could be another Homestead Cup. There you go. It's right there, right above Myriad's head, right there.
That's the one.
All right. And by the way, there's our winner at Mercedes. Definitely make sure you keep your Twitch DMs open. That way we can reach you for how you can receive your Nova Wireless 1 headset. So congratulations, Mercedes. You have won some pretty awesome gear here today. Next up, it is time for us to take a look at our next set that is going to be going on here. Marine Lord up against Puppy Paw. I believe that's probably one of the sets that many people have been looking forward to today. I mean, Marine Lord and Puppy Paw, they go way back at this point. Like the Canadian brothers in general. There's been a little bit of a genuine rivalry between the Canadians and Marine Lord, of course. Like Marine Lord, he loves to talk shit. I mean, we know and love him for that fact. And the Canadians, they can stomach that, but I can also dish out. And they've been getting better and better and better. It used to be that Marine Lord, he wins every single set against him, no competition. But recently, the Canadians, they've gotten better and better. And now they're at a point where they've won sets against him pretty convincingly in the past as well. And
the gap is closing.
The gap is closing indeed. And Marine Lord, we're going to be starting us off here with Jeanne d'Arc, JD herself, up against the Macedonian dynasty from Puppy Paw. So
close enough. It's GH, but JD's not.
Oh my god, I'm blind.
See, it looks pretty similar.
I didn't check. I just saw something white with the logo in it. I didn't double check, but oh my god, I'm okay.
Before the last season, you would have been excused for that, right? Because it's the only one that looks that way. The thing is, I also got distracted by Puppy Paw's last pick.
Yeah, I was looking at that one as well. It's
I thought I had something in my eye.
We don't see it a lot. We don't see it a lot. Maybe there's something going on there. Maybe he's figured it out. You know, a lot of people at the moment, they're looking at Jin Dynasty and they're like, what do I do with this civilization? Because a lot of the tools that you're being given with the Jin Dynasty, they look interesting, and then you try them out and then you find out, oh, wait, that's not really good.
It gets a bit tougher when you actually put it into a practical setting, doesn't it? Recent little buffs may help them in the long run, but it's a bit too early to tell, I think.
Yeah.
When it comes to the Elite Classic 4, soon enough, I think by then we'll have figured things out a little bit more.
I agree, yeah.
As to the exact strength of Jin, and also the other civs that got changed with the newest season.
Players right now are getting ready. We see players already like clicking a little bit hectically. I don't think the game is quite started yet, but we will soon be able to jump into our game number 1 for the last set of today. But there are still plenty of sets that are going to be coming in the next couple of days. And there we go. Game number 1 is starting here. We've got on the bottom side, Puppy Paw. The Paw is the law, playing as the Macedonians here on, what was it, Dry Arabia? It must have been Dry Arabia. And his opponent in the color pink, it is none other than Marine Lord, playing as the most golden of hordes. Look at them, both players already just smiling. They know each other, they play with each other, every they practice with each other. And yeah, they're happy about this game.
Yeah, Marine Lord having
he's
quite
like really smiling. Okay, what's going on?
I've never seen Marine Lord smile like that before.
Yeah.
Something must be really, really funny here.
Yeah.
If that is the level
there
to
must
which he
have been
feels
some
comfortable.
comments going on before this game. Like,
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. He knows something that we don't.
It really makes you thunk, Crackety.
It really does, really does.
But
gotta thunk about that.
This matchup in particular, I find intriguing.
You do?
Because opinions differ. It's another one of those where you ask the pros who is favored, and they just can't seem to agree.
Macedonians, 100%.
You think so? Yeah. Even now?
They're super good.
See, I distinctly remember a Puppy Paw game where Puppy was the one playing Golden Horde against Anatan's Macedonian, and that game in and of itself convinced Anatan in particular that his Golden Horde favored.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Capping.
But it's a weird one, because the timing of those Redari can make it very difficult for Golden Horde to survive in that early castle age because of their slow age up. But once those stockyards are up and running, and you have the composition going with crossbows, Karash, men-at-arms and such, I think that kind of a mass can be really difficult for Macedonian to deal with, especially combined with the massive income that's fueling it.
You see, I think that the Macedonians specifically, with their Hippodrome champions, or rather all of the unique units that they're getting out of that, they've got some insane tools when it comes to just denying or delaying the Golden Horde to a point where the Macedonian can comfortably reach that age up. And that's the thing with the Macedonians, right? Like, once they get their age up in the Golden Horn Tower, it doesn't really matter what civilization your opponent is, what kind of units they have available to them in the feudal age. Anything dies before that Grand Equalizer, that little mini rep palace. But at the same time, the one thing that can really make you sweat as a Macedonian dynasty is when you're in a situation where your age up is getting a little bit delayed and you're not able to freely choose the position of that age up. If you're not able to actually really secure any meaningful resources there, that's when things start getting problematic. If you're able to get something like a gold mine as well as a boar or even deer underneath it, that's when you're chilling.
It's true. And there's options here for Puppy Paw when it comes to that. And it's always annoying when you have multiple choices as to where to put the Golden Horn Tower, and the game doesn't hand gift you a perfect position for it. Of course, we have something like the double deer with the berries towards the east side, and then towards the western side, we have the boar, big stone, double gold to be secured there as well, and a berries for his troubles too. So, left or right?
Definitely decisions that will need to be made at some point here. Imperial Hippodrome is going to be the name of the game, though, for Puppy Paw. I mean, that much is to be expected. Khan and Torgut likewise for Marine Lord. So we'll be seeing those unique cavalry units coming out as soon as both these players are going to be hitting that feudal age. Scouts still running around, just collecting a couple of the deer that are out on the map. Now, we do, of course, have the changes with Dry Arabia, where, in general, just a lot of the sheep now spawn very, very close to the main TC. That is something that has been, copied over now on the, ladder version as well. This is the EGC version. So, in general, players, they don't have to worry too much about, getting destitute when it comes to the sheep numbers early on. That's something that typically in the past really has been something that players have been struggling with when you want to go for fast castle build, but you only find 6 sheep. That's when things become a little bit problematic.
Problematic is the word for that. I mean, it's something what people might look to opt for, having such a comfortable back gold, and we already see him moving out there on the minimap towards that starting deer pack on the eastern side, which is something he definitely wants to take advantage of nice and early. Not taking any risks. Tower is going to be on the way as well. He knows soon enough that Torgus are going to be on the way. I mean, I feel like you can probably get away with just building it with 1 at this stage. Marinot hasn't even finished aging up yet, after all.
Yeah. Well, better safe than sorry. He's going to be going for that first horseman already out on the map. Spearman already in queue for Marine Lord, so he looks to be adding some torching power to his army composition as soon as possible. First horseman does arrive, but TC Fire is going to be able to reduce that one to low health very, very early on. So nice damage taken there.
It's a good little touch here by Marine Lord, putting the sheep next to the Gur so that to buy time for the spearmen to come out and the villagers don't have to walk nearly as much. This is a sublime bit of efficiency, I have to say.
Definitely, especially with Golden Horde, since when you go for the villager creation, you always create in batches. So when you go with the first batch of villagers over to the gold, you are going to be overgathering by the time that you're actually able to age up. So having the sheep there means that you can just send the villagers over to food instead. And, oh, it looks like there's actually going to be a little bit of denial going on here. Not sure if he's going to be able to kill that. He does have the Hippodrome Scout in there as well. TC is going to be focusing onto the horsemen, so will not actually get the kill over there.
That's a very valuable early pickup.
Yeah, and the Hippodrome Scout is going to heal over time, so any damage taken on that one is something that you don't really have to worry too much about. Looks like next up we are going to be getting the first Varangian Stronghold in here for Puppy Paw back on the deer. Something that he will be able to upgrade with an Aristotle placement later down the line. And yeah, just also giving him the ability to get some emergency archers out onto the field to defend against those early spearmen from Marine Lord.
Marine Lord himself now, finding his starting deer back here and decides, well, you're going to go on it, I'm going to go on it as well. Which makes perfect sense. There are, of course, horsemen out on the field for Puppy Paw, but with the first spearman hitting the field for Marine Lord, he shouldn't feel too
first.
unsafe.
Yeah, he's got all of his resources on the same side there, both the deer and the boar as well, so he's going to be in a... Oh, that's a beautiful spot, being able to secure both the boar as well as the deer, all with a single fortified outpost. Yeah.
It's always Marine Lord with his spawns, isn't it?
You gotta be happy about that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they can't get better than this, really. On the same side as the first deer pack, too, so he can sort of work his way backwards with the villagers towards his base without exposing himself too much. I mean, you love to see it, except if your name is Puppy Paw.
Batukan finding that one horseman there. Hippodrome Scout could, in theory, block that charge. Does manage to block it, and the horsemen do actually find the outpost as it's going up before it gets complete, but the spearmen are already there. Awkward pathing. Villager gets away with a sliver of health, and the horseman does end up falling. Batukan also chasing after that other... Oh my god, the mighty infantry from downtown.
The only thing worse would have been if it was a Redari or something, or a knight that's about to be triggered by chivalry. That's just painful.
Taking a chunk out of that horseman.
It was a matter of time. His days were numbered when he was that injured, right? I mean, he was bleeding out of every orifice.
Retirement fund was ready.
Puppy Paw still trying to cause any little bit of idle time he can here. He has to be careful, of course. The spearmen are in position, and the stronghold will do damage.
First couple of archers are now in production for Marine Lord, so we'll soon have his 1-1-1 army composition there with the cavalry, the infantry, and the archers.
Kalash might soon be on the way for Marine Lord as well for that additional armor to his surrounding units. Very valuable part of Golden Horde's arsenal. But for now, he's focusing on massing the necessary units, the spearmen, as well as the archers, was more Thorgood as well.
And the spearmen definitely a necessary part there. You need that fire throwing power with the torches there in order to actually do any damage to the buildings, to the outposts. And looks like we got maybe like a slight raid there. Villagers on the stone are getting found out. One villager will go down. This was the move that Puppy Paw was making in order to actually secure his resources there, get the Aristotles placement in. Horsemen do manage to kill one villager, but ends up falling to the TC arrow fire. And in the end, yeah, we don't quite have enough stone yet for Puppy Paw to be able to actually get the emplacement in. We do have a Hippodrome Scout here, so this one actually does a good bit more damage than any normal horseman, while also having a little bit of additional health and armor on it. So good bit tankier, able to kill some archers here as well. The outpost is eventually going to be able to kill that horseman, but 3 archers do end up going down for it.
I'm not even sure that's worth it, really.
Probably not.
I mean, especially when with the play that Puppy Paw is going for here, right?
Yeah.
Trying to buy himself as much time for this exact Golden Horn Tower, which is going to be placed relatively conservatively, which makes sense given the fact that Marine Lord's army is heading right towards that position.
That is giga dangerous now. If Marine Lord goes there immediately, he's going to find it in time. At the moment, it's doubtful if he's going to find it in time. But we're getting very, very close to it. The scout does arrive, and now he does see it. He's going to be going for it. And yeah, Puppy Paw realizes, okay, this is not going to be going up. At the same time, villagers that were on the deer are now already destined to be going down here. This is going to be quite rough for him. He is going to be able to, at the very least, secure the berries inside of his base, but yeah, the villagers, they're going to have to go on a little bit of a stroll here if they want to make it out alive. But stroll is a little bit of a nice word for it, because the Torguds, they are going to be running right in front of them, and they're going to be making sure this stroll is going to be the last one for them for a while.
There's just nothing Puppy Paw can actually do here to keep these villagers safe. Most of them, well, 2 of them managed to get away from that position, but his spearmen are going to be going down. The landmark will still be idled, and it's not up close to the TC, so this can actually be very disastrous here for Puppy Paw, because Marine Lord is not going to hold back. The dive continues. No additional villager kills just yet, but the idle time here is massive, and the delay on the age up as well.
Yeah, he has managed to save up enough stone in order to actually be able to get the arrow slits placement in. But has he queued it yet? I think he just queued it up. Yeah, has just gotten in the queue. TC still firing every now and then onto the army here from Marine Lord. Marine Lord behind us. He just sent the 7 villagers out to gold, so he is going to be able to follow up with his own age up here relatively shortly.
But this is still just so unsafe here for Puppy Paw. Like, the Golden Horn Tower just covers the berries, and that's it.
Yeah.
Not even the gold is safely covered by it. He only has is the stronghold there, shooting a couple of arrows whenever units get nearby. But besides that, even the Ridari Champion's actually going to be going down to 2 spearmen there. That's a massive loss. Puppy Paw feeling the pressure in this first game.
Yeah, he is now at least getting that passive production of the crossbowman, and Marine Lord behind us actually still queuing up a lot of spearmen. Even though he's got a lot of villagers on gold now, not sure if he's actually going to try and go for the age up, but might instead just consider staying in the feudal age for a while longer. First Radari now in queue for Puppy Paw. And the berries, sure, it's not the most efficient food source in the game, but it's still a great food source to have for sure. And with a lot of resources there to be gathered. One single crash here. Just exploring.
Warlord is not reading either behind this, right? More and more spearmen in queue. He's starting to bank up a little bit of gold, but he hasn't pressed that trigger to age up the castle age just yet. He understands the threat of these Rudari, and if you underinvest in this feudal age, especially with how widespread his economy is, before long you're going to be hit from all sides by these Rudari, and well, the advantage I've gained so far will just be no.
Villagers are going to be able to all survive. Definitely important to keep them alive. There's still a couple of straggler trees here that, in theory, Puppy Paw could be going for alternatively. And he is out on the deer again, so a good amount of food should be coming his way. Rodarimas, slowly but surely, is going to start building up a Marine Lord. Also not too far away from the castle age. First Rodari is coming in, but there's just so many spears, and Puppy Paw is going to realize in time. Isn't going to lose the first Rodari that quickly.
Meanwhile, the rest of Marine Lord's mass, once again, swerving around to the eastern side of Puppy Paw's base here, and they're gonna find a boon indeed, because there's only 4 at Germathor there to protect Puppy Paw, which is anemic numbers compared to what he actually needs to keep this safe, but he does realize he sacrifices the spearmen there to make sure that the villagers can escape under the safety of that Golden Horn Tower. But the food situation, considering those berries are nearly depleted, is looking pretty rough.
Crossbows starting to chip away at some of the Torguts, the arrow slits in placement. It does help a little bit, but yeah, Muscovy Yasak is going to be on its way now, and once that comes in, I mean, we know just how tanky those units end up being once that upgrade, once that technology comes in for the Golden Horde. It feels like the archers just straight up cannot do any more damage at that point. Some raids from Puppy Paw with just a couple of Radari on the sides are going to mean that there's a good bit of additional idle time being caused here for Marine Lord in the meantime. It's not going to be the worst, though, and Puppy Paw is still not in the best of positions here, as the army from Marine Lord is still looming around his base.
The first stockyard now being added for Marine Lord as well means he's going to start scaling that permanent food income nice and slow. Of course, he's had access to the boar as well as the deer so far, so there wasn't any reason to add these two too early. Muscovy Yasak now 60 seconds out. Puppy Paw, meanwhile, seems like we have the Bogmather upgrade on the way, so the switch is beginning. Considering the amount of spears, it's something he'll desperately need.
Yeah, Archer is definitely one of the units that would be a solver here for the issue with the spearmen. Only 10 villagers on wood, though, so it doesn't feel like it's the biggest priority. The Radari still being the #1 unit that he wants to be making at this point.
Again, Puppy Paw looking for these windows. He has to find some damage because he has taken plenty himself. Sure, the economic count isn't too bad for him. Marine Lord only 6 ahead, courtesy of his kills, as well as the faster overall production of Golden Horde when it comes to villages. But the issue is the scaling factor here for Marine Lord with the Golden Horde is problematic, because ultimately the stockyards are just so cheap compared to farms relative to the amount of workers that can be on them. As that income starts piling up, and with the massive amount of units Marine Lord already has, now soon to be upgraded, Puppy Paw has to think carefully about his options.
Yeah. For the time being, it's just going to be massing more of the army that he currently has. He's got archers, he's got Redari, he's getting more of those in. The crossbow number is steadily increasing as well. He is able to once again find just a couple of villager kills here with that Redari in there. Yeah, 2 villager kills, not bad, not bad. Pickoffs like these are the things that can get him back into this game. We see some little walls coming out there as well, trying to secure the second deer pack. Food long-term, something that he most definitely needs to secure in this one.
I think by now we already saw the Rome fire as well, if I'm not mistaken. We
Yeah.
can have a look to see it. It certainly has been researched. Papipo, once again, from left and right repeatedly with these groups of Redari, finding the damage he needs. And the pressure from Marine Lord earlier on has been so severe that Puppy hasn't yet found a window to actually go for these relics. So scary is the army presence from Marine Lord.
Yeah. Marine Lord now also adding in crossbows. Look at that. That is 5 batches of crossbows for the Golden Horde. So 10 crossbows in queue right now for Marine Lord. He's investing a lot into these, and it's a pretty good unit to be making up against the Macedonian dynasty once they've started focusing on that Redari production. Puppy Paw with the archers. If he just doubles the number of archers that he has at the moment, he should be in a decent spot, I want to say.
Keeping in mind, right? I mean, Papipo, I spoke earlier about the scaling of Golden Horde, but Macedonia is no slouch either. As the silver starts rolling in, their army is going to peak so tremendously in this castle age because they have access to not only 1 upgrade per age of the other civilizations, but 2. So when it comes to the castle age, they can have up to +4 additional damage on their archers, +4 armor on the Redari, plus 20% health. Gets out of hand pretty quickly.
Most definitely does, but for that you first need to collect all of that silver. Puppy Paw's army may be getting caught a little bit out of position. What is the pathing there? The units just being a little bit slowed down by some magnetic force there. Have to run back all the way to that Golden Horn Tower. There's just no way that they could take the fight out there. And yeah, Marine Lord, he wants to take that fight at the same time. Redari raid is going to be coming in here. But there are a lot of crossbows and a lot of spearmen to defend, so I guess Puppy Paw is just wasting his army out there. He cannot really do too much damage here as Marine Lord is splitting his army up quite efficiently here at this point. And Puppy Paw isn't able to deal with either groups.
No, the reinforcements there from Marine Lord were enough to hold back the raid from Puppy Paw,
Villagers?
which means that there's no damage being done and the villagers are completely trapped, Crackedy. There's so many going down here in Puppy Paw. With little left in this game, I have to say, the range mass sure is going to clear up most of what's left, but damage has been done.
Yeah, now being 12 villagers behind at the same time, Redari are coming in from the side, but is that an army that he could actually fight is going to be the question here. Runestone is going to be getting used here, and right now it's just Redari, but they're throwing the axes, so they're not even using their strong attack at the moment up against the Torgut, so not a lot of damage coming out here in the end. And yeah,
Marine Lord fashion.
it's a difficult spot for Puppy Paw to be in right now, for sure. Maybe a second TC could be necessary, but realistically, if you go for a second TC now, you're going to be leaving yourself open to all of these units from Marine Lord just streaming inside of your base.
Second TC would certainly help him out of the economic rut, but with the rates of income that he has, I think it would probably accelerate his death at this point because, yeah, I mean, just look at this
The
army.
Deerville's about to be exposed as well.
Yeah, and they're pretty much trapped there. I mean, sure, there might be a gate, but it's Marine Lord's army that's on the other side waiting for them eagerly, not Puppy Paw's own units who are fighting tooth and nail to prevent defeat here, but it's looking more and more dire.
There it is. Torgut has found the villagers, and the villagers, they're going right into the rest of the Torgut mass.
Disaster for Puppy Paw here in game number 1. Beautiful stutter step from Marine Lord.
Wow, what is that
so
body
many
blocking?
of
No
them.
way. Okay, that's...
Yeah, it's just disgusting. at
That
this
is
point.
not something that you can realistically recover from, I want to say.
No, I mean... on the other hand, though, Puppy finds a good raid of his own, but I feel like this is just the start of many that he needs to actually return to his form in this game. More and more stockyards being added behind this as well. A little slip up here by Marine Lord, underestimating exactly what he would need at home to defend. We see mainly archers there in position. That's not actually going to deal with these Redari. More units are coming out as well. Still just archers, actually. I mean, there's so many that they'll clear it, but Damage has been done.
And Anonymous, thank you so much for the donation. Very, very much appreciated. Fellas, if you want to also help support the Homestead Cup and all of this amazing Age of Empires 4 tournament action going on here right now, definitely do make sure that you check out the donation bar that we've got going on here. There's a lot of stretch goals there, as well as all of the merch that you could be picking up from the Homestead Cup. Puppypaw at the moment, he is not giving up. He still wants to stick it out in this game. He just got a good couple of kills in with the raid, but there is still a massive, massive villager lead currently from Marine Lord, up 19 villagers.
It's only going to get worse and worse. The faster villager production for Golden Horde is going to keep snowballing out of control, and Puppypaw's raiding potential is severely limited by now. Only 5 Ridari on the field, and oftentimes you want to raid under pressure, Crackety, don't you? But when it's this level of pressure, it becomes increasingly difficult.
Yeah, never forget these Torguts, they do have that +2 pierce armor, so these archers, they're not really doing too much damage against them. The only thing here is the crossbows, but there just are not enough of them, and GG gets called. Marine Lord opening us up with a victory here in our set number 4 in the game number 1.
And a pretty clean and decisive game, I want to say here, from Marine Lord. There wasn't really any point where he felt under severe threat.
Yeah.
The main damage that he really suffered is a few raids from Puppy here and there, which, yes, you always want to get and place well, but ultimately, with a heavy sigh, Puppypaw accepts defeat here in game number 1. But it's only game number 1, after all.
And it feels like Golden Horde more and more just is becoming this very, very strong civilization in these players' hands. And yeah, at the moment, yeah, it's just... I'm not sure if it's just the ability for them to go onto the deer early with the fortified outpost, or whether it's the free units with the Torguts and what exactly the Torguts can do there to help them win the game. But yeah, apparently the Golden Horde, with their massive infantry force, or rather just the massive amount of units that they can field in general in the feudal age, just seeming like such a powerhouse at the moment.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful amalgamation of bonuses that make this such a competitive civilization, the Golden Horde. And it was, in fact, a horde that Marine
It
Lord
is a
built up
horde,
to
and
in
it's
that game.
golden as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's golden as well, with the color, without a doubt. So Marine Lord's got to pick up an early lead here in this set. The question is, what's Puppy going to lean on next? It's got some good options, right? We have French, we have Jin, one of the best civilizations, of
In
course.
the game, yeah. Mm-hmm. And
Sengoku.
Abbasid.
Yeah, and the Abbasid, which he does play very well, and we know he loves that on Frisian, doesn't he? In particular. I can see it on Kalauga as well, however.
Yeah. Also maps for Jin. But yeah, definitely a lot of options there for Puppypaw as well. But Marine Lord, just looking at his draft, I want to say a lot of very high priority civilizations in there that he managed to secure. The Malians, the Byzantines, Shushi's Legacy, the Ayubids, all top tier civilizations rated by the players in at least A tier.
It's very solid, isn't it? I mean, you can force out so many picks using that Malian, as I'm sure was the case here with the Golden Horde, right? And Puppypaw, I think, on the other side, doesn't have nearly as much pressure with the French, right? Because French is sort of his big pressure pick, but Marine Lord has answers for it. We have the Ayubids, we have the Byzantines, and the Malians themselves. All 3 of these civilizations usually eat French for breakfast.
Yeah, they do very well against them. Luckily, we do have the sniping format, so if there's 2 bad choices, at least Puppypaw has the option of deciding between one of them. And it looks like Gorge is going to be next up here, the map for the next game. Game number 2, currently Marine Lord up 1-0 on the scoreboard. So now it's time for Puppypaw to try and even out the series. Because if you don't even out the series in the second game, you just feel like you're falling so far behind your opponent immediately in match point, and you'll find yourself cornered in a position where you just cannot allow yourself to lose another game.
I do like the bravery here from Puppypaw, though, right? Normally, when facing an opponent of this caliber like Marine Lord, most players would want to rely on something a bit more unorthodox, like a Kalauga or maybe a Frisian, potentially, to try and sort of score a win through unconventional means. Puppypaw says no. He's going to go to Gorge here. Very similar to Dry Arabia, just a tried and tested, reliable map where normally the best player wins out. Clearly, he feels quite comfortable.
All right, we got some talk between the players. Oh, okay. All right. We're getting the Jin Dynasty up against the Malians, and Marine Lord says that if he beats him with this matchup, he's gonna cry. That is beautiful. That is beautiful to hear.
Wow.
This is why we got the microphone in that room, by the way. It's mass surveillance on one side, but on the other side, it allows us to, get these moments captured on camera.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this kind of a moment. And I mean, this is unprecedented, right? Like, we actually have a Jin pick on Gorge here facing Malians. I mean, we're not making it easy for Jin, are we?
I mean, Jin is a fine civilization, right? Like, on its own, it's a good civilization if only it weren't for all of the other civilizations in the game. Jin in a vacuum
Wise
would be
words.
good.
Yeah. We've yet to see. I mean,
Moha Tribesman OP?
never
They've been
mind. I was
buffed.
gonna cope, but I stopped myself just.
No,
in time
they're
there,
really
you know.
good now. The bed crossbows, they're going to hit every target. They're going to do tons of damage. There is nothing that the Malians can do against them. Wait, do bed crossbows take bonus damage from javelin throws? Probably.
Of course
Probably,
they do.
yeah.
Of course they do. Thing is, though, I think Jin has a decent Dark Age, actually. It's not something we've seen before, and I haven't seen many others experiment with it, but
Yeah.
it has a bit of a tricky opening, but it can be very efficient,
You get
actually.
2 and only 2 mounted villagers. After that, it's going to be normal villagers for the time being until you get back out to gold. And yeah, but you do get a pretty decent timing in on the initial barracks and the first spearman.
That's true. That's true. So something that people might look for historically. Oh, we have a wild whammon.
Guys, I just have some hot news. People doesn't have Jin Dynasty, and he picked it. So now that he has to play on my account because
Wait, what?
he doesn't have Jin Dynasty.
He doesn't have the DLC? Happybot doesn't have it?
Yeah.
How?
What? I saw him
got
on
it.
the test server.
Yeah. So he must have gotten
Wrong,
it.
I guess wrong account, but he doesn't have Jin.
Okay.
Okay, we have confirmation. He's swapping accounts. That's what's happening,
Hilarious.
so-
Okay.
We're almost at 8K, guys. Almost. I don't even know what we do at 8K.
What do we do at 8K? Do we have the
tuned to
stretch
find
goal?
out.
Cal, put up the stretch goal right now.
Let's see it.
And at 8K, we've got the Annotant makeover. What's the plan for the Annotant makeover? Wham and tell us.
He is going to look fantastic, guys. The thing is,
heard
Annotan's
it here
willing to
first.
shave his head. He said to us he's willing to shave his head, but we just can't. We can't do that to his beautiful hair. You guys know how beautiful his hair is, and I'm a little bit worried about what's under the hair. I don't think.
I get it.
Yeah, we don't want to find out because right now Anatan has the perfect hair. So you guys know. So we're giving him a makeover first, but he is gonna go bald later on. Maybe.
Maybe. TM.
Stay tuned to find out, right?
All right.
You know, I was worried we would get baited out of a Jin pick there.
Same. But honestly, I'm all here for it. I cannot contain myself. Honestly, I've suffered with the Jin. I still like the gameplay. The gameplay is fun. It's so sad that the balance doesn't quite follow suit. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what Puppy Pie has in store for us. I'm just gonna say, do not fall for the Iron Pagoda. It is a bait. You can make all of the Moha tribesmen. You can make all of the horsemen. Just do not make the Iron Pagoda. You will feel sad after it.
There's few units that are as good against villagers as the Iron Pagoda.
That's true.
But I think that's where the usefulness ends, to be frank with you.
And you need a good mass of them to like get the burst of damage in against the villagers as well. And that
Oh, yeah.
happens later. Like, don't make them in feudal age. Just make them in like imperial age. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, well. Thing is, you get a nice little discount on them with the grasslands.
Yeah, but that's also a bait because then you use up the horses, so you lose health on them.
You lose health on them, yeah. But, I mean, the thing is, there's so many options for this civilization. But as to which one it's going to be for Puppy Paw is something we're about to find out because the game is underway. And it is Puppy Paw in the color pink. No, that's actually Marine Lord. Is Jin in the color red?
Yeah, we get
piloted
Jin
by
Dynasty
Puppy
in the
Paw.
color red here,
That's
being played
right.
by Puppy Paw. Marine Lord, once again, in the pink. This is on Gorge, so we aren't actually going to be getting a Dark Age Barracks opening here from Puppy Paw. It's just going to be the standard. One mounted villager on... Oh my god, that is loud. One mounted villager on the gold opening here. Wondering if he's immediately going to be going for the third mounted villager on the gold. If you do that, then you'll have a little bit too much gold for the age up. So could be that you then follow up with a mill into like an early wheelbarrow build. That's also something that's possible.
Yeah,
The villagers with wheelbarrow, they're assuming. They're kind of wild.
And it almost feels like you're incentivized to go for it pretty early. Like, by design, it's clear to me that Jin is meant to take the map food, especially the Gaia, right? The deer and the boar, very early into the game, and then escape unscathed using their superior mobility. But thing is, it also hurts so much more to go for it because of the idle time on the few villages you have, them being so good. It also hurts. So it's a double-edged sword, really.
Yeah. Let's see, how many houses are we going to be getting in here for Marine Lord? Looks like he's actually going for a little bit of a greedy play there. Adding in a couple of additional houses on that pit mine. So we'll be getting in, what is it, like just one more? Yeah, he's going for 7 houses there on that initial pit mine instead of the typical 6.
Staying early on there with an additional villager here, Marine Lord is. Looks like he's gathering an extra 10 gold. Wonder what for. Does he have
Just
a very
to-
specific build order in mind?
I'm thinking it's just to like maximize the walking time efficiency on the villager, right? Like he's already next to the pit mine. Might as well gather 10 gold before returning to the TC and then going on to food.
Makes sense, I guess, especially if he goes for something like the cattle ranch opener, right, with the 3 cows, as you can never have too much gold with that opener, considering you often want to head into
There
so
we
far
go.
food
Okay,
as well.
he's doing the right thing. Flower Pagoda. Honestly, I think the other landmark is a bait. It baits you into actually making units which you don't want to be making. And the Flower Pagoda just providing you with a lot of resources. He's going out to stone as well. This is going to be a 2TC Jin Dynasty play.
I love this play, actually. I think this is exactly what the way Jin should be played in a lot of cases, but against Malians especially, because, I mean, what are you going to do? Fight Malians in the feudal age with Jin? Give me a break. There's no way. But with the Flower Pagoda and the second TC, you can start scaling to the point where Jin genuinely becomes a powerhouse, and that is towards the later stages of the game.
Panzer Quarry now coming up here for Marine Lord. No surprises there. Flower Pagoda, 2 mounted villagers on that. Wait, is it 2 mounted villagers or 1 mounted villager and 1 normie villager?
Should just be mounted villagers at this
At the beginning,
stage,
you
right?
only want to be making mounted villagers, yeah. It's just a very good unit to be making. It looks like he's going to be rushing the Flower Pagoda up. Makes sense, because then you can get that additional 15% gather speed in that little area around. The question is going to be, where will he want to place that initial flower garden? I'm guessing probably on the wood. I could imagine that there could be a build where you just start spamming out villagers onto stone initially, get the 300 stone, then send all the villagers over to wood, and then use the Flower Pagoda there on the wood line. Maybe send the sheep over there as well, just for the maximum amount of efficiency that you can get out of it.
Thing is, though, right, I feel like you don't even have to actually get off of gold for this build as the Jin. I think
It
you can.
delays you a lot.
You can still get it up before minute 5. That's still
Yeah,
a
minute
very
5 for
good
sure.
timing. Like, sure, you get it a bit earlier here as the Jin, but I think there's maths behind this for sure, right? And I'm sure we've yet to do it. I feel like it's just better to just continuously make the mounted villages, have the TC a little bit later. I would estimate it results in more resources overall than having the TC earlier. But it's a guess.
Pagoda finishing up here any moment now. Stone, already 300 stone gathered. Now moving out to... Where's he moving out to? Is it going to be the deer? Has the scout there already. So yeah, it looks like he's going to be dropping that second TC on the deer. See just how many of these mounted villagers he's going to be sending out there. Build that second TC of 5 mounted villagers to get that second TC up now.
Of course, they do have additional building speed as well, so the TC will be constructed faster than we're used to seeing with 5 villages. One annoying thing is, though, that with the scout there, well, actually, no, Marino Scout is not there, so he has his own scout to push the deer in closer, which is just fine. Because it would hurt so much if you have to actually use the mounted villagers to kill the deer in 2 hits. It's just very unfortunate idle time. It is a warrior scout, however.
Oh, already warrior scouted up, yeah. It just takes a little bit longer to kill these mounted villagers than a normal villager, so they're going to be able to stay alive here for the time being. Puppy Paw also has enough wood for a barracks, so that will be coming up next here. And yeah, I think this is also something that leads Puppy Paw, or rather Jin Dynasty, into one of their stronger army compositions, which is just spearmen. That's it.
True. Just Spearman, and then if you actually see anything else from the enemy, well, then you can go.
You still make
bad
Spearmen and
crossbows.
maybe crossbows, normal crossbows, not the bad crossbows, because as the name implies, they're bad.
But if you're stuck in the feudal age, what else are you gonna make, right?
Well, don't be stuck in the feudal age.
On 2TC, well, ambitious thought process there, I think, especially against Malians.
This
but
is
who knows what
fine.
Marine Lord will do.
This is fine.
This is fine.
You get the mounted builds. You drop the dragon pavilion, and then like, what is your opponent gonna do? Fight against the Monku emplacement units? I think not. Is it Monku or is it Mengomoku?
Mengenmuk.
Mengenmuk.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a mouthful.
It's a name, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of the names of all time, I would say. I'm sure there's historical basis for it.
Oh, for sure. I mean, actually, props to developers for that. They are giving their all when it comes to the historical accuracy for most of it. Like, sometimes they take, like, little artistic liberties, but when it comes to the civilizations and the units available to them, they stick pretty much to the script of real life.
Yeah, which I think is definitely to be respectable. That is part of the appeal of the Age of Empires franchise, after all.
Sometimes
right?
it gets into the way, though, right? Like, to make a new civilization, like, there's so much research, so many voice lines to be created as well. It's a whole thing. I mean, did you see the video Age of Nuke made on, like, how many voice lines are recorded? That's insane.
That level of effort, you have to admire.
Okay, we're getting from production at Invisible. Musafati warriors are very accurate. I'll have you know, alright? They're sneaky.
Have you never rolled around in sand and covered yourself in sand? And that way you're beneath the sand and you're stealthed up?
No, that's how it goes. Just be
You're
at the
an
beach and
African
be inside
civilization,
of the
after all.
sand. Let the sand be one with you. And look at Puppy Paw right now. He is actually just going to be going for that fast castle age play. Marine Lord behind this. 7 cattle so far. Not too many units out on the field. We don't see any Donzos in production. Even getting a hand cannon in placement there. Yeah, at the moment, Marine Lord looks like he's just fully focused on getting the cattle economy going. Puppy Paw. His age up is going to be coming in shortly.
And there's normally 2 options you have here as the Marlins when your opponent goes 2TC. You either go Vortex style and just flat out kill them, or you do what Marine Lord is doing right now, which is play just a couple Sofa, maybe a couple Warrior Scouts, and just absolutely relentlessly spam cows behind there in an effort to outboom the 2TC and undercut the scaling factor of it with the Grand Fulani Corral, which is the plan here for Marine Lord. Of course, adding all that cows is slower than racing to the castle age for 2TC for pretty much every civilization, which is why the timing is going to favor Puppy Paw here. But of course, the real danger for him will present itself as that food begins running out.
Age up is going to be coming in now. Dragon Pavilion on a nice spot as well. That is going to be like an additional 5 units in the emplacement. So the Dragon Pavilion actually houses as many units from the emplacement as a keep does. So you can actually like really use this as an aggressive or defensive landmark with just an emplacement pretty much. Like it doesn't even shoot itself, it's only got the emplacement.
Exactly. A little pause here.
Player
Some
scratching
minor-
the chin.
Like, I wonder
Taking a
what
thinking pose. Drinking a sip.
Do you think scratching your chin with your hands boosts cognitive function?
I think it actively increases your IQ.
Like in stages? Or...
Yeah. No, it's like a stackable buff. The more you, the more you stroke the beard, the smarter you get.
Yeah.
Falls off pretty quickly though
That
when you stop.
explains quite a lot.
Yeah. Comes with a minus intelligence debuff actually once you're done.
Oh, damn. I had a feeling. Upgrades. Whilst we're aging up, this is very good for Puppy Paw. Never want to neglect your economy.
Where's the flower garden at the moment? Is it on wood?
Yeah,
I think it's in the wood line. Yeah,
there's the one.
They're enjoying a nice picnic there in the wood line.
That's quite pretty. The way it radiates out. It must smell quite nice.
Looks like we got our first emissary now out on the map, trying to make sure that the neutral trade post is not going to be so neutral anymore. It's going to be a biased trade post.
This is something Marine Lord should probably be expecting. I might not be certain exactly which trade post, but it makes complete sense for it to be the one in the north. Despite the one on the right, I think being technically... no, they both are pretty neutral, really. It's not closer to one side
He's going to be in time, though.
Yeah, I think it's going to be just fast enough. A bit too slow here from Marine Lord. Yep, so there it is.
No villagers on stone at the moment, so won't be getting that emplacement in any time soon on that neutral trade post there.
He jinxed it. Right as you say it, he goes on stone.
That's good. That's good. That's a good choice to be making.
Yeah, you're going to want to have that Manganmuk defenders here as well. Because this is essentially now the #1 target for Marine Lord, right? Yeah. As those farms start spawning
it's
and
so
the villages begin gathering. It is pretty tanky, isn't it? But then it's also very hard to defend, right?
He's just throwing the sofa away against the spears like that. That's not worth it.
Yeah, what happened here?
I mean, to be fair, like, so many times you just see Sofa butchering infantry units, and at some point you just become cocky enough to think, oh yeah, easy fight for me, and then you're like, okay, wait, maybe not.
That +2 can be pretty deceptive, right, at the end of the day. And those were a few of those spearmen, so I guess he's like, why not try this out? Monk on the way as well now for Marine Lord. Everything, even the monastery has been placed up before the archery range here for him, so Marine Lord trying to maximize his greed here.
Manganmuk defender. They're fast.
Oh, they're fast.
Just not fast enough in this situation there.
Yeah, they chase pretty far as well, but once they get tired, they just head back home.
Oh, we already have the second emissary out. Okay, that's pretty good. Placement is also coming in. Is going to be finishing in just a second here. We do see the neutral villagers. They have been picked off there by the Sofa, but don't be alarmed. They'll be produced indefinitely, so even if they do go down, they will be coming back after a while. And looks like, once again, the Manganmuk defenders are going to be out there. And are they... I think it was part of the hotfix. For a while, the Manganmuk, they actually did not target religious units, like, at all, even if they're right in range.
Huh.
I think that got changed or fixed in the hotfix.
At the same
I
time,
remember a conversation saying that it got fixed.
That is confirmation that we got, well, supposed confirmation.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, though, the worker kills on the neutral trade post also count towards economy kills here for Marine Lord.
That's a bait. But yeah. Crossbows now coming in as well. I think that is the correct army composition. That's like the best army composition that Jin Dynasty can make. Default units with spearmen and crossbows. Which is sad, but also, I mean, yeah.
But if you notice, but I feel like this Civilization's optimal playstyle, which I think is exactly what Puppy Boy is doing. I mean, this is just old school China, isn't it?
It is. It definitely is, yeah. Except that you don't have the granaries and you actually have some really good defensive capabilities. But yeah, it does feel like China. You just go for 2 TC and then you just pump out units.
Yeah, and you can easily add siege as well from your archery ranges, for that matter.
That's true.
As Nester Bees, but crossbows if you need them, but mainly Nester Bees.
At the moment, Marine Lord is doing just so far, like really, really just so far here.
Yeah,
It also seemingly has more than enough units to be able to take these Manganmuk defenders down, but with the Manganmuk defenders, it's not really a cooldown that you're dealing with these units spawning. Rather, it's a capacity that you have. So eventually, there's going to be 3 more Manganmuk defenders just spawning very soon here, as there's more of a capacity. You can have like up to 30 of these Manganmuk in reserve. And you see, once again, just after a couple of moments, 3 more Manganmuk defenders spawning and are going to be chasing after those Sofa. But man, the Sofa are also definitely pretty fast here, able to outrun the Manganmuk.
Oh yeah, for sure. One of the fastest cavalry units in the game. Heavy cavalry, that is. Marine Lord, now we have the Archer switch coming up. So this is quite a classic playstyle, right? You play full cavalry until most of the relics on the map are collected. You use that mobility to your advantage around these skirmishes and spread your opponent thin. And after that, you can actually begin fully rounding out your composition, which Marine Lord is now doing with the old reliable. You also have the ranged Spearman upgrade coming in now. Forgot the name exactly.
Stormlands.
Stormlances. With quite a big cleanup here for Marine Lord.
Yeah, gets a good couple of the crossbows, a good couple of the spearmen down, but the crossbows, Puppy Paw is doing a good job at kiting, and the Monko defenders, for some reason, actually just running back into the TC there. Hello, guys, you're not done. Your job isn't over yet. So they're going to be jumping out again. More Sturmlands and spearmen there.
The Manganmuk defenders once again chasing after the Sofas. Just being a little bit annoying, but this could be very dangerous. Puppy Boy has to be careful. Nearly loses the mounted villagers, but instead going to lose. Yeah, a lot of normal villagers. That's painful enough as well. Actually, so many going down here, Krakeny.
Yeah, that hurts quite a lot. 17 workers. Granted, some of them, of course, were the neutral workers on the farms there next to neutral trade post. But at this point, looking at the overall income here, Marine Lord, he is dangerously far ahead at the moment. We're looking at 3,000, almost 3,300 resource per minute here for Marine Lord. Meanwhile, Puppy Paw more at 2.4k, so almost a 1,000 resource per minute advantage at the moment for Marine Lord.
Yeah, this is part of the big danger playing 2TC up against the Malians like this. Yes, theoretically speaking, you do begin outscaling them, but getting to the point where it actually pays off and you exceed the Grand Fulani Corral is easier said than done, especially on such an open map like Gorge, and you can see how Marine Lord is picking Puppy Paw apart bit by bit. Puppy desperately trying to defend on all sides, but this is the struggle, right? I mean, you can't, there's no way you defend this southern trade post, that's for sure. So it's all it's going to do is buy you a little bit of food and some time. You just have to pretty much lean fully to the north side, which in fairness he can do. There's a nice sort of triangular position there with the trade post that he can fully lean into, but again, it's still a pretty wide open space. I mean, just think of the cost of a wall to cover your full base on this angle.
Yeah, it is just so difficult to try and compete with the Malian civilization in regards to the food income. Marine Lord snacking up another relic yet again. So I think, pretty much all of the relics so far in this game have been captured up by Marine Lord, so we'll be looking at a 5-0 relic advantage there. Also picking up the sacred sites behind it, and Puppy Paw, just spearmen and crossbows. Doesn't have any horsemen in order to really deal with these archers there that are going to be coming in now. Even more units coming in. We do have the Monku Defender, and oh my god, the emissaries aren't getting a single unit.
See,
that's minus 200 gold.
Yes, the bribe function there can make a big difference if it goes off, but it's the same duration as a wall or law, I believe. Now Puppy.
A little bit faster, but yeah.
A desperate defense here. We have Storm Lancers coming in once again. They're going to help a little bit here on the front line to deal with the Sofa. But the archers are doing plenty of damage, so the hold is going to come through for now. The Flower Pagoda buff we saw there, those crossbows were shooting very quickly indeed. That's a fortified position.
That's the main way for Puppy Paw to be able to deal with this crossbow, with these archers, just making mass crossbows only. Another relic is coming in, a third TC now for Puppy Paw, and we're finally seeing the switch up into the cavalry play here as the war stables are coming in. Wondering if it's going to be Iron Pagoda or Horseman. Wisely, he is making Horseman instead.
Although I feel like in this kind of a position, if you hide this...
No.
Coming with Iron Pagoda...
No, don't start. No. Trust me, please. Please, I've tried it. I've tried it so much. It's not a good unit.
One can dream. One can dream. Yeah, but the Flower Pagoda positioning here on the front line, this is not easy for Marine Lord to break, right? Especially when he's not fighting at full pop.
Yeah.
Actually, like, these trades are starting to favor Puppy Paw more and more.
And the Mangomuk in cavalry every now and then when it comes out, also just helping a lot there as well. Right now, Marine Lord, he's mainly massing up just archers. Just archers. So this Horseman switch up is going to be absolutely perfect for Puppy Paw. If he's able to just hide it for long enough and suddenly come in, swoop in with around 20 horsemen, then he can clean up the entire military force from Puppy Paw.
And we often talk about the Grand Fulani Corral and the food income that generates, but just look at the income for Puppy. 2.6 thousand food per minute. Courtesy of this trade post, the tributary state, as well as a very healthy farm transition behind this, mostly fueled by those mounted villages, means that his income is incredible.
Dude, okay, I'm coping right now. I'm coping that Puppy Paw is going to give us the first and only Jin Dynasty victory against an S-tier civilization here today.
Why would you say it so early?
Because I'm hyped, okay? I want to see this. I'm looking at the income right now. I'm getting blinded by big numbers, and I'm going all in. I'm hitting leverage trades right now.
Oh, he's all in.
Betting on a Puppy Paw victory here.
And to be fair, his income is actually just slightly ahead here of Marine Lord, which, I mean, is unprecedented up against the Malians normally. When you're only 13 economy ahead, of course, keeping in mind the mounted villages are, well, more than twice as good as regular villages, really.
Yeah.
So, income can be a bit deceptive in that regard, but they say Puppy Paw's playing this really, really well.
What if Puppy Paw just goes Imperial Age now and just gets the upgrades in?
He would love to. I think he would definitely love to, and he
Maybe
has
go
a defensive
200 pop
landmark
first.
for it. Yeah, you definitely want at least 200 pop. Maybe a few Nester Bees here just to help against this sheer Archer ball from Marine Lord, and then I think you can probably get away with it. Right, about to come in. The Flower Pagoda area is not here. It's just off to the right. He could refresh this if he so chooses, and he would be wise to do so because there seems to be a full committal. Bribe comes in as well. Looks like that forces Marine Lord back, but a secondary Bribe looking to make as much pressure as possible to get Marine Lord away from his base.
Marine Lord is so good when it comes to kiting like that. The Archer is just able to outrun the Horseman the entirety of the time there. Puppypaw falling back, 13 more Horsemen in queue, a lot of Man-at-Arms as well. He's getting a lot of these armored units in, which will be able to tank up against the mass Archer play. First Gold Vein is going to start and run out around the first large Gold Vein there from Puppypaw.
By now, Puppy has revealed his trump card of the Horseman as well, so there's no surprise mass flank from this angle any longer possible. Marine Lord was surely expected at this stage, and he's starting to smell blood moving in ever closer. We still have the Flower Pagoda as a possibility, but I understand Puppypaw's hesitation to place it because it has a pretty respectably long cooldown. So if you commit to it too early and suddenly Marine Lord backs out, well, you can use that to his advantage later. But with the income Puppypaw has and the fully rounded composition now with crossbows, men-at-arms as well as horsemen, I think Marine Lord is starting to struggle a little bit, Crackety.
It's definitely looking good for him at the moment. Looks like the Sofas are trying to go for a little bit of a wraparound. Not too many horsemen left at the front side, and this is just all due to Marine Lord's excellent kiting here the entire time, being able to just outrun the horsemen there with such precision time and time and time again. Look at that. The front line is supposed to really last a long time. Oh, Villager's actually getting found out on the stone there.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
a very great pick there from Marine Lord. Puppypaw once again running back, letting himself get sniped a little bit more by these archers. And I think we're getting to the point where Puppypaw, he really needs to start doing something about all of the passive gold income from Marine Lord. Because look at this, Marine Lord, 0 villagers on gold, over 1,000 gold per minute.
I gotta say, this is a bit greedy from Puppypaw, right? Like, why would we go so far out for stone on Marine Lord's side of the map when we have more safe stone towards the right side? Don't think it's going to cost him the game here, but it made it unnecessarily difficult. Still, though, his income is looking stellar. He's still able to mass here healthily, but so is Marine Lord, whose own food income is now up to scratch as well behind this. Has added his own second town center, it looks like, so he's going to be scaling quite quickly himself. Sacred Victory as well. That seems to be the main objective here for Marine Lord. 6 minutes pause, that's 6.22 seconds. Yeah, he doesn't want to let this go at all. He's committing here with plenty of pole outposts as well. Lao Pagoda plays down, so the attack speed is in effect.
Gets all of the additional attack speed, but all of the outposts here are in place. Another big donation coming in, so thank you, Anonymous. Very, very, very much appreciated. Looking at Marine Lord's resource, he's also starting to really bank up that bank. So could be that he's also looking for the eventual age up for the Imperial Age. Puppypaw starting to somewhat run out of gold. 0 villagers on gold, 0 gold income per minute right now for him. Sofas still trying to find some raiding opportunities here. And now the military count is in favor for Marine Lord yet again. Over 60 archers at this point. We call him the Archer Lord for a reason, and yeah, this is it.
He's here to prove exactly why. And I gotta say, Pablo has put up a great effort so far with the Jin, but I think what makes this so difficult for him as well, I mean, the 5 relics for Marine Lord is just such a massive advantage. That's 10 villages of endless population-free gold income, and you can see it reflected in his bank at the very moment. But the Fort of the Huntress with 34 villages is going to finish this very second, and Puppypaw gets the bad news. He's not quite close enough to that 200 pop mark. And as you mentioned, he has severe gold struggles in terms of access. He has a good bank built up, but where's he going to get the rest of his gold? Keep Drop coming down here in the center to try to secure this side. Bribe coming in as well, but it looks like it won't connect on anything significant. There's so many villages going down. A big sacrifice made to try to decap this side, but I don't even think it's going to work, Crackety.
Villagers are still going to be getting sniped, but the keep will go up. Sofas getting taken down here, so it's only going to be archers at the end of the day here that will remain. Villagers jumping inside of the keep. There's still horsemen here, veterancy, or rather elite upgrades haven't come in yet, so the keep has come up. There's no bombards yet in queue. Puppy Paw. Okay, never mind. Bombards in queue now. Two of them as well.
Yeah, Brindle's wasting no time. He knows that he just has to break that keep and make sure that he holds these sacred sites. And then there's not much Puppy Paw can actually do to break it any longer. The gold access is still a problem and a question mark for Puppy. He can either choose the north or the south there. 4k gold veins available to him. But neither feels good to go for when you don't have actual available stone for plenty of defenses.
Seeing a Great Wall Bastion coming up here. I feel like the Great Wall Bastion is a little bit of a bait. It's an it's a glorified keep. It makes your bed crossbows a little bit stronger. But the other landmark gives you, what was it, like 600 wood per minute with all of the pagoda forest at its spawn. So that's almost like 15 villagers worth of wood gathering there long term. So it also just holds a ton of value there.
Yeah, for sure. It takes a little while to get up to that count, but I think it's undoubtedly the better landmark in most cases. If you place this outpost, this Great Wall Bastion perhaps on the south side, but the problem is there's so many outposts on each of these sites by Marine Lord. Elite archers are now present. So are the elite Sofa. Age-up comes through now for Puppy Paw, but still some ways away from actually having the gold necessary to get most of his upgrades, but he's still actually committing to this fight. He does not want to allow this keep to fall. The double bombard now firing. I don't think he can actually save this keep. His front line is starting to fail against pure archer here. He might just be able to push Marine Lord back here. Yeah, it does seem to be the case, but the bombards should be safe for the moment.
Even more bombards coming out. Now they're just going to run forward yet again. Keep has not been repaired up yet. Not that you're actually able to repair it in time. Villagers working overtime on that. Puppy Paw struggling for gold. 24 workers at the moment trying to get the gold in. These upgrades, elite upgrades, just so expensive here.
Yeah, the keep has finally fallen here for Puppy Paw. So his hopes of decapping seem slimmer and slimmer every passing second. There is still the Great Wall Bastion here in the center.
Okay, surely the gold has just run out for Marine Lord, because I don't think that he's getting 3,000 gold per minute with 0 villagers on gold.
Yeah, there's no way, right? Yeah, no. Okay, and it's starting to go down a little bit. You had me worried there for a sec. I was about to say, is Marlin even crazier than I first anticipated?
But that means that Marine Lord, he's going to be able to pump out plenty of sofas now. Non-stop archer production for him still. Once again, Puppy Paw trying to get the decap in, but the sofas going to be trying to foil that plan there.
And the
These many archers just, yeah, Puppy Paw.
It's just archers.
Yeah, the horseman just can't deal with that. When the counter just isn't countering right, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have what's necessary to really deal with this at the end of the day, right? He needed the elite, which
the horseman. He needs the horseman with the +3 armor.
Yeah, like elite has just come in.
Not the horseman, the men-at-arms with the +3 armor upgrade.
Yeah, but you still rather have the horseman, really, when you're dealing with archers. Like, if we're talking with just dealing with archers, yeah.
You need the front line that's actually able to tank up some damage there.
Yeah.
Maybe you can do both, but yeah, like the men-at-arms with +3 armor, I feel like a must-have there. They also have like more armor than the horsemen range-wise as well.
Both would make a lot of sense as well,
yeah.
Because of the university, right? Their biology and the elite army tactics.
It's the same upgrade, all in one, yeah.
So a lot of value there, actually. But that feels like a potential distant memory the longer this game goes, because Puppy Paw's grip on this game is slipping, and it's slipping quickly.
I'm believing more into Jin, though. In Jin after this one.
I think so too.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good showing, right? Like this looked close at several instances, and we are facing the Malians at the end of the day.
Yeah, it is an S-tier civilization that you're up against. Like, it literally could not be worse.
True.
F-tier versus S-tier.
Puppy Paw, of course, not going to give up without a fight. He wants to make Marine Lord sweat for it.
It's just archers. Like, it's such a cheap unit to be spamming here. We're seeing the mixture in of the Musafati gunners now as well. Just really shows that Marine Lord, he's got resources left to spare at the end of the day. And there's only a minute left on that Sacred Site victory timer. Yeah, I think I just saw Puppy Paw pulling the shoulders back there for a second. I think he's starting to realize that, yeah, there's just no realistic way for him to be able to get control over any of these sacred sites now, as Marine Lord is actually the one pushing into his base now behind all of this.
Exactly. It's just too little, too late here for Puppypaw. Really not confident enough to push way past the sacred sites at this point, despite the 45 seconds left, just knowing that there's very little gas left in the tank here for Puppypaw, who is likely only moments away from elimination. Well, I mean, he is moments away from elimination in this game in particular because of the sacred sites. 30 seconds now left for him. There is going to be a last Hail Mary, but the maths does not support the possibility of this actually working.
Unfortunately so. I feel like maybe in the Imperial Age, the Moha Tribesmen, with the added HP upgrade from the university as well, and all of the HP from the grasslands, could be a viable answer to the mass archer play from the Malians. Alas, not going to be enough. We do have the Horsemen once again trying to go for a decap, but there's a massive army from Marine approaching from left-hand side. So fast, so quick on the move up there to get those units off the sacred side.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not going to be enough here.
Wait,
for
the
Puppypaw.
timer is ticking even though the units were on top. Okay, GG.
Well,
Yeah, well, okay, never mind.
Yep, too little too late, sadly, there for Puppypaw. And GG is called. Marine Lord now up 2-0 against... could you call him his nemesis? In the past, I think you could have, considering the old Red Bull, eh?
I feel like with all of the amount of trash talk going on, Anaton has to be his nemesis at the moment.
Yeah, I think you might be completely right.
But yeah, Puppypaw at the moment 2 points down on the scoreboard right now. Definitely not a situation that you really feel comfortable in. And he gave it a try. He gave it a try with the Jin and looked good. It actually looked good.
You know,
it didn't look bad.
I feel a little bit vindicated because I've wanted to see Jin this whole tournament. This is the second time I've seen them. And
you want to see him do well as well.
You want to see him do well. And this was decent. This was okay, you know. Maybe if we saved ourselves 1 or 2 relics, you know, not greeded for the stone and such. But, I mean, they're still Malians. Maybe there's a little bit of coke and hopium there. But
yeah,
Jin, maybe not so bad.
Yeah, I agree. I think Jin Dynasty at the moment, they definitely do... They do struggle in many situations, but definitely a 2TC play there with the Flower Pagoda and not going for the Iron Pagoda, most importantly.
You hate that unit, don't you?
I tried making it work so many times, and it just wouldn't want to do it for me, so now I don't want to do it for it anymore.
You get as good as you give, eh?
Exactly. So, yeah, now that unit deserves all the trash talk, in my opinion. Anyways, we're moving on to our game number 3. It is going to be on Frisian Marshes. So that is going to be the map that Puppypaw picks here. And, yeah, match point now for Marine Lord. Puppypaw doesn't win this one. Well, it's
goodbye.
It is goodbye. Like 3-0 in a group stage. That is quite the heavy hit.
It's the heavy hit for sure. And I mean, it's easy to be disappointed, but the caliber of play that we're seeing here at the Homestead Cup is just on another level completely, I think. All 8 of these players are exceeding expectations.
They are.
Notably Lucifron and B, right?
Yeah, Lucifron and B both have been performing absolutely spectacularly. Look at this. You called it. The Abbasid here for Puppypaw being picked on Frisian Marshes. So we'll be able to see the Abbasid now with the new and improved TC cost buff. And it will be interesting to see if we'll see actually any additional TCs or whether it's just going to be the typical normal Dock Boom gameplay from them.
Yeah, I think it would be hard-pressed to see a TC in the Feudal Age, but later on, that might be the case. The thing is, right, on top of it, historically, well in the past now, it feels like a long time ago, this matchup felt just really good for Abbasid, right?
Did it feel really good? I feel like recently...
Might be hard to remember.
Yeah,
it's
been a while. And I mean, the further back you go, the better Mongols also becomes. Because when you're going way back, then it's like, oh wait, 70 wood per outpost, 10 tiles of range on the arrow slits emplacement, 4 damage per hit on the Khan. You go into the middle, and it's like, Mongol's still pretty good. And Abbasid, they always have been kind of like taking a little bit of a back roll there, I want to say, when it comes to the Civilization roster, right? Like, they never been the love child of the developers balancing-wise.
I think there was like one single patch where they were like the
very
best
good. Yeah, that was like the height of the TC meta.
Yeah, and they were just like virtually unstoppable. Up there with English, right?
Up there with English.
Those were
That
the
feels like a
days.
meme when you say it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
Abbasid, up there with English, right at the top.
Before they got like triple nerfed and haven't recovered since ever. Well, except with the king that one time, but that didn't last long, did it?
Yeah. Long live the king. All
Mhm.
right. Yeah, Shushi's legacy and the Japanese getting sniped out here makes sense, Also civilizations that you wouldn't want to be facing regularly. And yeah, players now getting ready, avoiding eye contact for the time being. They know, okay, oof, I got to get in this guy's head.
Yeah, absolutely. And Puppypaw, quite pensive. What could he be plotting? Same for Marine Lord. I mean, Puppypaw pilots an incredible Abbasid, I have to say. Especially on this map. I know he loves it here and plays it exquisitely. I can think back to... Well, it was Wham that was playing then. Or was it Puppy? I'm not sure.
I think it was Puppy.
I mean, I know it was actually Wham that was playing against Vortex at Red Bull. But, you know.
Yeah.
Them being twins. I thought I'd make a little joke.
I'm just gonna say it once again. The fact that Puppypaw got a haircut like this, it
It's
really
just
throws
rude.
me off. It's rude. It's downright rude. Now I can't tell them apart anymore. Players are waiting for something, it looks like. Are they
Yeah.
waiting for the go-ahead to start into the game?
Yeah.
Go. Do it.
Maybe we can make
Oh,
it happen.
okay.
Now we're munching.
That's rude. That's rude. The casters are out there. We're casting the game, and they're eating pizza.
Hey.
Don't bring me pizza. You can bring me red pizza. Don't bring me pizza.
Yeah, but it was Wham who took down Vortex's Macedonian with Abbasid here on Frisian, and Macedonian also one of the best on this map for sure.
Yeah, Macedonians are pretty good.
Yeah. Being able to have so much food to fuel your Riddery spam, I mean...
We already seen them though, so they're not going to be coming in. Abbasid, I mean, in general, right? Like it's when you have so many ways to scale your economy, it's kind of getting tough to decide, especially on a map like this, which way do you want to scale your economy, right? Like you got the potential for traders, dare I say, with the camel traders, really
boy.
fast. They're like zigzagging across the map, bringing in all the gold, or you go with additional TCs, or maybe even the pawns. So many options, you can't even decide. Maybe it's a little in between, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns, and then a TC, maybe a third, maybe a fourth. You don't know that.
No, you can't. What is the rabbit going to pull out of the magician? Oh, wait, it's the other way around, isn't it?
What's the rabbit going to pull out of the magician? That's
Yeah.
an interesting way to start a conversation.
Wait, no, there's a hat in there somewhere as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
Well,
What's first,
it's
the
been a
rabbit
long
or the
day.
hat? Or the magician? I
Such
think there's the
questions I
hat at
don't
the
think
beginning
we
of
are
time.
ready for, man. It's
These are the
out of
questions that
control.
keep us up at night here,
Wise
waiting for the
words.
next game to
Wise
begin.
words. Yeah. I do wonder what exactly it is that they're waiting for. There might be a couple of technical difficulties that we're unaware
In the
of.
meantime, we've got the little, donation bar over here. We're currently at 8,000 out of $20,000. We're still in the group stage, so still plenty of time to go. So if you want to help support us and maybe even, get some of these cool donation stretch goals fulfilled, we've got another spreadsheet with if you donate a certain amount, you get some cool goodies, some cool swag sent to you. We've got cool merch as well. If you look over here, like look at that cool logo right there. Then on the back as well, a very cool gradient. We've got plenty of designs, so check them out over at Fourth Wall. It all goes a long way, but it looks like we're finally able to jump into our table right there. That's what I meant to say. So
debated.
If you want to, donate over here, you can see a lot of these rewards have already been redeemed, but there's still plenty to choose from. For example, choose a player caster to... What? Wait, they can choose that?
What?
So, okay. I'm hesitant to explain what that means, but basically to lemon somebody means that person has to eat a lemon, or at least part of a lemon.
Not the full lemon, surely.
Okay, make it the full lemon.
Oh,
Eat the full lemon, one bite. You
It-
take like one chunk out of it. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Game number 3, Marine Lord, 2 points ahead at the moment on the scoreboard. Match point for him. He is up against Puppypaw, playing in the color red as the Abbasid here on Frisian Marshals. Marine Lord himself playing as the Mongols. Okay, it is an entire lemon. Okay, that's
Wow.
good.
We are
Somebody
being tortured.
please choose vodka. I heard him suggest that.
Yes, I think vodka is immune to the acidity of a lemon, right? So he's not going to mind.
He likes it?
He said he likes it. Wow.
2 lemons. Make it 3 lemons for vodka. Okay.
Wow.
Back to back.
Double it and give it to the next person.
Oh man, that's wild.
As you mentioned, though, Krakody, this is Papipaw's final opportunity in this tournament to stop himself from being eliminated. It is match point for Marine Lord here. Up leading 2-0 now, and to be fair, Papipaw finds himself in a comfortable position, I would say, with the Abbasid in this particular matchup against the Mongols. Mongols, of course, a bit of a shadow of their former selves, but they are somewhat popular on this map in particular. Abbasid have seen play here as well, with decent success, but it's especially the Canadian brothers that seem to really make them work here.
Yeah. Khan being a little bit annoying here. Papipaw, though, he has gathered up enough gold for the age up. Not enough gold, though, if he wants to gather, or rather upgrade any of the unique technologies from his House of Wisdom. Marino actually opening us up here with a Dark Age barracks as well. And Papipaw, he did actually move out with a dock, and that is very interesting considering that he did actually gather up enough gold for the age up, even though he did went out and place a dock. Wait, is there still a villager out and about on the map? I don't see it. I think he pulled it back.
I pulled it back. I mean, it's quite nice for the Abbasid, right? This is part of their strength. 75 wood for a dock means that you can actually get away with this.
Oh, it's got to be military wing, right?
I think it has to be in this
Yes,
position.
military wing. Okay, that is pretty nice. The age up should finish before the dock gets burned down. So with the military wing, he should be able to defend that dock and then just continue with the expansion. Meanwhile, Marine Lord, he is now starting his own expansion as well. So first dock on his side will be built right now.
Yeah, this is actually a very impressive build order here from Papipaw, I have to say. I haven't seen this before, but this seems very well planned, right? The dock with a singular fishing ship and a very quick turnaround time for this age up, because you're completely right. I don't think the 3 spearmen will actually be enough to get this dock burned down before the 2 archers and spearmen come out. And Marine Lord is stopping there, it looks like. No more spearmen being produced at the very moment, but he is going to go for his own docks behind us. The first one, now already finished, I believe.
45 seconds left on that military wing. Dock around a quarter or third down so far.
One thing that's quite difficult here for Papipaw, which, I mean, he must have already seen, I believe, is that the military wing units, they're not going to do much, at least when it comes to the Uru, right? It's right underneath the TC, so is the gold.
The wood line, however.
The wood line is, well, that's very far away from the TC. It's some ways away to cross all the way to the back of it. I would imagine he's probably just going to drop a ram towards the docks instead and start working them down. It's just way safer than going all the way back there.
You're getting guaranteed value there.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that Marine Lord. Is the Falcon still going to be up by the time the villager arrives there? I think it might. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, that is so sneaky.
Yeah, this could be a problem here for
And the spearmen, they go over there immediately.
Yeah, no time is wasted. If he pulls... Yeah, he's going to pull
He
the village
realizes,
back.
yeah, he knows. Okay, this guy saw me. Oh, bait? Maybe not. Maybe yes?
Surely he makes a circle around this pond, right?
Oh. Has to go the right way around. Oh, he's choosing left. That's where 2 spearmen
Yeah.
are. 2 spearmen are enough to body block.
Papipaw's own spearmen should be able to body block here to actually stop the spearmen reaching, but the archers actually move out of the way of the spearmen, allowing them to kill the villager. A little bit of a misclick there from Papipaw costs him the villager. However, only now is Marino starting to age up, so I think there's still a lot of pressure to be exerted here by Puppy.
Yeah, for sure. And Papipaw, he still has a lot of wood in the bank, so can even opt for some additional dock drops as well. Units now moving forward. We're seeing an archer range getting dropped behind this.
Surprised to see an archer range being...
Could be for a camel archer.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would make sense, because you already know there's a barracks on the way, so if you go horseman, then, well, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah,
Luckily,
also single
horsemen
camel
follow up
archer is
soon.
enough to make absolutely sure that Marine Lord isn't getting a dock up there anytime soon.
For sure.
And you can always just run away.
Yeah,
that's the greatest part about it.
It'll also really help against what is the likely follow-up here for Marine Lord, which is, of course, Keshix. He's going to be able to double produce a batch, and having the camel already providing the debuff as early as possible is quite nice. I'm really liking this play here so far from Puppy.
Yeah. I agree. It's working well for him, and there it is. Indeed, the camel archer is going to be coming in. Villager getting the second dock up, or third dock rather. Khan being annoying as ever.
Yeah, indeed, Puppy. Not going to be taken off guard by that one Spearman. But the Khan might be the one that bites him in the behind here, because that villager is very, very low indeed. And yeah, I mean, the Khan, obviously, he has a horse, and these Spearmen do not, which means they're just never going to catch him.
Yeah.
And that villager is, well, Camel might have something to say about it, but yeah, there's no real danger. The villager's going to go down.
Marine Lord getting 2 early villager kills here. Can be quite happy with that.
And it hurts, eh?
Yeah. Marine Lord behind this, now going into Keshix, double Keshik production. Puppy Paw with the barracks now at the ready as well is going to be starting to reinforce more spearmen. Lots of villagers moving out to wood now for Marine Lord, could also be adding in his own archery range soon.
As the first double produced batch has come out, he has enough stone to go for a second one, for a total of 4 at this rate. Wheelbarrow on the way for him too. Puppy still has the dock advantage. He even has what looks like 2 archers planted on the secondary ponds there for Marine Lord, ready to be the villager, but doesn't quite see this.
2 villagers down again. Oh my god, 5 villagers in total. Wait, is that 5? Oh, the marker didn't move. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's still at 4.
Yeah. Still so painful though. That's a lot. You can't afford these type of losses if you're Puppy Paw. Not this early on.
And the Keshik still just giving him the run around there alongside the Khan. Another dock is coming in, so at least Puppy Paw is going to be able to scale that way for a little bit. Deerstone's getting repositioned somewhere else. I think now is probably a good point in time. My call, so probably a wrong call, to maybe even start investing into a second TC. There's a lot of villagers that did go down. Got a lot of the ponds now secured, but you still want to force the Mongols to be the aggressor, to be the unit that actually has to go out onto your side.
I think Marine Lord, maybe a slight overcommittal for that villager, 2 Keshiks as well as the Khan. Now, I'd say normally that isn't worth it, but I think the only reason it might actually be worth it in this case is because Puppy Paw is now forced to bring a villager all the way from his base yet again towards the pond. So maybe this is a specific, unique case where it is fine.
Singer Stable now also getting put down by Puppy Paw, so will be having that 1-1-1 type army composition. Great as Marine Lord at the moment doesn't have any additional spearmen out on the field. Does, of course, still have that barracks available to him. But without the Khan, it's going to be a while until, unless Puppy Paw reveals it, he's going to see those horsemen.
Marine Lord patrolling his ponds carefully, not wanting to suffer the same fate as he applied to Puppy Paw. Get his villagers picked off. So far has done a great job of keeping this one alive. The 2 archers from the military wing are still there on the pond. And Puppy, feeling a bit of rage from his early misfortunes in this game. He's got to look to put on the pressure here and start hurting Marine Lord in turn. Has to be careful though, as the mass from Marine Lord is still pretty respectable. The Camel Archer, that's not a unit you want to lose. The debuff is so crucial here. There are only 2 Keshiks after all.
Have a lot of the archers here. Oh, really got to be careful with the Camel Archer in the formation.
Managed to get at least one of the Keshiks there. Could have been worse.
What is that? Okay, it looks like at some point Puppy Paw's thinking about securing that one villager with a little wall there.
Is he worried about it? I guess he must be a bit paranoid about a Keshik going down there.
Yeah, that's not good.
He changes his mind, heading back towards the dock now. New Khan rises for Marine Lord.
So we'll once again move out onto the map to wreak havoc there.
Horseman now for Puppy Paw. He's going to make this a little bit trickier for Marine Lord when it comes to control. There's a lack of Keshiks for now, only 2 out on the map, and they are not present with these archers, so Marine Lord is going to get a nice few pickups here. Puppy Paw's going to get a good few pickups.
Marine Lord's just so good when it comes to the kiting with these archers, right? Being able to still take relatively effective trades on the retreat. Now that the Keshiks do arrive, he is going to be able to pick off all of the spearmen.
Khan has joined the fray here for Marine Lord as well, so Puppy Paw going to be forced to back off now with the Keshiks reinforcing alongside him as well. Still, even now, no upgrades whatsoever for Papipo. Do we have boot camp at least? I know we can see Undermesh is on the way, but he has been skipping his economic upgrades. Check the House of Wisdom. We will know whether boot camp has been upgraded or not. Outside this, Ringnod. To make a defense, but he gets caught a little bit with his pants down, I have to say. The Horsemen find a nice connection onto the archers. There's only one Keshik to stop the tide, but there are enough numbers here to push him away.
Arch numbers relatively similar at the moment. Papipo continuously massing more and more of the Horsemen, actively using the bonus food that he's getting from all of these ponds. But Marine Lord, he's on his side of the map, so he's going to start idling out some of the fishing economy here. Fishing ships have to jump inside the dock if they want to survive. Also gives him the opportunity to potentially go for a demo ship pull, but I think Marine Lord would anticipate something like this and be wary of the positioning of his units.
Yeah, I mean, with mainly archers here for Marine Lord, right? Like, it's pretty difficult to get
signaling arrow as well.
A demo connection. Yeah, and that's going to be a good one, right? More duration on the bus. However, well, you need a Khan to make that happen.
Loses the Khan there for it. Does fall back now. Has a significant lack of vision. At the same time, the Horsemen from Papipo able to potentially find some raiding value here. Not all focusing the same fishing ship. They're going to be able to jump inside the dock again. Actually, a villager from Papipo trying to put a dock up on the side of Marine Lord, but a single archer is going to be able to find that one out.
Oh, you sneaky dog, you puppy.
Oh, he needs to cancel it right now. I think the archer hasn't hit the dock yet. Okay, now it has. And he gets the bounty.
Oh, no. That's very unfortunate there for Puppy. Just enough 50 resources for no real reason, as well as a villager kill. So much to focus on, especially on this map. It's a difficult one to play, really. Not as straightforward as it would seem.
Horseman getting a little bit stuck behind by the pathing. Lose a lot of health there.
Reno still sticking with the old rival, just archers and Keshiks, and really that's all he needs. The only barrier here is the control, which, well, has never been one of his weaknesses.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So probably put one villager down there. At this point, doesn't really matter too much, but it all starts adding up with the first couple of villagers that have been taken down, the fishing ships that have been taken down. Means that Papipo is behind a significant amount of economy units in theory that he really shouldn't be at this point.
Yeah, Papipo. Feeling a bit of pressure now because the charging comes through from the Keshik. There's a good connection onto the back line here, but there's a big mass here as a front line for Papipo as well. So Marine Lord can't just stand his ground here with impunity. Just to be careful. Papipo fights back, looks to reconnect there next to the stealth forest. There is no Khan present here for Marine Lord, so vision is limited. As I say that, a new one joins the fray here. Osman finding good damage on the archers, but the Keshiks are there to screen and help them retreat.
Some of the archers not quite following up there. Yeah, overall a fine trade for Papipo, taking down a lot of the archer numbers. Not losing too many units on his own side.
Looks like the spearmen were hitting from some distance. I think we already have the phalanx upgrade in the barracks, right?
Should be. Hopefully he's also got boot camp at this point. Yeah, phalanx is in. Boot camp should also have been researched. It is indeed.
The essentials.
Yeah. So it's going to be able to survive a couple of additional archer shots. We're up to 13 Keshiks now. So the Keshik number is starting to become quite dangerous.
Yeah, this is starting to be a pretty nasty mass. And I mean, Papipo's archers are better, sure, than Marine Lord's, at least when it comes to durability. Marine Lord's mass is getting very scary at this point. All courtesy of those early economic kills. Papi has managed to pick up 2 of his own. I think they were fishing ships, however, so those don't hurt quite as much as villages.
Showing Castle Age is now actually going to be coming
Where did
in
that
for
come from?
Papipo. Yeah, all of a sudden. I mean, he's at over 1,000 food per minute, so it's just a matter of a minute for him to get the resources for it. Marine Lord, he's got the gold for it, I'll say, but that's about it. He's gonna need a lot more food, and at the moment, food income for him doesn't look as good as it is for Papipo. Military, though, army value especially, does look very much superior here for him. So Papipo's gonna have to be very careful, and it feels like Marine Lord knows that something is up.
Yeah, I think he kind of smells it. He's put a lot of additional villages on gold, and his production has stalled now somewhat. He's thinking about the age up himself. As I say that, more Keshiks go in queue. But I kind of like this decision making here from Puppy Paw. This culturing timing could prove to be very fruitful as long as we can minimize the damage here. One of the docks will be going down. Those 3 fishing ships are not long for this world, but I feel like you can afford to lose at 1 dock here. That's not too bad.
Yeah, the resource that he's already got behind all of this, and I mean, depending on how many stables he's got, he's going to be able to immediately pump out a whole bunch of Lancers. But of course, you do also want to get some veterancy upgrades as well.
Yeah, ideally after you get Preservation of Knowledge to make them way cheaper, which granted
it's a timing
does delay
issue.
Them. It is, isn't it? It delays them a bit, but you save so much. I think it has to be worth
Can
it.
he just almost go in behind this?
Almost, yeah.
Power of the Abbasid, not having to idle villagers for the age up.
Surprisingly, though, he's not really producing anything behind this age up, right? Like, he could have just produced, but there was nothing for a while there. So he's not going to waste time on Preservation of Knowledge. Immediately, the veterancy for the Spearman comes in, and Marine Lord wastes no time. I'm surprised Puppy Paw's actually taking this fight.
Yeah, but Marine Lord shouldn't be taking this fight. With the failings, with the boot camp, these spears will still absolutely massacre from 2 rows behind, and we can see that happening right now as the Keshiks just getting absolutely butchered, and anything after this is just going to be knights that are going to be coming in after us. Look at the Keshik numbers, just absolutely gone, decimated, annihilated, and now there's 7 knights in queue as a follow-up. Kurultai now going to be coming in, but the army count from Marine Lord has been evened out.
Half of the original count of Keshiks remain for Marine Lord from before the engagement. Not exactly what he wants to see. The Kurultai coming up behind this, as you mentioned, but the timing is a bit of a problem here. The veterancy for Spearman about to finish. So many Lancers coming out. We still don't have Preservation of Knowledge, I believe. That's something he definitely would love to get. Yeah, not in there just yet. Such a cheap upgrade, but incredibly worth it.
Yeah.
Easy to forget, however.
Marine Lord still moving out on the map, trying to take down some of the docks. The Spearmen from Puppy Paw are following after him, though. So Marine Lord is going to have to constantly stay on the move. First couple of knights are out there now as well. And with the age up, we are going to be getting the veterancy on the archers now for Marine Lord.
That is the first upgrade of choice for the Archer Lord. No surprises there. Veteran Keshiks on the way as well. But some of the pressure that he was able to exert earlier is now gone. It's Puppy Paw who's taking the initiative, starting to attack Marine Lord's fishing. Plenty of Lancers on the field as well. Keshiks, I mean, they can do okay against Lancers if you have almost double of them, but Puppy with 10 and 7 more in queue behind this.
It's a good amount. And looks like the fight is going to be taken here. Kurultai hasn't quite deployed yet, is going to be doing so now.
Yes,
and maybe a slight overstay there. Doesn't have all of his knights here with him.
Yeah.
The Spearmen also not quite in position yet. Reinforcements are going to be joining the fray shortly, though.
It's always very hard to fight under that Kurultai, but am I seeing this right, Krakedy? It is still feudal archers for Puppy Paw, I think.
Yes, it is. To be fair, at this point, you don't really have to get the upgrades in to be able to one-shot with the mass that you have, at least on your opponent's archers. So I can see the reason as to why he didn't go for the veterancy on them.
Yeah, it's not the worst mistake at this stage of the game. Of course, you'd still rather have
knights,
them for sure. Knights, there must be some raids happening, but I don't quite see them. There's a bunch splitting off towards the north there. Is he just waiting for a big wrap round?
I'm not sure if he's going for raids. I'm just genuinely unsure where they're at. Like, he's got so many of them out there.
Where are they? Is he baiting him in?
Could be.
This has to be a bait, right? It looks like it. The Lancers are heading directly to... Yeah, this looks to be a two-pronged... Is it, though? Because he's now
going for the base from Marine Lord, yeah. Marine Lord, though, he's been given so much time behind this that he's massed up to 50 archers against line to also add in some crossbows.
There's also 4 on that southern pond that have been sitting there for a long time, not doing anything. They're forgotten about. Gotta pick up some reinforcements here. Good pickups by Puppy, but there's still a lot of units. He can't linger around for very long.
And there is +2 pierce damage in as well for Marine Lord, and Puppy Paw doesn't have +2 armor in yet. It's halfway done at this point. Still gonna take a while to fully finish on up. 22 knights now. at the moment, but you don't want to lose them. At least not for free here. Oh, but yeah, Marine Lord, he's going for the runaround there. He's going to pick him up.
Oh, if Marine Lord manages to trap these Lancers, this could spell doom for Puppy. There's a lot of resources here in these expensive units. Looks like, though, with the signal arrow for the additional movement speed, he's going to look to go for a wide surround towards the south side. And I think he's going to get it as well.
Dude, the signaling arrow upgrade just meant that it lasted for such a long time.
Oh, he turns around.
Oh, Archer's running back.
Why? Oh, because there's an attack from the north side as well.
Yes, Puppy Paw idling out the food economy underneath the TC here now.
Beautifully
There are some
timed.
crossbows as well, though. Kiting is coming in.
A good idle time course there by Puppy Paw also saves the lives of these Lancers. Monk just going to get away in the nick of time before these Lancers trample him in their path of escape.
Camel Riders coming in next. We're also getting the Camel Rider armor upgrade behind all of this. Interesting choice from Puppy Paw.
Definitely the right unit choice here, I think. At least to deal with the Keshiks. Archers...
It's good against the crossbow since you don't take bonus damage from them.
Yeah. The Archers, I mean, they don't deal bonus damage either, but, you know...
There's no base armor on the Camel Riders.
Exactly. So, because of that, they're going to take a decent bit of damage considering how cheap
bows,
the
though, as
Archers
well.
are.
Maybe with enough Archers from Puppy Paw.
Yeah, this is one of the important upgrades Puppy needs to have at this point in time. I mean, with such a big mass from Marine Lord, I mean, what do you think wins, actually? Composite bows in boot camp or Kurutai?
I think
If we're
composite
talking
bows.
just archers.
Composite bows should definitely
I think
win.
so,
Attack
too.
speed just being so important in these mosh pit fights. And demo ship out
this
there
could be terrible.
doesn't explode in time, though.
Yeah, not paying attention. I wonder what else he was distracted by at that point. Oh,
Yeah,
and that's a
Shakes
big
maybe being a
surround.
little bit overconfident there. Getting clean. Wait, they still can't take that fight either.
Yeah, it's like, oh, maybe not.
Kaganet Palace.
I guess that's what he was distracted with.
All right.
Plotting, an Imperial Age behind this. Quite the timing here for Marine Lord.
He's almost at 200 out of 200 pop. He's got 3 out of 5 relics. He's in a fine position. He's got a lot of pasture as well, so economically well set up.
4th relic on the way home as well.
Yeah, Marine Lord, he's in a very good spot now.
Getting the monastic shrines upgrade as well to turn monasteries into Uvus, prayer tents.
At least the influence of them. Military now convening again in the mid-map. Puppy Paw, yeah, he definitely needs to take a fight. Age-up is now going to be coming in, and that means that it is go time for Puppy Paw. He cannot wait any longer.
No, this is kind of do or die with how long the Abbasid age-up is. You can't afford to just sit back and go for your own. The timing, especially with the Kurutai, when Marine Lord's push comes in, would be too strong. But the thing is, he wasn't exactly in a position to dive at the right time, and Marine Lord is just retreating, going as far back as he possibly can here. Kurutai getting redeployed. Such a big range mass here for Marine Lord. Does this every game.
He is the Archer Lord, yeah. Cruelty has been picked up, though. Could potentially be getting burnt down now, but instead, Puppy Paw is going for it.
Marine
Movement
Lord.
speed arrow.
Not paying attention there means that there's a big connection onto his range mass. A lot of them going down there, over 10 in the first instance. The Kurutai is also not in position, being targeted by the Lancers upon being packed up. This is about as good of an engagement as Puppy Paw could have possibly hoped for. And I'm tempted to say he might actually have enough here because of the lack of a Kurutai. The first units from the Cargonaut is not what Marine Lord wants to see, unless the bees would be a god-given gift for him here.
But they spawn much more rarely now. Composite bow archers now in a position to continuously shoot at the archers from Marine Lord. No upgrades in yet for him. Frontline is starting to get taken down. No more knights remaining at all, though. There is an emplacement. The TC there as well. Only unarmored units remaining, and the remaining army from Puppy Paw is actually not following up into the base of Marine Lord, so he is pulling back instead, actually.
Yes, the reinvestment here from Puppy Paw is mainly centered around the archers. He still has plenty of mass on the map, but most of them are streaming across it as we speak. He's going to reshift his focus towards the fishing here from Marine Lord instead. But the problem is, Puppy Paw is so far away from his own age-up.
And Marine Lord, he's got more than enough of the pastures here.
Yeah.
to sustain his food income.
Getting these elite Rus Knights as well, and a second elite Rus Knight batch as well.
He's chilling.
Every time, eh?
If it happens every time, is it truly luck?
That is the question.
Elite already has come in on these archers. We're also seeing Elite. Is that on the Kashyyyks on the horseman? I think it's the Kashyyyk upgrade. That's coming in from Marine Lord right now. Yeah. Archers running in forward are going to try and focus down the elite archers here from Marine Lord. Of course, does have the superior attack speed, but still requires constant micro here in order to not get hung up on these elite knights, elite Kashyyyks whatsoever there. That is in his way.
The Spring Golden placement as well, really aiding Marine Lord in his defense here, makes it very difficult for Puppy Paw to stick around, and the rest of his mass gets overpowered here on the front line. He's forced to tuck tail and run, and his reinforcements are now here to reconnect with his main mass, but it's actually still not enough to turn around and fight. He's going to try to do so regardless though. The composite bow archers go forward and begin picking off these archers. Doesn't quite start to step quick enough to maximize the composite bow's damage, but with the elite Rus Knights connecting behind this as well, the pole axes is just too much here from Marine Lord, who eliminates Puppy Paw and picks up a 3-0 victory here decisively.
2-3-0s coming on in back to back here, and Marine Lord really showing us just how broken the Mongols truly are.
Yes, that's all I can say to that. With this, however, Marine Lord has secured his spot in the semi-finals.
He has indeed, and yeah.
What a victory it was indeed.
A clean 3-0. Granted, though,
that was clean.
There was a Jin Dynasty game in there. Can we truly count that? We can count that. I mean, it looked good. Puppy Paw looked good there with the Jin.
Yeah, he did look good there with the Jin. You know, like he can't use an excuse to lose because he played them very well, I think.
Yeah. Good performance there all around. So definitely props also to Puppy Paw, but props to Marine Lord, of course. Clean performance as we're used to from him. Truly just a player that always has that consistent, you know, skill level right at the top.
Yeah. Yeah, few even come close to really rivaling him when it comes to that consistency specifically. For so long, he has reigned dominant. A couple of hiccups recently, however, of course, in the Epochas notably.
That was a unique case.
It was a bit of a unique case.
Yeah.
Anatand as well, however, has managed to take him down once in a very tight 3-2 set. What did you say?
I didn't.
Yeah,
Cow said something.
Yeah.
In our ear.
Something.
Yeah. Something.
So we're going to have a look here, and here we have the state of the playoffs at the very moment. Beasty has secured first place in Group B, and at this moment, Marine Lord, after this victory over Puppy Paw, has secured first place in his group. And we can see, unfortunately for Puppy Paw, Anatand, Vortex, and Wham, all four of them. Actually, no, not excuse me. It was a mistake. Puppy Paw actually has made it now to the round of 6. Up against B. Lucifron will be facing his brother Vortex in the round of 6. And this is where the best of 7 start, Crackedy.
Yeah.
The stakes have gotten higher.
A stake? Yeah.
These stakes.
The stakes have never been higher indeed. And this is going to be quite the matchup here as well that we're going to be getting. I mean, Beasty and Marine Lord both in the semifinals. That's a result that we're kind of used to. It's a classic result here, but there's competition coming from below. Lucifer and Vortex Beasty. He's got his opponents cut out for him. Marine Lord's likewise on his side, and I believe that we've got a winners interview probably right around the corner we can cut over to. So we're gonna be checking out our analyst couch if they're ready to give us the interview with our winner, Marine Lord.
That's right, the large, comfortable. It's such a comfy couch. Man.
It is a comfy couch.
Like you could easily fall asleep there. So let's hope they're not all sleeping at this very moment. I mean, it was quite the set. I don't think you would fall asleep doing that.
Yeah, they've been eating pizza. They gotta be awake at this point.
I mean, it's a lot of carbohydrates to be fair, but the crash comes a bit later on, right? So
Indeed.
We should be just fine for now.
All right, so
in that regard.
Analyzer's couch, take it away.
Well, hello. I mean, it is already late. It is a very nice couch, so we could be falling asleep. But of course, we were all anxiously watching the game from Marine Lord. which I mean, he played very well, 1-3-0, of course. So first of all, congratulations on that.
Thanks.
Let's talk a bit about the games. Of course, the first game, Golden Horde versus Macedonian.
Yeah.
How did you feel about it?
I think it's a pretty much a close matchup. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I think I just need to push in feudal and try to find some damage before he ages up, and that's what I found pretty much. I got a very good spawn because just like the boar next to the deer pack, if you can have both with French or like Golden Horde, it's very strong. Some civs you don't really care, but with them you actually care. So when I saw my boar spawn with my deer pack, I was very happy. And I was a little bit worried because I saw his gold in his back, and I didn't know if I could actually push before he could age up. Because with this kind of gold, you can just literally like start on deer and then you go back on your base with your ship and you age up super fast. And if he does that, even if I have a very good deer and boar spawn, it might not be enough for me. So I was a little bit worried, but it went okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was especially a very nice timing when you were pushing in. He was about to reach castle.
Yeah.
All his vills had to pull off of the landmark. It really gave you, I think, a lot of time to eventually close out that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe the most surprising thing to me was the second game, because we of course saw Jin Dynasty, maybe seen as one of the worst civs in the game right now. And he made it look very competitive, going 3 TC against Malian, which I think is still one of the strongest games, even though they've gotten some small nerfs.
Yeah, they are.
Did you expect Jin Dynasty to be this strong against it?
I mean, I've played a few times, and I know it's not that bad like the 2 or 3 TC plays, but if you look at harvested resources, like the amount of food and everything I got, I'm always ahead by quite a big margin. So I knew like, even if it looks very scary, it's not like Abbasid that can go like for a big boom and then they have so many units. These civs, they go for a big boom and then they don't have that many units. But so I knew like I could just take my time and not rush into anything, and I did some damage with this run by. So after this, I knew it was gonna be better for me.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's I think one of the most pivotal moments. He lost a lot of villages there.
Yeah.
It was looking quite scary though. I feel like even though after that raid he was 4 villages down, you had your entire cow boom going, still kept it competitive for most of the game.
Yeah.
Eventually, of course, won by your sacred site timing. I mean, just very impressive game overall from both sides. I feel like
yeah, impressive. When I saw the landmark, I was not sure what it was doing, but yeah, very impressive. I read it for like 5 seconds and I was like, okay, that's dangerous. I have to kill it.
Yeah, I mean, it's at least very exciting to see a Jin Dynasty game, because we haven't seen it that often yet during this tournament. I mean,
yeah, we've seen it twice against me. people already know I'm super dumb, so they try to exploit me, but I'm not that dumb.
Yeah, maybe they just saw something like a secret strategy that would only work against you.
Maybe.
But it hasn't worked out so far yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, and I mean the last game, Monk, you're pretty. See, Cow is saying you're pretty.
Yeah, but not that dumb. Like only Anotan could do
I
this.
don't think so. But I mean the last game, Mongols on Frisian Marshes. I think, as you've said it, it's one of the strongest saves on that map.
Yeah.
Maybe even the strongest, or
no, not the strongest.
Not the strongest.
I think it's the strongest of the lowest peak, kind of.
Okay,
like,
yeah.
I think if you tell me Mongol, Algeri, or like Abbasid, for example, it's all civs you pick at last pick, right? And you just try to get a win with them. So they're all pretty bad, I guess, but they can still get a win on hybrid. But in theory, like the top civs, maybe you can get. I don't know, Zushi is very strong. Even Sengoku is probably strong there. And you still have a few. I mean, Ottoman obviously, but it's always banned, so. But I mean, it's pretty strong, but not insane, I think.
Yeah, and we saw the mass archer strategy, which I think we've seen from you before on Mongols on this map, this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, it was looking very strong. I don't know if you have any comments regarding that game, any decisions you made which you think were pivotal eventually in winning.
I think the opening wasn't too good for me. I think if I go Barracks opener and he goes for like a fake dock, I'm kinda even, I guess, and I don't want to be even against Abbasid because it can be very dangerous. But then I found so many villager kills on the gold and on the map crawl, and he didn't find my villagers, so I was like 4 villagers ahead, I guess, and my fishing ship count wasn't that bad, I think. So I knew I was always slightly ahead, but it was pretty close, I think.
Yeah, and about that Imperial landmark choice, do you think the Kanganet Palace is the better of the 2 Mongol landmarks? Because I feel like Kanganet's Palace isn't played as much lately when Mongols are going to Imp.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing both on Mark in practice, and both are pretty good, I think. But in this game, I wanted some free units as soon as possible. If you go for the other one, you can maybe like get a lot of cannoneers quickly, but it takes like 1 or 2 minutes to get going, you know? This one, you get a first wave of units after 1 minute, and then you don't need to pay for anything, right? So I knew he would all in me, because with Beastyqt there is no way he could age up. So I decided to go for the one that will give me instant value pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, sounds very reasonable.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's very impressive games. The 3-0. It's I mean the 3-1 curse that we had at the beginning of this tournament is finally broken today. We've seen multiple 3-0s.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else planned or a giveaway perhaps.
Yes, but I need a microphone. Marino, now you're stuck here with us.
Yeah.
You're microphoning. Oh, Beastie saved you. Damn. Okay, now you just need to chill. Look cool, so Gentlemates keeps watching. Okay.
Marino's gonna make crazy announcement at the end of this segment. Stay tuned.
So guys, we have reached the end of day 3. We're all a little bit cooked. And I think we will leave our content slots for tomorrow. We have an Anatant makeover. We have a Beastie rap battle between him and Myriad, I believe. They need to prepare throughout the night.
Right. I don't know who I'm battling against.
But we still don't have someone who can beatbox.
I could do it.
That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Okay, we can beatbox. Someone else might have to drop the tunes.
Oh, beatbox. We can beatbox with me. No, we can beatbox with the sound of me slapping Anatan's face with the Someone can remix that.
Oh, he can make beats. He's really good at beats. I forgot that we have like
use the tortilla sound.
Can we get the tortilla replay if possible?
Dude, I would love to see that, the slow-mo. Oh my God.
Is there anyone you would slap with the tortilla?
I mean, I don't want to get hurt like two again. You know? I don't know dangerous.
It's dangerous either. So for those of you joining late, we had Cal at the doctor because vodka slapped him into oblivion. It's coming, boys. No. Gigi dog very concerned.
Nah, stop.
Oh, we had to do the giveaway, guys. Sorry, hold on, I forgot. Exclamation mark Donpad in the chat, in AgeofRTS's chat. Exclamation mark Donpad in the AgeofRTS chat. Look how brown my hair was there. I try to go back to my OG roots, but... Oh, that's funny. Nice. Where's the other one?
Slap?
Where's the slap?
How can she slap?
Where's the tortilla?
Put it on Moo.
Core is just trying to show off his arms.
No.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. Okay, but yes, exclamation mark Donpad in the chat for a mouse pad giveaway. Oh, not Don Mad, Donpad. Okay, and guys, while this is happening, we have an Anatant makeover. Oh, Donna. No. Cal's having fun. He's like barely surviving there.
Maybe he can't hear us.
Oh, because he's got slapped, yeah. But guys...
Well, you didn't ignore me actually just now.
Guys, thank you very much for all the merch sales so far. We appreciate it. You guys almost made us recover like 10% of our Homestead Cup.
Ow.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Beastie had a little...
That's my bust. That's my
That's your
busted
busted
leg.
leg.
Slap is coming.
Oh. Thanks, Steel Series, for the mouse pad giveaway, but we need to slap right now. But guys, look at that beautiful sheep. Now, tomorrow we'll go a little bit deep on how you can get one of these sheep mouse pads that will be signed by your favorite players. And we have 100 of them, so we're not going to give all of them away because that's going to be a lot of shipping. But there will be some of them, probably like 10 to 15 going to the audience. So get yourselves ready and get yourself shipped because you're about to get sheeped. Okay, Don.
The slap is coming.
Press the button so we know the giveaway. Where's the slap gal? It's okay. Oh my God. Okay. So we are getting our mousepad giveaway, and then
what?
No, that's it. You see, this is the face of a bunch of tired people. We have to rest. Tomorrow we're back at 4. We're waiting for the name for the mousepad so that we can.
And the winner is.
And the winner is.
Patronet.
Dutra. Whoa, dude.
At Dutra. Actually. That's right. Congratulations. You have won a mousepad.
Whoa.
Wait, which mousepad? Oh, the
QCK.
QCK mousepad. Congratulations. You're going to move up from Gold League now. Finally, you've done it. It's been 4 years, and it's your time to shine.
See you in Plat, baby. After I make a
That's
comeback.
right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, ladies and gents, we're cooked. We'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna wax Lash's leg. He's got a wax pending. We're gonna redo Anatan's hair. We're gonna have a rap battle. I hope you're ready. We'll see you here at 4 p.m. CEST or 10 a.m. EST or 2 p.m. UK time. But Anatan, you are the man getting the makeover. Look at that, beautiful. He could be our Slavic child.
My champion.
We have different skin tones though.
My favorite player. My goat. My queen.
Oh.